Why are you here? Shouldn't you be getting lunch? I'm gonna post. I wonder if it's okay to do a chatting stream without music. I heard that some people prefer it without music, so I'm gonna try it this time. I have eaten. I had a little bit, just like less than 5 minutes ago. uh, okay, good. Bring a snack. Bring your own music. I'll be yapping about whatever I want. Feel free to ask me questions. I'm gonna post. We making ribbons! Exclamation mark. Gonna add a link. Maybe I'll do YouTube this time. What even is my YouTube? Wait, let me think. I think it's this. I could be wrong though. Is it feed art? Is it? Oh nice. I got my handle right. 10 meters away from food? Wow. Or is it minutes? That's okay. I hope everyone eats well today. It's a little rainy today. Drive safely if you're out on the road. Okay, let's work on thorns. Minutes. So for thorns, I couldn't decide between his alter form or his normal form. So maybe I'll just do both. He has vibrating balls for his alter form, right? That sounds questionable when I say it, but that is what they are. They're vibrating balls, I think. Vibrating balls with the tail? Actually, let me pull up the reference. Thorns alter, thorns alter. Hey yo! What do you mean? They are vibrating balls, I think, at least in his splash art. Yeah, they're vibrating balls. Are they vibrating? But they have those little lines. Odd question, but I feel like your mic sound different from usual. Good different or bad different? Because I can make adjustments if necessary. We need the 18. No, 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 no. It's there's nothing questionable about balls and the fact that Thorns has vibrating balls. It's in his art. It's literally look. I'll screenshot it. Okay, look. Oh no. Okay, this canvas is too small. That's not this one. I'll put it here. See? They're balls. They're balls with little pointy ends. Oh yeah. I think I'll just add some like motion lines and call it a day. I'll do that. Does that look okay? There's a lot of balls. It's less clear than a few months ago, kind of talky, walky-ish. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Is this better? Is this better? It might also be my whatchamacallit, my background sounds. I have running water behind me. I turned one of them off, but I also have a air filter that I can turn off. I'll do that now. 1 second. Alrighty, air filter is off. Should be pretty silent, I hope. No difference change, but just weird that your input changes so drastically since the last few streams. That is odd. Okay, hold up. Wonder if something I can change for this. Is this okay? Or is the quality still questionable? It's also possible that in the previous streams I had music to cover up for the walkie-talkie sounds. maybe it's time for me to invest in a better mic. Or at least figure out how to like get rid of background noise. I gotta look into that. What is this? I probably shouldn't play around with audio settings while streaming. I might break my setup. It does sound different than usual, but I kind of like it, to be honest. I'm more likely to blame OBS or something since you sound great before today's stream. Oh, that's odd. Why? Why today? Maybe. Hold up. I wonder if it's like the proximity to the mic. Because I find that if I'm like over here speaking, right now I'm really close to the mic, it's clear. If that makes sense. But that also means I need some kind of adjustment because I don't have a mic stand. So maybe I'll put some books in front of me to make it higher. I have a very scuffed setup. Let me think. Okay. Alright, you're a platform. Is this better? The mic is closer to my face now. And hopefully the quality is higher too. And I'll adjust it like this so it's less blocked by things. Still no change in audio quality, could be a software thing. God dang it. Oh, okay, hold up. Over the radio, wow, it's that bad, huh? Should I restart the stream? I know there's like a OBS update, so maybe I'll like update that and then I'll restart the stream. Probably would have to check after the stream. How about this? I'm gonna quickly end the stream and then start a new one after updating OBS, and then we'll see how good or bad it is. And if it's bad, I'll check it after stream, and then if it's good, we'll be good. Now it's not that bad to me. It's nice in a different way. Okay. I'll be your radio host then. Welcome to what's my channel? 69.69. Okay. Alright, it's radio time. Welcome to 69.9. There is nothing playing on the radio because we don't do payola. Oh, actually, can I do this? Yeah, I could. Okay, and then I'll merge these two. And then we flip it. You know what would be hilarious? Instead of playing music, I'll just sing whatever I'm listening to right now. Because I have a playlist in the background. I just can't stream it because it's copyrighted music. It's not my music. Wow, that's too many lines, I think. It's a little too chunky. what if I break it down in the middle and then I move it a little bit? Would that be better? Oh, that still looks a little odd. Maybe I won't do that. I will make it shorter though, because I think it looks best when it's short. Now it's a little too stiff. Or maybe I can shorten the top one. Still a little stiff to me. Let me try. Maybe this is better. I was slightly worried at first because I thought it was my earbuds giving out. Then I thought, did something happen since the last stream a few days ago? It's probably me. It's most probably me. I'm very, very, very not attuned to streaming things. I'm basically a boomer. I'm very much a boomer when it comes to technology. Who's secured? Hope it's good food. I think it's good food. Okay. Is that? Oh, I still don't like it. Okay, you know what? Maybe just no vibrating lines. I'll park the idea for now. I think people understand what I'm getting at when I have a bunch of little balls. In like patterns. And then for normal thorns I'll have his little star things. Like in his first artwork, he has like little stars on the background. Let me pull it up. Where did it go? Thorns altar, thorns normal. Yeah, he has a little like stars. Okay, so little crosses and then another cross. Can't go wrong with Korean fried chicken. Oh, you're having Korean fried chicken. That's lit. That is also true. You can't really go wrong with it. I'm gonna rotate it because I can't do lines horizontally. Okay. And then to make it even, I'm gonna flip it. Clip, merge, flip it again. So now it's even on all sides. Okay. Buy one get one free promo. Chicken Plus. Oh my god. I should go then. You know, for the Arknights Canada thing, what if we just go to a fried chicken place? That'd be dope. Oh shit. Oh no, is this? What if I flip it vertically first? Is that you're still gonna complain about that? Okay. Alright. It's uneven enough that there's a little bit. Actually, I kind of want this side to be a little bit longer. There we go. Wow. Fried chicken's so good. But how do they break even when it's buy one get one free? Because I feel like it's really hard. But chicken is also chicken prices has gone up recently. But maybe they have like special suppliers that bulk sells or something. Okay. Do I want to add more stuff? I think I could. There's some spots here. But I also don't want to make it too busy, you know what I mean? But I think actually maybe we can duplicate this star and then put it over here in this corner. We could, but then I still want something there. Let me see what else I can think of. He's a sea star, right? What if I just straight up put waves? That might be too busy though. That actually might be too busy. What's a thorns motif? Ship anchor. Ship anchor, cause he's a captain. Okay. Let me look up a ship anchor icon. See how other people do it. Wow, there's so many anchors. Wow, these are good ideas. Okay, anchor time. How do you draw the anchor? It's a little curve. I'll just draw half of it and then flip it. So line down here goes out like this kind of. No. I'm gonna draw the curve. Okay. Then this thing here. I'll draw the tip later. Then there's like a little circle. I want the circle to be bigger, and then a little hole. That hole's not centered. Oh. Okay, that's centered enough. Alright, I'm gonna flip it. Oh, there's also a little cross thing. Never mind. I'll draw that first. Cross. Cross. Okay. Good enough for me. Okay, flip. Oh! It's sideways. Oh, this guy's a little too thick, huh? Yeah, okay. Cut it a little bit. fix it. This is a terrible way to do a graphic design, by the way. Don't be like me, okay? Don't be like me. It's better if you use vectors. I don't know why not. I'm not using it, to be honest. Okay, a little anchor. Flip it. Okay, now we have a little point. Do I want this part to be a little thicker? I think I do. I'll do that. Write it down, flip. Okay, and then we have our little anchor. Alright, I'm gonna move things around. I think it's basically done. I'm gonna move this over here. There's more room for the anchor. Oh, I should probably center it too. I think I already did. Hold on, let me take out the grids. I like the concept behind this ribbon. Because it's actually a meme. I'll explain in a second after I center this. Okay, it's already centered. Good, good. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move these two down a little bit. Create a little bit more spacing. Here. I'll move this down too a little bit. So you guys know how like my other ribbons are just like just X it, so like just Lizadel it or just Suitor it. The person who sponsored this one is like, can you put 鸡翅, which is chicken wings in Chinese. And the reason why he wanted to put chicken wings is because the CN community calls Thorn 鸡翅 because his Chinese name 鸡翅 sounds a lot like chicken wings. So then they call him chicken wings. I thought that was really cute. And then he wanted to make this because at cons, a lot of CN, like freebie culture is pretty big in CN cons and CN communities. So he's like, I wanted to make something that CN people would recognize and have fun as well. I was like, that's so sweet. So yeah. Alright. And then I'm gonna mock it with the foil. Maybe, oh, okay, that's, this is just an image I yanked from Google. Because I don't know exactly how the foils are gonna look like, so everything's just a mock. Alright, I'm gonna send this over to my sponsor and take a screenshot. What do you think? And then I'm gonna send him the mocked as well. I just realized this area is a little bit barren, but it's also fine the way it is. So I might just leave it. Unless I want to add some like, I guess dots that make it look slightly like bubbles. I could add bubbles. He's a water guy. bubbles. Bubbles. There's a lot of circular things in this area, though. The balance might be off. Let me check what I sent him. But I still feel like having something there is good, though. Or maybe I can do like instead of filled out bubble, I can do like an opposite bubble. So like this. I'm gonna use a circle tool for this. I'm gonna outline it. 10 pixels is a little too big. I think it's like 5 here. Yeah, okay, 5 is good. Why does this circle look so weird? Hey, is it me or is this like circle a little weird? Okay, I'm gonna redo it. Why are you so weird? Draw outside. Might just be me then. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate it and make it small. Actually, I don't want that. Cool. Lips tool. 5. 5 is good. A little bit more dynamic. I positioned it over there. Okay. Can't make those smaller. Like that. Okay. That's another new version. Every single time I send something in, I'm like, I can make it better. Added some bubbles. On the left side, I wonder if taking out one of the icons will make it less busy. Oh, you want it less busy! What would be best? Okay. He doesn't want to anchor. Move this back a little bit then. Looks really maximalist. I'm somewhere between min and max. Okay. Is the right side okay then? The right side okay? I'm gonna send him. I think maybe removing the bubble would be better. We'll see his opinions. I'll look if the beaker is resized and put where the anchor used to be. Alright, let's do that. and duplicate it in case I need to go back. Is that too far away? Might be. I'm tempted to just ask him to come to stream and be like, hey, look at it on stream. Instead of me sending this back and forth. Okay, hold on. I'll tell him. I'm also streaming right now, so if you wanna come and like view it. Thorns. The position that Thorn is in right now is actually centered relative to the words brackets, but not to the ribbon itself. Do you want him to be centered to the ribbon itself? Yeah, centered to the ribbon. Okay. Also, I'm streaming right now, so if you want to view it, view the changes in real time, join the chat. Okay, what's my Twitch again? Okay. Alright, let's center him. Oh. Where did his, Okay, I'll just move this thing then. I'll move these two over. This is better. Let me see. This is the center. I'm going to center here. Move some things over. And then move these over. Oh, I need this. Forgot to grab the star. Just space it out a little bit so it's less bundled. There's a lot of space on this side. I'm going to start back. Add. What is it? It's not an ad because it's faster if I verbally say it on stream. Ribbon! Yes! Do you know how many designs you're doing, Katie? We're definitely reaching over 2,500. I'm doing like 2,000 by myself now. Whoops. Alright. Okay. While I wait for my sponsor to show up, I will work on another icon. But I'll send it to him either way. In case he's too busy to join. Is this an ad to your stream? It's hilarious. Yes, yes. I don't know if my sponsors want to be named on stream, but this sponsor in particular is the Thorns. He is the Thorns of the server. Alright, I'm gonna work on another ribbon while he gives me my next set of instructions. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oops. What I like to do, and this is a trick that anyone who is drawing can use. There's more than one way to do it, but this is the way I do it. To keep my style consistent, especially because this is a series, I kind of have like a default one, which I'm using Milner for, as like a guide on the back, just so I know the relative positioning of where the hair should end, where the ears should go, so that things look consistent throughout. So that's what I do. And also to save time, you can kind of see on the side here, but I have like a preset and default set of expressions I can change the eyes of. So for example, I can do this. And then I can change the mouth on and off to change it. It just saves time. Instead of drawing like the same thing multiple times, I just draw it once and then I change it however I want. That's smart. It kind of have to be smart. That's why I can take on like 20 or something like ribbons all at once. Otherwise, it would take way too long. I have to redraw everything. I also saw Mo's ribbon after seeing yours, and the contrast and design was something. Okay, okay. I have lore on that. I have lore on that. Um, I don't know if I have her permission to show her artwork, but basically, for context to everyone, Moose ribbon. Actually, I'll just draw it out. Okay, I will draw it out. Let me go on this. I'll delete thorns. So her ribbon is something like this. It was like a checkbox. X is like I can fix him. And then the drawing is Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. I forgot how Jax looks, but he's like kind of like this. It's like a mad bunny. And then this one here, hold up. It's like a colored in square with the check mark. And then the text here is I can pick him. I actually gave her this idea. She's like, oh, I want to make his Jax ribbon, but I don't know what to say. And then she has been telling me, um, she has been telling me in private for like the past few months. Was like, damn, so many girls are into Jax. I bet they're always like the I can fix him crowd. So then I was like, why don't you put I can fix him, but then have like I can peg him underneath. And then she went with it. And the funny thing about that is, I'm not sure if you guys watched The Amazing Digital Circus, but the voice actor for Kane, Kane is like the mouth guard, the dentures guy with the eyeballs, right? So this is Kane. So the voice actor for Kane actually comes to conventions quite often, and then basically every single time we do Fan Expo, Toronto Comic Con, he drops by to visit Moods. And me by extension, because I'm next to Moods. So Kane's voice actor has actually posted on social media saying that he wants to peg Jax. So I was like, okay, that's perfect. It's a perfect ribbon. So yeah, that is the lore behind the ribbon. But you know, that's part of the fun of being like going to cons is you get these weird ass ideas that would not fly under, I guess, normie territory. So yeah, it is fine. I'll take this alter design and the original and get some second opinions. Okay. Alright. Let me know before end of day tomorrow, cause cause that's when I order. Cause that's my deadline. That's my deadline. Thank you. Truly your zero sanity moments are con. Man, I have so many zero sanity moments. I really do. Cause some cons, man, some cons drain me so much. But cons are usually draining in a good way. Like I don't feel tired while I'm there because I'm just running on adrenaline. I've never gotten more than like no, not even five. I don't think I've ever gotten more than 4 hours of sleep on a con weekend ever. And I've been doing cons since like 2018. So yeah, you just thrive off the adrenaline. And then I crash like I almost always need like a week after to recover fully. The day right after is just the worst, especially with Otakudan. It's better in recent years because now I can afford a helper. But before for Otakudan, I was doing everything by myself, and then uh, like taking a train there, which is really really rough. So back then, I used to like wake up at okay. This is my Otakudan schedule back when I did not have helpers or 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 like or the capital for helpers. So back then, I would like wake up at 4ish, go to Union Station, take the train, and the train is like 6 hours ish. So like the 6 a.m. train will get me to Montreal at like noonish. And then after that, I would take the metro to the Palais de Congrès, I think is the station. Yeah, I think that's the station. But where Otakudan held. And then I would line up to pick up my badge. Oh no, I can't even pick up badge then because badge pickup is always at like 4 or 5. So I will wait a little bit, usually grab food or something, and then I will line up. And then I will set up. And then uh, go to my hotel room because I needed my suitcase there for the con. And then when things are done is usually like 9 p.m. ish. And then if I'm meeting up with friends and we go out for dinner, so I'll be back at a hotel like 11 or 12. And then the next day I gotta wake up at like 6, not even 6, like 5:30 sometimes to get ready for makeup and cosplay. And then so my day would start at like 5:30 a.m. and then it will end when the artist alley ends, which is like 7, 8ish. And if you add in dinner, I'll be back at my hotel at like 10ish. And then I will repeat, take off my makeup, and again, like wake up at like 6, 5, 6ish to get ready for cosplay makeup, and then do it again. I remember there was like one otakuthon. Actually, I don't have to remember. It was literally this otakuthon this year. Um, me and my friend. It was like 4 a.m. on the on the Thursday, or I guess Friday morning. It was a Friday morning, and then we just couldn't sleep. So then we did cardio. We just did like a bunch of cardio, and then we chatted a bit, and then at 5, that's when we went to bed. And then I woke up like an hour later. So it happens like every single otakudan. But otakudan is always the funnest con for me, so I actually don't mind the lack of sleep. I think the con that I sleep the most at is probably like Fan Expo. Because I just have like zero expectations with that one. I'm just like, you know what, whatever happens, happens. I don't even cosplay on all 3 days, I'll just chill. So yeah. Manager being saving the con. Yeah, exactly. I could hire Chungus. But yeah, cons are really fun. I wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't fun. Don't do it for the money though. I think you have to be a little bit delusional to do it for the money. And I mean that in like a both. Actually, I'll let you interpret the word delusional. I'm not gonna explain it, but like you have to be a little bit delusional. But you know, if you have dreams, being delusional is fine. But it's not easy for sure. Uh, but cons are a great way to like meet people in general. I think. Because I don't know about the recent wave of weebs, but when I was like a tiny weeb, or I guess tinier weeb, because I'm still kind of short, but when I was a tinier weeb, I used to get bullied a lot. And then they'll be like, "Oh, you're watching Naruto." I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with Naruto?" And then like people used to actually beat me up because I was a weeb. I was like, "What the hell?" But yeah, but I was a brat. Okay, nothing's gonna stop me from liking something if I like it. So I stuck with it. And now all of a sudden anime is cool. I don't know, man. But yeah, cons are great for meeting new people who are into the same things as you. It's a safe space for weebs. I like it. But I think it has gotten better. At least now weebs are not ostracized. To be frank, there's still surface and below surface anime fans. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't doubt that. And in some parts of the world, liking anime is still considered not cool. But I'm just saying, like in general, in North America, now you have like this is gonna sound really. Um, I hope it doesn't come off as mean. I'm not trying to say it in a mean way at all or try to shame these people, but there are like gym bros going to cons trying to pick up women. And like those gym bros are the exact same type that will bully you when you were younger, you know what I mean? So yeah, I see those. I see them. Or like the mean girls cosplaying and then going to cons. But I'm like, these are the exact same people that used to bully like me and others. Like recently, the usual JJK, Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, and Boruto fans jumping at each other's throat on social media. I feel like I feel like I feel like fan wars has always been a thing. It's just human nature, right? If you're in an in group, you always want to like talk shit about the out group. And I mean, there's some merit to that because like I have opinions about certain shows, but like I wouldn't necessarily fight with their fans. Like it's okay if you like what's something that's generally disliked across the board. Um, if you like to rent a girlfriend, that's not my type of thing, but you do you. But I wouldn't necessarily like fight with a fan who's into that. You know what I mean? You can be into whatever you want. I'll have opinions, but then those are my opinions, and you can disagree with them. But I'm not gonna like fight with someone. You know the gym bro I'm talking about? They're quite common now. They're quite common now. That's why I had to be like super careful recently, because I personally experienced firsthand. I'm not gonna talk in detail about it because it's not really my story to tell, but one of my friends had a really bad altercation with one of them. In the sense that she felt uncomfortable. I feel a little bit guilty about this because I was there, but I didn't know that she was uncomfortable. Because I'm very comfortable calling people out, especially like men who don't respect boundaries. But I didn't know that my friend was uncomfortable, so I thought she was fine with it. So I kind of feel guilty about that. And but yeah, ever since that incident, I've been kind of careful. So now whenever I see like one of my girlies talking to like a gym bro type of con attendee, I usually kind of like tap them and be like, hey, are you okay? Do you need me to step in? Things like that. Because like a lot of girls aren't comfortable saying no, and a lot of especially the gym bro types can't read body language. um, so it's better to just like be honest with them. Be like, hey, I'm gonna excuse myself. And I know a lot of my friends are not comfortable with that, so I'm okay with being the person to tell them no. I saw so many cosplayers, they're just like shirtless or compression shirt cosplays. Yes. It's not nearly as bad in like Canadian cons, but in the SoCal area, it's everywhere. But you know what? It's not my place to judge what type of cosplay they do or they want to do. People go to cons for different reasons. They can do that. But I'm gonna be, I guess, wary of them myself, just because the overall vibes they give off is not very great. Based on my personal experience. Of course, you can totally be like a gym bro type of cosplayer and be chill and be a good person. I'm not saying that. Like it's a very case by case basis, but I'm just saying like in general, the gym bros I've seen at cons and the ones I personally experienced, they were not good. So from my experience and my lived experiences of my friends and the things we talk about, I'm gonna be more careful at cons. It made me feel like I might have treated you Akatsuki Code's peeps a bit too harsh. I think it's fine to go to cons. I have a hotish take that I hope I'm not. Okay, hold on. Let me make this line first. Okay, is that good? Now I have to move it again. Oh, okay. I don't think it covers her dot, so it should be okay. Her little mole. Okay. All right. Going back to what I was gonna say. I think it's perfectly fine to go to cons to enjoy things, but I feel like if you're going to cons specifically to pick up girls, uh, man, I don't know if that's the venue for that. I really don't. But based on what I've heard from my male friends, the market is bad right now. But I still don't think con should be the place to like pick up girls. It's okay to go there and like befriend people, but I don't think it should be your explicit purpose to go there and like find a girlfriend. You know what I mean? It's just creepy behavior. But again, people can go to cons and do whatever they want, and ultimately it's up to girlies to like I guess defend themselves. So that's exactly what me and my friends are gonna do. We're gonna watch each other's backs. Preach louder, JJ. I will. I will. I agree so hard. And like it happens to men too, right? Like yeah, one of my friends was actually telling me like he had like a thirsty-ish girl that wouldn't leave him alone at cons. So there are girls who are going to cons trying to find like a wee boyfriend too, and I'm just like, just don't do that. Just go there, enjoy the con, be a fan. But like if you're going there to pick someone up, don't. Cause Like at best, you find someone who's on your wavelength, but at worst, which is like 90% of the time, you're making someone else uncomfortable. You let out an instinctive diva. Oh, loud. Yeah, but I'm glad. Canadian cons aren't nearly as bad. I've seen some California con discourse and it's bad. And then the one that was posted to our server yesterday, there was like a call out post for sussy photographers. Allegedly. I'm saying allegedly because I'm not in the photography discourse or I'm not a photographer, so I don't know exactly. But allegedly, there are um, usually men, but you could be a woman and be creepy as well. But usually men who go into cosplay photography just so they can shoot like lewd cosplays and pretty girls. That is also I've personally seen them. I actually have. I remember this distinctively, but you guys remember back in like I forgot which year it was, pre-pandemic when like what's that thing called again? Darling in the Franxx? Like when the Zero Two cosplays, and then that was also the years where Nier Automata was really popular. So you had a lot of 2B and Zero Two cosplayers, and then those designs are skin tight or like cheeks out, right? So I remember so like there were literally male cosplayers lining up to cosplay what seemed like underage girls to me. And and you might be like, "Oh, V, how do you know they're underage?" Because I talked to them. They came up to me and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm in blah blah blah. I'm in high school," and then they're dressed as 2B, and then you have like a lot of male not cosplay, a lot of male like photographers lining up to take photos of them. And I'm just like, ugh. I hope it's for a good reason, but I really hope it's for a good reason. And then just last weekend, my friend who's a photographer went to a con. He was like, yeah, there are photographers at the con that was like, man, I gotta find myself some ass to shoot today. I'm like, what? He was also like, what the hell? But yeah, these photographers are common-ish. Common enough that you see them at deep spaces and cons. So, yep, photographers, you gotta be careful with as well. And then from my cosplayer friends, I also know that they usually have their dedicated photographer, so they don't shoot with a new photographer unless they've been vetoed by one of their female friends, which I think is a great idea. I personally do that because there's just so many questionable people out there. Wow, it's raining pretty hard. Not sure you guys can hear the rain. But the rain kind of goes hard with the music I'm listening to right now. I have like an anime playlist soundtrack going on. I'll switch to K-pop once I start making these kazoo buttons or ribbons. But right now it's J-pop. Ah, I like this song. I heard that some streamers they do like a split audio thing. So on the stream they'll play music, but then that music is not saved to VODs. So then they don't get like DMCA striked. I gotta look into that. But maybe it's best in the long run if I don't use copyrighted music. I had to check up like company's website on their usage rights. Ah, language. I'm gonna flip it to see how it looks. I don't want it to look like broccoli. Broccoli? Broccoli? Broccoli. Oh, okay, it is a little rockly-ish, but I think I can fix it. Uh, okay, I think that's fine. The worst that can happen is nuking all around. I have seen VODs that are like huge muted chunks lines because the audio isn't separated properly between each stream because of settings. Yeah, I ran into that accidentally when I played what's that song called again? Running in the Dark. The Arknights opening. It was copyrighted, so then I accidentally played it on stream for like not even a full minute, but like a couple seconds, and then had to take that out. So I gotta be careful. It came up on autoplay. I didn't even have it on my playlist. It just autoplayed when my normal playlist ran out. So then it happened. But I think like silent streams are okay. Like if it's just me chatting. You guys can listen to whatever music you want in the background. Just like me. Cause I have I think my standards for art is pretty high, but my standards for music are quite low. I will listen to literally everything, and I usually do listen to everything. I'm like, okay, if it has sounds, I'll listen to it. I can't tell the difference between good music and bad music. Wow. Lisa's so good as a singer. I have seen some artists also loop the same sound effect video for 8 hours. That's smart. That's really smart. But I think if I'm gonna loop something, it's probably just better to go BGM-less, right? Because imagine if I imagine if I played meme sounds for like 8 hours. That would be bad. And you can't really mute that out, so I'll give the choice to the people. You don't want to listen to Arknights music, you can listen to something else. You don't want to listen to meme music, you can do that too. I want a longer or shorter. I also have to take into account the height of her halo to not extend beyond that. So maybe I'll do this. Does that look decent? I'm gonna flip it now in case I need to change things. Okay, then here's some layers. I'm gonna turn off Milner so I can get a sense of things. About half. About half is good. Okay. I'm gonna quickly fix this up. I'm sure there's like a way to flip it. So if I draw on one side, the other side is automatically drawn. I know Procreate has that option built in. And I think Clip Studio might have it. But I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer. If I can make do with the default functions, I will make do with the default functions. Oh no. My earbud fell out. Okay. Oh no. Ah, that's the wrong one. Okay. The symmetry ruler? Yeah, it does have in clip. Oh my god, Katie! Of course Katie would know. Katie like, Katie's so fast. Symmetry ruler. Okay, I gotta look this up. It would actually save me a lot of time flipping things. Okay, let me Google real quick. Symmetry ruler. How do I draw with symmetry? Clip Studio support. Ruler tool symmetry. Hold up, I know where that is. Oops. Is it view? Ruler bar. Oh, not ruler bar. Hold up. Wait, what was it? Ruler tool, symmetry ruler. Oh, it's a tool. Okay, hold on. Which one of these is ruler tool? Which one of these looks like a ruler? Is this one? It's not. Ah, ruler. Oh my god. Okay. ちょっとね. Okay, let's see. Does that work? Eh? Why is it not working? Did I not? Oh, it's only on this layer. Ah! Oh, I see. Oh, so if you only draw on this layer, it's like that. Oh! Ah! Use new layer, then draw on same layer. Oh my god, Katie! Wow, this is why I'm a noob. I'm so boomer. I'm such a boomer. Yeah, don't take advice from me. I'm like the worst. I don't feel like I'm qualified. I should put a disclaimer. It's like, oh, this is what I do. I'm sure there are better ways to do it. Whoa! That's nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, Katie. Thank you. I am exactly 2 brain cells smarter now. Yeah, I'm not qualified. Watch Katie draw and stream if she wants to stream. I don't know if you actually want to. It's okay if you don't want to. I'm joking. Streaming is scary. But that's exactly why I'm doing it. Exposure therapy. does her halo look like? I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up references of my wife. Virtuosa, not a ship. Arknights. My wife. It is more like jagged, I guess. But maybe for the chibi form, I can make it more even. If that makes sense. Wow, this is a game changer. Watch me draw exactly like 2 seconds faster. Oh my god, I don't have to spend time flipping it! I feel like a kid on Christmas. Eh, nah, I don't think I'll have this. Oh, it's only what I draw, it's not when I erase. Oh, that's kind of annoying then. I'm too shy to stream in public. That's totally fair. I was like that. And then I realized, um, this may be TMI, but I'm the queen of TMI, and nothing is TMI for me. I'm a very sweaty gamer. Like, I would actually sweat, and I sweat so much during League of Legends. And I don't even play League that much. I'm a very sweaty streamer. And, but the thing is, a lot of my friends play League, and I want to play with them. But then I also, like, I will get so tilted when people do this shit, like the question mark, you know? When they start pinging you, I'm like, I get so tilted over that. um, so I'm training myself. Like no joke. One of the main reasons behind why I started streaming and why I started being more okay with having random chatters and chatting in my streams is so I can one day play League of Legends. Like if I get, cause like Twitch is pretty like male dominated, right? So if like people trash talk me in chat and I expose myself slowly through that, maybe one day I can play League of Legends. Maybe. So yeah. And so far it's working. Like, I remember one of the streams I did early on, some guy was being really disrespectful and I remember being tilted. But like recently some other people were being disrespectful and I'm like, whatever. So exposure therapy absolutely works. I recommend it. So yeah. I get it about League. Why are men so mean to other men? That's what I want to understand. But you know, um, I guess female PvP can get really toxic at times too. I get it. I play some. I play some female PvP games before. She has like a little blip here. The thing is, I can't erase it after, so I gotta make sure I get it right. I think the only toxic thing I still do is dropping a question mark in alt chat if they have been toxic all game and throw after choking. Gotta keep the. Is that. What is that? What is that? icon. Oh, gotta keep the energy when playing. You can erase using the transparent color. Use the pen tool, not eraser. Wait! Katie, you're a genius! Like this! Oh my god, Katie! Oh my god! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, learned something new today! I am now 5 brain cells smarter! Oh my god, Katie. Katie, you are. Can I make you a moderator of my stream? Wait, how did I do that? Okay, I'm not gonna click anything now. Wait, add as moderator. Oh yeah, I can do that, right? Okay, I don't know the difference between a managing moderator and a standard moderator is, but I'm gonna make you a standard moderator. You deserve that, Katie. You are welcome to join my stream at any time. I feel like I feel like you know how like most VTubers, I'm not a VTuber, but like most VTubers or like streamers, they have like a tech support. You're my art support, thank you, Katie. I'm so boomer. Oh my god, you're so knowledgeable. Thank you, Katie. Then again, I play jungle, so top and ADC players can stay in their toxic corner. Oh, you don't want to hear who I play then. It's actually really interesting because actually it's not that interesting if you think about it. It's actually very predictable. I play League. I play League because I saw Felios during Worlds the year that he came out, and I was like, oh my god, who is that? So then I literally started League because of Felios. And then during the same Worlds, I saw Viego get picked, and I was like, who is that? And then and yeah, so I played Viego and Felios. Those are the only two I know how to play. Those are the only two I know how to play. I also know how to play Sona because she looks like Hatsune Miku. That's it. But I've been told that I would be a good Teemo player because based on the stuff I do in other games, I'm exactly the type of toxicity that top laners need. By my friends. So maybe I should try out Timu. Timu? Teemo! Not Timu. I should try out Teemo next. More like jungle get blamed for existing. That is true. Doesn't jungle always get blamed if anything goes bad? I haven't. I think so. I don't play League enough for that, unfortunately. Oh, but I do play a lot of Runeterra, or at least I used to. My favorite is Lamb and Wolf and the Viego deck. I love the I love taking people's cards for myself and killing it. Another potential Teemo main. You main Teemo too. Teemo's so cute. He's always like hup 2, 3, 4. That's adorable. I thought about building Teemo in Runeterra, but then I think Viego and Llama Wolf is more toxic, so I went with that build. I also built an Aphelios deck in Runeterra, but he's honestly kind of hard to play. You have to get all the moon cards just right, and then Diana's also not very strong in Runeterra, so it's hard. But you know, the things you do because you like the character design. Oh, I should shout out. Not that he needs my shout out. But I should shout out the illustrator or the main illustrator for Riot Games, one of them, especially for Viego. The person who did Viego and Aphelios' splash art, Chompenwei. He also goes by Panda Way online. He is my favorite, one of my favorite illustrators of all time. I have the poster, splash art for Diego and Aphelios on my walls right now. So that when I wake up, I can look at it and be like, that is where I aspire to be. He's so good. He has god hands, genuinely. You know how like people simp after Faker and then other professional players? I simp over league artists. The artists are so good. Oh, no, no, let's go. He's a nightmare to deal with. But isn't that the fun in Teemo? You just walk into mushroom and then bam, damage. I used to be back when I played. I just like being a rat. I'm gonna clap for you, because me too. Whenever I play card games, I don't play to win, I play to tilt the other player off. So the thing, it's actually so funny. So the thing that I'm trying to, whatchamacallit, the thing I'm trying to exposure therapy myself into not feeling is the thing that I do to other people. So I am gonna practice what I preach. Um, I'm gonna handle the fire because I also want to be in the kitchen. If I can dish it out, I should be able to take it. So I'm gonna practice. Jungle is just easier than lane, because CSing PvE in the jungle is fun. Getting randomly jumped by 3 people in the bush is not fun. Ah. I'm gonna be honest, I started off with Dota. I played more Dota than I did League. I personally don't like to whatchamacallit. Oh, what the heck? Why is this? Eh? Why is this one little sticking out? Let me fix it. I personally don't like to engage in the discourse that one game is better than the other. But in my opinion, I think I'd be more Dota player than I am League player. They both have their benefits and criticisms. Like you can definitely argue that Dota games are way too long, and there's way too many mechanics. But you know, people like that, and that's okay. And then League you can say is too easy or too flashy, and you be justified. Um, but you know, people like that, and that's okay. Okay, I feel like I'm crashing out. I can't do this. This symmetry ruler is. Can I turn that off? Wait, wait, wait. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh no. Oh, how do I make this into a not symmetry ruler? Oh, can I click it? Wait, did I turn it off? No, I didn't turn it off. It's still symmetry. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna start a new layer. I need to reposition things and I. Why? You're just moving both. And it's not like symmetrical in that sense. Ugh. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna get rid of that. Start a new layer. I'll flip it. I'll flip it. I'll flip it myself. And now, whoop. And now I can make it however I want. Hello, V. How many ribbons have you made so far? I finished one. And now I'm starting the second one. I feel like I'm a little bit slower than usual because I'm also talking. But it's a skill issue. And I'm the skill issue. Oh, also, I told Chad about your backstory for the icon. Actually, I can show you. I think I still have it here. Oh, is it here? Oh, I deleted it. Wait, I can bring it back. Yeah, but I was telling Chad about the backstory of this. So guys, if you want I can peg him ribbon, be sure to check out Moon's table at the next con, wherever that may be. I think it's probably Toronto Comic Con, right? Then there's mobile players. Oh yeah, like Pokemon Unite, I think, is one thing, and then there's League Wild Rift, I believe. That is the best idea ever. Thank you again. You can unlock on the top bar. Ah, it's too late, Katie. I gotta learn the workflow because I think right now because I don't know it well, it's actually slowing me down. I'm so fucking boomer. I play Honor of Kings. Oh, very nice. I've never tried that. But it's by Tencent, right? I think it's by Tencent. There's two buttons on unbutton. I will check it out after. Okay. Alright, her wings are done. I'm gonna shade her now. Flip. Oh my god, I forgot to duplicate it. This is what I do. Don't do this, by the way. Do what Katie said. Oh, do I want to move it up? Let me reposition it. See. Okay. I'm gonna cut into a new layer. I'm gonna move it here. Okay, that's better. Her eyebrows are covered, so I think I'll just get rid of those altogether. Because the printer's not good at printing smaller details. So I'll get rid of those. And then I want to make it a little bit thicker. Sticker artwork actually looks better when it's that small. So I'll increase everything by 5. Ah, okay. That part's touching. I might just remove smaller details like that too then. Or is that okay? I wonder. Might be too busy, so I'll remove it. Readability should be number 1 when it comes to smaller icons like this. There we go. Alrighty. I'm gonna put everything into a separate folder and then I'm gonna shade it. I don't want to go about this. There's a couple of ways of doing it. I could do what I did with thorns, but then I gotta think about the background. What background do I want to put her on? If I want to put her on a black background, then I need to color the highlights. So I guess I'll color the highlights. Or actually here, I'll just do this. I'll use a darker gray. And then instead of drawing in the black parts and the darkened parts, I'll just draw in the lighter parts. How do I want to shade? I usually just fuck around until I find one that works. It's very scientific. Like half the stuff I make is based on vibes. Which is a terrible way to do it, by the way. Uh, Let me think about this. Like every single professional that I've seen when they do stuff like this, even if they don't know exactly what they're doing, they have like a game plan. So they know that they'll figure it out. Meanwhile, there's me, and then I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll figure it out as I go. Speed is basically the thing. Speed and experience is basically the thing that separates like a pro from like a newbie, like me. And most of the people who do art is Ali. Ah. Do I want this to be that connected? I'll think about it. I will think about it. Also, do I want to extend it that much out? That means I gotta. Okay, I'm gonna add a line here. I'm very slow when it comes to drawing, which is why I don't take commissions that often. Because I'm gonna be real, you don't really. The people who take commissions, I think, fall into three categories. Um, One, you really just need any kind of income, and art just is one way to make money. So that's category one. Category two is you're really fast and you're good. So then you're able to do a lot and make a decent amount of money. So that's category two. So those are the ones who are successful and is able to live like on a full-time artist salary because they're fast. And then this category three, which is where I'm at, is like I'm slow as fuck, but I don't need art money to live. So I'm okay with not being paid decently, if that makes sense. Because I think There might be some artists who disagree with this, and that's totally fine. Whatever I'm gonna say next, I hope isn't taken out of context. But I think if you're gonna do commissions, you should be charging. Uh, Actually, no, not should. Should is a bad word. I think, again, my opinion. I think if you're gonna do art commissions, um, as a consumer, if you view it from the perspective of a consumer, they care about the quality of art, so you should charge based on the quality of art and not necessarily how long it took for you to do it. Because if you do that, then like for example, if you're like a super new artist and like your skill level is honestly not up there, and you're also slow. So if we factor all those things in, then it might be like a couple $100 for you to finish like a somewhat decent piece. But then it might take the same pro like an hour to do it. So I think like if you're gonna take commissions for a living, ideally, you don't take it unless you absolutely need the money. But you should charge based, well, not you should, but I'm saying like ideally, I think as a consumer, if I'm a consumer, I'm looking at it from the perspective of, oh, I'm paying for the artwork, not necessarily the time. Of course, it can also be like a mixture of both. And this is also my perspective as like basically a hobbyist. So full timers, feel free to agree to disagree. But that's my opinion. I realized that after I started streaming, I had to be careful with my words. It's not even that I'm scared of being canceled. It's just like, I hate it when people misunderstand me. And maybe it's a good thing that I'm thinking about my words because communication is important, and I don't want to miscommunicate, and I don't want people to assume things that are not there, if that makes sense. 可能哇 Okay, I'm gonna try on a black background. I'm gonna merge these, make this a reference layer. Some stuff that is said can also be used later down the road as funny or not funny tease too, in my opinion. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understood what you meant. Like things taking like clips? Oh no. Oh no, blackface Bertiosa! Oh, wait, hold up. Let me let me uh let me outline it. And then I'll add this part for good measure. Because I remember some artists during con asking me how I discovered them, and one time it was slightly backfired on them. Oh? To be honest, I feel bad. But there are people who show up and be like, "Oh, I read all your Instagram stories." I'm like, "Fuck!" I'm like, "Oh no! Don't look at that! No!" That's just me tossing shit out in the void half the time. Because the way I discovered them was really funny for me, but for them, they had, oh no, this is what my legacy is. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I think it's a fair view on how commissions should be priced, but the issue here is that quality of art is subjective to the client. Absolutely agreed. So something that looks shitty to you might be 100% what someone else is looking, so it's really hard to find a real fair price. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Like I mentioned, I think my standards for art is kind of high. Um, so you're right. It is very subjective. And then there are like artists that I would hire for one thing that I would not hire for something else, right? Like for example, um, just because you can draw chibis really well doesn't necessarily mean that you can draw like render pieces well. So I feel you on that. But I think it's also important for consumers to kind of look into who they're hiring. I say this because there's a lot of AI assisted artworks out there. So I'm not gonna drop the name, but there's this like art website. Um, it's kind of like Fiverr, but it's not Fiverr, that you can commission artists, and they say there's no AI, but then recently there was like a person who was found out to use AI assisted artwork, and they're selling their commissions for like a couple hundred, and they have gotten some commissions on that site. So just be careful when you're commissioning artworks, unless you know for sure. I mean, of course, you could not care and you just want something AI generated. In which case, it's not my job to tell you yes or no, so you do you. But in that case, if you're okay with AI generated, then you might as well just make it yourself, right? You don't have to pay someone to do it. But if you're like going on those websites, I'm assuming you want a human to draw it. In that case, just be careful, because there's a there's a non-zero amount of AI assisted artworks being sold as like hand drawn out there. Even like social media posts. It would not surprise me if like half the artists I follow use AI assistants in some way. I'm not even like joking. It's quite commonly used nowadays in East Asia. Like some game companies are even using AI for things. So it's basically you use AI as part of your flow, or you don't get hired. And that's just the reality of things. And there are some people, maybe artists in chat, who's gonna disagree with me, and that's fine. But like the news that I'm hearing from the CN side, specifically like the Bilibili side, from actual currently working illustrators, is that you basically have to use some AI tools. Otherwise, companies are not gonna hire you. So it would not surprise me if like some of the artworks that they post on their like free time is AI assisted. So yeah. But if you're like buying something for yourself, is I think it's like slightly different when a company does it and like when an artist is being forced to, versus like someone buying it for commissions for themselves. So like if you're trying to commission an artwork, definitely like check the past history of the artist. Ideally, it's an artist that um, posts work in progresses, or like me streams, so you can see like I'm literally just drawing in front of you. Um, yeah. So ideally, you do some background check. Yeah, it's important to double check the artist. Usually works. But I also find that as AI gets better and better, it's so much harder to tell. Like me and my friends were fooled by like AI assisted artworks, and we were like, "Oh god damn it, how do we fall for it?" But it's like so good nowadays. AI generated art is the equivalent of an industrial bread for me. Like it does the job, it's okay, use smartly, but goddamn, don't make me pay the high price of an artisan bread for it. Exactly, I agree. I totally agree with that sentiment. I'm not gonna shame artists to use AI if they need it for like their jobs or something. or if they're being forced to. But, if I honestly don't have that big of a problem with people, like ethics aside, right? I have a problem with like the how much energy it's draining, but like ethics problems aside, assuming that it doesn't drain that much energy, I'm actually okay with people using AI if they're honest about it. What I'm not okay with people using AI is if like they lie about it. They're like, oh, I draw this by myself, and then they sell it at a high like hand drawn price point, only for it to be like AI assisted. That's a scam to me. That is straight up a scam to me. Basically, if a company uses AI too much, I feel like they have no budget. That's actually funny because MiHoYo recently put out hiring listings for artists who know how to use AI, and they have hella budget. So I think it's like two ends. It's like you're either a big company and using AI could like shave off 5% of the costs, or if you're like a super small company and you're just using AI for everything because you literally don't have anything. So I feel like that's kind of like where things are. There's a lot of artists I usually also work on and draw comms during con downtime. Really feel like their commission can't be more organic or handmade. Yes, I see. I want to do that, but I can't. And I have this thing. I don't think it's like a. I don't think it's a debuff, but it might be a debuff. Where unless unless like I'm 100% happy with this artwork, I'm not okay with like sending it out. Is that professionalism? Yeah, you don't know. But I'm very hard on myself. Not in a toxic way, like, oh, I can't draw. It's more like I'm toxic to myself, but I use it as motivation, if that makes sense. Because like I shit on myself all the time in my art, but I'm not gonna like stop drawing just because I don't get validation. I don't really seek external validation. I just like shit on myself because that is like I am objectively not good. So so it's not the toxic kind. So for cons, I feel I can't do my best job if I draw at the con, so I don't draw at the con. But people who can do that, like my friends who can do that, wow, honestly, that's really impressive. I personally cannot. Okay, I'm gonna send this icon to my sponsor because I think it's done, and then I'll put in a ribbon. Actually, he might be in chat. I don't know if he wants his name to be dropped, so I'll just send it on in DMs. Where is he? Uh, Kazala Takuton, I saw a few work in progress Shikishi you had on your booth, and that sealed the deal at the time for me. Oh yeah, okay, yes. So funny story about that is, um, lining. Oh, I guess it will make more sense if I explain my how I do it. But I think you know. But basically, how it works is I do a digital sketch, and then once I'm comfortable with that, then I transfer it onto the actual board. Because if I just draw like pencil to board, sometimes I will fuck up. I will fuck up, and it won't look as good as I want it to. So I do things digitally first. But then once that is on like the board itself, lining and stuff, I can do that at cons, no problem. It's just the initial sketch that I need to do like digitally. Because I want the best version of it to be available to my commissioners. Oh, not this one. Okay. Okay. I'm going to duplicate this layer and name it Virtuosa. Actually, I'm going to name it Virtuosa. I tried to do live commissions at cons, but hated it. Cons are already so tiring. I can't deliver the quality of work that I like. Yeah, exactly. And most of my friends that I know that do commissions at cons, they usually do sketch commissions. So they don't line it. They kind of just like scribble, fix it up with some darker lines, and then that's that. But like if you want lined artworks, I feel like it would be better, at least for me, it would be better to just work on it, not at a con. Okay, I'll draw the icons first and then I'll add in and set up the ribbons all together. Okay, 4 more Arknights to go and then one more Stray Kids one. uh, I don't think the Stray Kids one is gonna take that long. It's mostly just like blobs. Blobs and dots. But the operator ones. Who do I not want to draw the most? Probably Tequila. Tequila I think would be the hardest. So I think I'll do Tequila. Do I want him to wink? I think I do. I do want him to wink. Whoops. Oh yeah, another reason why I brought those work in progress Shikishis to the con is because the two people that I commissioned me, they were also at the con, so I just kind of wanted to show them like my progress. And if I happened to finish early, which I didn't, I had to ship both of them out later. But if I happen to finish early, then they can pick it up and just like skip the shipping. So it's okay. I don't mind paying a little bit extra for shipping if it means I can deliver a better artwork later. I think like how strict I am with myself for commissions is also why I don't take commissions often. Because I'm like, why pay me when you can pay for like someone better, you know? Spend your money to someone more talented than me. Tequila. I actually have. Okay, I'm gonna move this to the other screen. Tequila. Where are you? Ah, there he is. Oh, is Tequila a Labrador? I just realized he has like floppy ears. Labrador or Golden, I think. And he has that like coat thing or hood thing in his base artwork. It's asymmetrical, so that'll be a challenge. Alright, let's try it. Okay, let me pull up Uncle Milner again so I have an idea of where things should go. As subjective as it sounds, sometimes it's just it has to be that person kind of energy. That's fair. And I think as a customer, you're definitely well within your rights to want it a certain way or want a certain person. So yeah. So all I can say to my commissioners is thank you. I don't know why it's me, but thank you for trusting me, and I hope I did well. But I think that's also like a great way to look at it though, because I'm also the same way. Because to me, if I wanted good art, um, I can just like buy someone's art book, right? Like getting, for example, Ask. Ask is an illustrator who I really, really like. She's the person in charge of I know it's not her actual name, but everyone calls her Empanada, and I've been calling her Enchilada? Empanada? It's a Rose Scythe girl and Suitor. She's the artist for that operator. I really like her artwork, but there's no way in hell I can commission her, right? Her commission prices are probably like 10K minimum. So like if I want a good art and like super duper good, like top of the line art, I'll just buy someone's art book. And I have bought her art book. I do have that. But like if I genuinely like someone as a person, I'd also want to support their artwork as well. So I get that. I definitely get that. And at least you know your money is going to like a good place, right? Not that, if you earn the money, you should be allowed to spend it any way you want. But I'd rather give my money to someone who's not an asshole. And that's something I found out like not recently, but like found out over time is that just because someone can draw really well doesn't mean they're necessarily a good person. I will not elaborate more than that. And some people might think that way about me, and that's totally fair. But there are some artists that I will not support because they do some questionable things, like not paying people properly, being cheap even though they earn a lot of money, abusing their staff, things like that. I'm gonna move Tequila up. Tequila's hair looks so fluffy. I want to pet him. I was actually really surprised that I got sponsored for Tequila. Cause I'm like, that's such a rare like option. Everyone's going for like 6 stars and limited characters, and then like Tequila. I was like, oh, that's great. When do I ever get to draw Tequila, right? Fluffy hair. It's kind of curly, right? Curls a little bit. Oh no. But like because I know the person who sponsored Tequila, I understand why he chose Tequila. Because we have a mutual friend who is super duper duper into tequila, and every single year she's like, God damn it, why is there no tequila merch? So, so I think he's getting this as a gift for her. We carpool for con sometimes. So like, cool. I'll make it. I'll make tequila for her, for you, and also for her. Is it curly like that? Can I do that? Oh, that's a good curve. Okay, and then he has a little bit of like neck fur. I don't know what else to describe other than neck fur. Okay. close guidelines. Some of it is sticking out. And then, do I want to connect it here? I don't want it to be too long. Oh fuck. Do I want to connect it here? Put in separate layers just so I can move them independently. Does that work? Or is that too like... Might be too bulky. Move it up. Have you guys been watching any anime this season? It doesn't have to be like this season in particular, but like any shows you've been watching recently? I've watched To Be Hero X. I have my problems with it, but it's alright. And now my friend dragged me into Link Click. Just started Uma Musume last night. Oh, yeah, I need to watch that. It's been a while since I watched a cute girl doing cute things anime. It's about time. I usually slot myself like one cute girl doing cute things anime every year. And usually they're pretty good. Like, I remember really, really liking Gochiusa. Vinland Saga, wow. Link Click is good. Yes. I'm on second season. What I just don't like, and this is like my criticism for Chinese donghua in general, is that the writing tends to be very overdramatic. But it's interesting. I think like Chinese people like to use their brains. So a lot of the shows that they write, especially in the weeb space, has like a mystery element to it. So I really like that. Every season I pick a few anime, then binge whenever I have time, and they're done airing. That's smart. That's actually smart. I only watch shows when they're airing for shows I really like. For example, Only Murders in the Building. If you like murder mysteries, please, and comedy, please watch it. It's so funny. The mystery is a little simple at times, but it's such a good vibes show. I really, really, really enjoy it. Alright, let's see how this looks overall. Oh, it's actually not terrible. Might be a little fluffy at times, but let me check. I think it might be. I think it might be fine, but it's looking a little bit chunky, so I'm gonna move this in a bit. Move this up. Separate layer. Bring this in a bit. Oh, hold on. Gotta do it before I duplicate it. doing it in like this. Might be too continuous here though. In recent years, I only watch anime while building model kits for me, so it's a really sit down and binge a 12 episode season in one go. That's a great activity. Unfortunately, for the shows that I like to watch, I have to like stay focused, otherwise I can't tell what's going on in the plot. So I have to pay attention. But I guess that's a me thing. Yeah, check out Katie. Definitely check out To Be Hero X. Uh, you're an animator, right? I think as an animator, you will appreciate it way more than I ever will. I'm actually quite. Uh, you know how I'm boomer with technology? I'm boomer with animation as well. Like for me, I think the plot and the story matters more than the animation and the art. Like I care about what the show is trying to say. I don't care about how flashy it is. As long as the character design is like good enough, I'm not gonna complain. But then like Moose, if you're still in the chat, because you're also an animator, like you appreciate the To Be Hero X way more than I ever would, right? Because you're like, oh, that shot that they did at that angle, the way that they animated the punch. Like those are things I can't appreciate because like I don't know, right? So if you're like a artsy person or an animator, definitely check out To Be Hero X. I think even just for the animation alone, it's worth checking out. I'm not illustrator, just illustrator and comic artist. Oh, okay. But I do love animation. Then you'll love To Be Hero X. Definitely check it out. Like I hated the first two arcs, and then I actually I actually roped one of my coworkers into watching this show, and he's like a typical weeb nerd, right? We get along great. He's a great guy. And then he was like, I'm not gonna talk about spoilers, but if you watched it, you would know. One of the arcs is about the character or hero Isol, and Isol is like he's very nerdy. Okay, he obviously grows throughout his arc, but his arc he was very very nerdy, and man, I just hated his arc. His arc almost made me drop the show entirely. That's how much I hated it. And then and I recommended it to my coworker, and then he was like, "I love the Isol arc. It was so easy to identify with him because like I was also that nerd when I was younger, and I was like, you know what? Maybe the Isol target audience is not me, but for people that like Isol arc, they really like it. Like I like Hazen and the Amazing Digital Circus more because it's simpler and way more efficient. I do appreciate the animation, but to be honest, I think they overdone it a lot. Yes. I think especially I look forward to hearing your thoughts on the last episode because the last episode for me was just a lot of showing and not enough saying. You'll see what I mean. I want to see your thing. But I think like Chinese animation or like Chinese IPs in general, because they've been shit on so often for being like poorly made or bad quality, I think they might be overcompensating sometimes. Which to be fair, like I get why. Like you've been shit on the whole time as like, oh, being cheap or like low quality when it comes to animation, which is the goods you make, then obviously you want to show the world that that's no longer the case. But I do feel, I agree with you. It is a little bit overdone. But if you like power fantasy type of animation, then yes. It will be good. Isol has a victim mentality, and I can't deal with people like that. I fucking agree. He caused everything. Like, people can be like, oh, he was orphan. Oh, is that spoilers? That's not spoiler. That's not spoiler. But I'll be careful about what I say. Okay, no spoilers in case people have want to watch it. But like everything that happens to him, he caused himself. That's all I'm gonna say. Everything that happened to him, he caused himself. I don't feel bad for him. I think, you know, uh, it is what it is. Wanted to send it anyway, just in case. So yeah, Isol's by far my least favorite arc. And that's saying something because I also didn't like the first arc. But it gets better. Lucky Cyan is like when I think I really, really started to enjoy the show for what it is. Yes. I'm not gonna read your comment just in case it's a mild spoiler, but I agree. His own actions was his own downfall. You said it! Ahu screen time. I was so excited for Ahu, okay? I was like, I out of all the characters, if we're talking about character design alone, obviously Ghostblade. Ghostblade is like my number one in terms of character design. But based on vibes, I really, really, really wanted to like Ahu. And then it was like, again, I'm not gonna say much because of spoilers, but he showed up like maybe 10 minutes maximum in his own arc. So yeah, Ahu is definitely robbed. I wanted more doggo time. Like they got a dog as a character, as a hero, and then they only showed like 10 minutes of the dog being a dog. Like, come on. It would be so much more interesting if they elaborated on the backstory of him, like the circus things. I would love to see that. And he chose to stop at the most face palming moment. Yeah, I agree. So I'm not gonna like shame people for liking Isol because I'm sure there's people with reasons to like him. And you could argue that he's one of the better written arcs because his was so long. But man, I hated him. I really disliked it. Okay, let's draw his little dog ears. It's like that, right? Make it a little bit floppier. I feel like so many hero arcs, they just fuse them together around that event. Then they just had one episode left for Ahua next. Agreed. But I think what the first season is trying to show is how everything's connected. And I feel like if they were going the link click route because it's by the same studio, if they were going the link click route, then we will find answers in like season 2 or 3. But it'll be a while before we get there. I do like ESO outfits and official arts. I'm in the corner he goes. That's very valid. Abazo finger gun scene was what got me into the show. That one was so funny. Cause I saw a comment on Reddit. It was wait, actually I'll type it out. Or yeah, I'll type it out and I'll take a screenshot and I'll show you guys. I saw this and I laughed so hard. Um Reddit. It was on Reddit. I wonder if I took a screenshot of it. I think I did. Oh my god, did I post it? If not, then I'll just make it on the spot or something. Because I remember it distinctively, and it was really, really funny. Okay, you know what? I'll make it. Give me like one moment. Oh no, why is it not letting me take a screenshot? Is it because I typed it in Discord? That I'm on streamer mode and it won't let me take a screenshot? What if I type it on YouTube? Oh no! It doesn't work. Okay, hold on. There has to be a way of doing this, right? Oh no! It's not letting me take a screenshot. Can I copy the emojis here, I wonder? I really want to show. No, I can't. Okay, hold up. I'll figure something out. Okay. Okay, I'll try it this way. Okay, I'm gonna do this here, and then I'm gonna take a photo of it, and then I'm gonna send that to myself, and then I'm gonna copy the photo. It's a really awkward method, but it will work, and I believe it will work. Okay. I'm gonna send that to myself. And then I'm gonna copy it. Okay. I'm gonna copy this photo. Alright, now I think it should show. Oh, it didn't work! Okay. So I was on Reddit reading theories about the show after I watched it. And then I saw this comment and I laughed so hard. It was a discussion on episode 1. Oh, for those watching, it's not really a spoiler. It is not really a spoiler. You won't understand what it means until you get there. When I saw it, I was like, that's hilarious. So yeah. But yeah, that scene is what got me in as well. Because I thought it was gonna be like a full-on mystery. I didn't know it was gonna be basically durarara type of storytelling. But yeah, that comment was funny. Is it this one? Okay. Tequila. I like the old ESO way better than the new ESO. Because the old ESO is just a guy who wanted to do good, but then his agency kept pushing him to do sponsorships, and he clearly didn't want to like sell out, right? Oh, I almost talked about spoiler territory, but I like the old ESO. I like the old ESO. All right, and then Tequila has like a little hood. How did I draw that hood? He also has glasses. Should I draw the glasses first? Yeah, let's do the glasses first then. I'll shrink it a little bit. I'm actually surprised that they gave such a popular voice actor to Tequila. But then you also have Nakamura voicing Flamebringer, so I don't know. They give all the welfare operators like OP voice actors. I will read your spoiler, but I will not read it on stream. I could write a whole paragraph about how Isol annoys me for real. No, a whole essay. I agree. I agree. I think I think what they were trying to do is they were trying to make the viewers sympathetic towards him, but I don't think the execution was great. I can't talk about that, but it's spoiler territories. So I will talk about it in a super vague way. Um, if you want to sell merch, you need someone who is willing to sell out. So if they don't want to sell merch, what do? You find a different person to sell the merch. And how do you find that different person? That happens. I hope that's big enough. One of the explanations I saw on Reddit is like it didn't have to be him. It just happened to be him because he fit all the bills. So it's more like um, they were gonna find a new person anyway, and they didn't really care who it was. So they did that. God, I hope I didn't spoil anything. I'm sorry. Is it only Katie in the chat that hasn't watched it? I'll keep things vague for like people who want to watch vlogs or something. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. I think the whole show is like a fantastic commentary on the idol industry because that's basically exactly what it is, right? To be a hero, you basically become an idol. And when people idolize you, um, you get powers. But similarly, people can all of a sudden hate you, and then you just lose all those powers. It's such a good commentary on the idol industry. You don't mind spoiler? I don't want you to not like the show, so I'll keep it vague. I'll talk about like tiny spoilers, but I'm not gonna like say it out loud. Especially if you just have me like on in the background and just listening to me to talk. So I'll keep it light. I'll keep it light. So many heroes are also like, here's a concept, stick to it. That's exactly what the idol industry is. That's exactly what it is. Like your company wants you to have a certain image, and so you basically do everything to become that image. That's why I like groups that are less like idol-y. My ultimate favorite K-pop group is actually 17. And that's because they started off as a really small company and then like majority of them don't have an idol image. And because they grew up from like nothing basically, they're also more humble when you compare them to other groups. They don't have a big budget back then. So of course, whatever I see is also what the company wants me to see. But based on what I'm seeing versus what I'm seeing compared to other groups, they seem way more down to earth than like some of the other bigger groups. So yeah, I'm proud to say I'm a carrot, and that's the only K-pop group that I'm proud to say that I'm a fan of. Because I think the moment you become an idol, you become a product, right? As much as like fans don't like saying it, because they're like, oh, they're individual people, how are they products? But like that is a product. You're not really selling the music. Music is just like one aspect of it. The majority of the aspect of it is like you're selling parasocialism and selling like anti-loneliness. So I use this term, and the people I talk to really likes this term is that I call K-pop idols communal boyfriends or communal girlfriends, because that's kind of what it is, right? Everyone likes this one person, and they are the communal boyfriend. Oh no, how does the hood go? Oh yeah, since we're on the topic of idols, have you watched Oshinoko? I have. I dropped it once I found out it's not a murder mystery. Because the thing is, with idol culture, um, I guess, okay, where should I start talking about this story? I guess I'll start talking about my hobbies. I have a shit ton of hobbies, and then because of that, I like to learn different things. That's why I yap about a lot of subjects because I just know a lot about a lot of things. So one of my favorite hobbies is I love to go on YouTube and search up documentaries about like literally anything and everything. One of them was like the Chika idol in Japan, which is like smaller underground idols. So I know about that, and I also know about I also watch like documentaries on K-pop, like trainees and things like that. And also I watch documentaries on like the sussy management shit of such agencies and things like that. So I kind of knew what Oshinoko was gonna talk about. So then once I found out it's not a murder mystery, I was like, oh, okay. I don't need to watch this anymore. I don't need to watch this anymore because I already kind of know what they're gonna talk about and the themes they're gonna hit on. People say that, oh, such a good commentary on like idol culture. I guess if you're not already well versed with it. But I was already familiar with it, so I'm like, okay, nothing new here. I had one friend that when I brought them to a K-pop random play dance workshop, they were like, most of the songs are so similar. And I was like, K-pop idol culture isn't just the singing, it's everything else around it that makes K-pop an idol culture. Agreed. Agreed. I do have to say though, I think it's perfectly fine to like K-pop. I don't think it's childish, and I don't think there's like an age limit on when or like how you can enjoy like K-pop. Because like from my experience, I really, 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 really hate cardio. Okay, nothing can make me go on treadmill and just walk for 20 minutes straight. Even with the YouTube video playing in the background, I'm just like, it's a hard thing. Okay, but learning K-pop choreo badly, by the way. I can't dance, but like doing K-pop choreo is such a great way to do cardio. I'm not even joking. It's such a great way to do cardio. So yeah, I highly recommend it. K-pop unironically has made me healthier. So yeah, I don't think it's childish to like K-pop. But I think the one aspect about K-pop, and this is like more about the user side of things, is you really have to be careful to not like fall into the trap of parasocialism. Cause I cause I see a lot of girlies spending so much money on like fan signs and Polaroid photos. And it's fine if you can afford it. But in many of the documentaries I see regarding idol culture, a lot of these girls are basically selling their bodies and doing illegal things to get the money to meet these idols. So if you're hurting yourself for a stranger, basically, it's not worth it. It's really not. Because, like, the things that these idols say to you, you bet your ass they're gonna say it to another fan, right? And in fact, if they start liking their fans, I think that's also like a conflict of interest. Because for me, if I were to like become an idol or like a K-pop idol or some shit, I would set my boundaries with my fans. Like I would not want them to like spend money they don't have, and I would not want them to like simp for me. Like don't. Don't simp for yourself, simp for your friends. If you have extra money and you want to like support me, that's okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. But like treat yourself good first, because like especially for big idols, they don't really need your support. As much as it like sucks to say, but they don't really need your support. They're making millions a year, and then think about how many people around you are making millions a year, right? If you have that much money, if you have like 10K to spend on like a Polaroid photo, you might as well just spend it on something good for your community and for yourself. So I think, idol culture is fine. If it brings you like a net positive, it's encouraged. But more often than not, it's preying on the fans' loneliness, and then, you know, drop an album, and then the fans are like, "Oh, time to spend again." Like you don't have to buy everything. So yeah, that's my commentary on K-pop. I have so much to say about idol culture as a whole, but that's my stance for like everyone. I don't think anyone should be simping for another person. Like, just let people be. They can make music, they can be hot. You can enjoy them. You can enjoy them up close at Barricade if you want to. But, uh, but like, don't simp for them to the extent that you're hurting yourself and others around you. If that makes sense. The extreme example I showed them was a lot of artists that just sing with their trusty guitar and there's whatever the heck G-Dragon concerts are. I've never been to a Big Bang or a G-Dragon concert, but I heard they're lit. The only K-pop concert I've gone to is Stray Kids. That was also fun. I do have to say though, like for the longest time, I used to be scared of K-pop stands because of the stuff I see online and how like violent they are towards each other and other people who are not in their fandom. But that's not the case in real life. The K-pop stands I've met at conventions are also so like always so nice to me. I think I can talk about it. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna name drop, but um, like stays because I have Stray Kids stickers, right? Stays are so nice to me. They're really nice to me. But then online they don't have the best reputation. So I feel like online has a tendency to amplify things that are not nice. Oh no, I made his ahoge too big. But like online tend to amplify things that are not nice, but like most people who go outside and go to events IRL are fine. In fact, they're very nice. No problems at all. Although I do fear for some of the girls because I've gotten like a few girls telling me that ex member of Stray Kids is their boyfriend, and I'm like, I really hope you're joking. But if you're not joking, I really hope you seek help. Seek help. I'm not scared of K-pop fans. I'm super scared of K-pop stan extremists. Emphasis on extremists. I agree. I think that's a case in like all communities, right? Like there are some really extreme Arknights fans too. But you know what? That's what the block and mute button is there for. So if someone's yapping too much, then I mute and block it. In fact, that's my like default for most social media. It's actually really hard to get in contact with me if you're just like a random. Because like if you post anything online, people would like post questionable comments or just comments that either like right now I think it's like split between bots, like bot comments, or comments that are off topic. So I just turn comments off entirely. And I've been doing that for like years. The only way for me to read your comment is if you DM directly, email me, uh, or like you comment and I just happen to click open into that post and I see it. It's great for my mental health. I think that's the only way I can stay online. Otherwise, it's just like I rather not. Cause like as much as everyone has like their own voice and they can talk about whatever they want, I also have my voice and my decision to not listen to it. So I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna listen to it. I'm not gonna like engage with it. Should I add the glasses or not? Hmm. I think what I'll do is I'll color it in. I'll color it in. There. Now I get sunglasses. Oh, his sunglasses is like it's like two bands. I wonder if the glasses are covering up too much. That's my concern. It might also be too busy, so I might just take it off. But his design also comes with glasses, though. Okay, I'll add it. And if I don't like it, I can always remove it. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna move this a little bit closer. Can I flip it? Yay. Oh, that doesn't look very nice. But I do want 2 bands on his glasses. You know what, if I'm stuck, I'll just ask my sponsor later. Which one he prefers. Okay. I'll turn the glasses layer off and then I'll shade a little bit. But before I do that, I'm gonna make it a little bit thicker. Nice. Ah. Okay, these parts are obviously gonna be cast into the background. Maybe I can do black all the way up here. Oh, that's not bad. I can vibe with this. Ugh, my bones are so cracky. Is it time for a stretch break? Wow, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes already. It's okay. It's gonna be a long stream. And then I kind of want to keep the rest in whatchamacallit, in white, because he is a very light colored dog. I wonder if I should add more details or just leave it the way it is. He is very light colored. Let me see the glasses. Oh, I feel like the glasses are like a net. It's too much. Okay. I think this is fine. It's a light colored doggo. If I flip it, it still looks okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ask. I will ask the sponsor what he thinks. Sunglasses or no sunglasses? Sunglasses or no sunglasses? censor my opinions. Personally, I like no glasses. It's too much going on if I added it. Okay. Alrighty, tequila down! Let me put tequila in the tequila folder. Okay, yep. Tequila. I don't know why tequila's called tequila for his code name. And at this point, I feel like I'm too scared to ask. I've been skipping the story so often. I feel like a fake fan. Okay, I will do... I think Monster is probably the second hardest to do, so I'll do her next. Monster. I was really sad when they made Monster cute. They should have a skin where they just revert her back to her like monster form. I will buy that skin so bad. Create a problem and then sell the solution. Please, hypergrowth. Bring back Monster. Average AK fan skips story. Right? The gameplay is just so fun that, I'll read the story later if I want to. And when I say later, I mean like never. Monster ribbon, let's roll. You might not have to roll. So because these ribbons are sponsored, I basically didn't have to, like, it's not out of my pocket. So whatever my sponsors want me to do with them, even giving them out for free, I will do that. I'm really just providing a service and grinding out the icons, grinding out the art. I actually skipped the monster banner, but if they had the monster, I would have rolled so fast. I think Arknights character design truly shines when you have like monsters and cats. Like how rare you get a cat. You get a playable cat. Which other gacha game lets you like get a playable cat? Very rare. Hoping there's any left by Otakudan then. I'll probably section off like a I'll probably take like a portioned amount at every single con, so I can have some of every design at every con. But there's a lot of designs. I'm currently making like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this? 6, 7. So there's like 7 new designs, and then what do you call it? These are the ones I have already made. So there's like about 20 operators, 20 ribbons. I was jokingly saying how chances are if you see an Arknights ribbon at a con, I probably made it. Because there's too many now. There's too many. But it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice because the sponsors are willing to sponsor me. So I'll do my best. It might take me a couple years to hand all of these out, but that's okay. I'm prepared. Miss Christine became my favorite. Is she good? But I don't mean like good competitively, but like do you enjoy her playstyle? Like to you, is she good? I'm assuming yes because you're a cat lady. In a good way, not in a derogatory way. There's so many of them that are so nice and are merciful for me. They'll have different criterias. So I'm sure you'll get at least like a couple of ribbons. For me, so-so for game style play, but the character personality is so fun. She's a diva. Really? That's cute. Maybe I should level up Miss Christine as well. I haven't done my daily today. I gotta do it after the stream. I wanted to like stream VEC, um, but then I just don't have time. I really don't have time. And those stages are hard, which means they're time sync. How do I do this? It's kind of flat. My two brain cells fighting trying to answer lore and story questions. No, I feel you. The only lore that I feel comfortable talking about is the main story lore, but that's literally because like a month ago I watched like a deep dive into the basically Arknights story explained. That's the only thing I feel comfortable about. And maybe the Laterano like storyline, but then I haven't read the recent events. I should read that. It's relevant to my interests. Out of like all the Arknights fans I've talked to, I would say like 80% of us are story skippers. I'm not even joking. I genuinely think like 80% of us are story skippers. Her E2 promotion line is funny. Are you done with the photo shoot? Let me see. You'll have this framed and put up in the middle of the dormitories? Very well. I do like these shots. I will allow it. And I bet she's saying it like, meow, 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 meow. I bet she's doing that. Oh, does she have like a... Oh wait, I gotta check Milner for sizing. I think only JP have actual VA. Really? Because I play on CM voices, and then she's also voiced with meows. Yes, it's a cat voice here too in global. Oh, okay. I figure you probably don't need like regional voice actors for cats meowing, right? That would be funny though. That would be funny if they actually had like a different voice actor for every single region for the meows. Is the hypergriff real life cat? Wait, is it the cat that the one of the illustrators have as a pet? Wow, they actually hired a cat. That's so cute. I hope they paid the cat in snackies. That's so cute though. Gonna dupe it. Flip it. Oh, I actually don't need this because on this side it's like going up. Like that. Having a guide helps so much. Just keep things consistent. Merge down. This one, she has like a little longish trail. Basically opposite of Kelsey. It's like that. Is that too chunky? Might be too chunky. Hold up, let me think. What if I just do it behind like that? That works. That works. Do I want to match it up here? Okay. She has really messy hair. I wonder how I can illustrate that in very, very limited icon chibi faction with thick ass lines. Oh, wait, I have an idea. I can add it later. I'll make it neatish here, and then I'll just add in strands later. I'm really excited for the Christmas meetup. I think we're hosting one in like all the cities. All the East Coast, big ones in the East Coast at least. I don't know what other regions are doing, but there's definitely, I think Katie, you wanted to do Montreal for sure, right? So there's definitely a Montreal meetup. There's probably also going to be an Ottawa meetup, and the Vancouver people are also planning. The Toronto one, we have a really cursed idea. I won't mention it because I want it to be a surprise. But it was really funny. Both me and Lottie were just laughing about it when we planned it. Yes, I want from Montreal. I think you'll be fine. Montreal crowds are so kind anyway. Going to a talkathon actually made me consider relearning French. I say relearning as if I learned it in the first place, but no. Ontario, Quebec, or sorry, Ontario French education is really shit when compared to Quebec. By the way, were you able to gather enough data the other day about people's starting day? Yes. It's January 5th for most people. for York University, U of T, and also I think high schoolers as well. Then I'll speak French with you. Oh no! Oh my god. You can try typing French in chat, but I'll be like, oui? No? There's a constant difference in starting days over here. Oh, really? I think Katie is trying to run it like in December. I mostly asked that because there were 2 days. It's either for the Toronto one, we're thinking about either running it on the 27th and 28th of December or January 3rd or 4th. And since school starts on the 5th, I realized that running on the 3rd and 4th is probably not a good idea. So, so yeah. I actually think I know more Spanish than I do French. Or rather, they're like similar amounts. I really suck a lot of things. Does she have a green strand? Oh no, let me check her reference. Wow. Oh, she does, but it's tucked behind her ears. Oh, okay, okay. And it's shorter on one side. Okay, I kind of have an idea what to do. Bonjour, comment ça va? Ah, ça va bien et tout! If it helps spam me, put, oh god, I can't say that. Peut être que, oui! Oh my god, what is that? Peut être que non? Que non? Can help you buy time? Okay. Oh my god, can I share a cringe moment that happened to me? That I still think about to this day because it's so cringe. Okay, okay. Uh, first time, first time I was in Montreal for a Takuthon. I wanted to like be part of the. I wanted to get the full experience. I'm like, I'm gonna try to speak as much French as possible. So then I asked if I could buy a ticket like at the for the metro in French, and then and then the ticketing officer responded back to me in French, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't speak French. Ah, sorry, I'm so cringing about it. So then he switched to English, and it was like perfect English, and I was like, internally, I'm like, oh shit, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. You speak perfect English, and I spoke to you in broken ass French. So yeah, and then from that point on, every otakuthon, I have defaulted to English. I am sorry. So yeah, that was my cringe moment. Wow. My face is red from recounting that story. Whew. I need a drink of water. That was really cringe. And that happened like a long time ago, and I'm still thinking about it. That's how impactful it was to me. May I offer another cringe language moment to alleviate your internal damage? Yes, please. You may share. This side is shorter. I gotta make it shorter. This? Is that shorter? Maybe like this short. Asymmetrical designs for Arknights, man. I get why they do it. but also one side is shorter. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate that. Wait, I wonder if I can just duplicate this layer and then make it shorter on the other side. Yeah, let's do that. So there's this place I usually go for hand pulled noodle near my uni campus, and their staff mainly only speak Mandarin. Hmm. That's when you know the food is legit. My level of Mandarin stop at 你好吗? 数一个 and 谢谢你了. Okay. Oh, like eagle, like this, but in Canto. And the waitress always speaks to me in Mandarin, so I have zero Mandarin level. Oh no! And is it too late for you to like is it too late for you to like tell them sorry I don't? So we always have an awkward silence there until she said oh. That's okay. See, that's not too bad because like I'm assuming you're a frequent customer, so it's probably all right. Like she's not gonna think that badly of you. Oh my god, but for my case, it's just oh shudders. Oh, that is very round. That is very round. Okay, okay. I'm gonna adjust the spacing. Like every different waitress always walk up to me and be like, "你好吗?" Oh no. That's okay though. And props to you for like speaking or trying to speak in another language. When you preload a conversation in your head, but they end up asking a question, is that that's literally me in Japan. That's me in Japan, and in parts of Montreal where they don't speak English. The auntie that worked there understood at some point. Yeah, no Mandarin with him. Ah, so that also means that you're like a frequent customer enough that they know you. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad, honestly. It's all good. They like you. Because I can order in Cantonese, but Mandarin's another thing. Ah, okay. My Cantonese level is like the term "sete go." It's like I can understand it, but I don't know how to like respond. That's like my level of Japanese as well. Like I can understand you, but I don't know how to like proper sentence structure. Like what? Like I can't do it. Languages are hard, but I think it's quite nice to learn it. And like learning new language is always hard because like unless people are willing to speak to you in a language you want to practice, it's hard to find practice partners, right? Because that was the case in Japan. Although I guess it depends on the place. I've been pretty good. Like usually if I respond with like basic conversational Japanese, they'll usually respond with basic conversational Japanese because they know I'm not fluent, but they know that I'm like I know enough to understand what they're saying. But like for French entirely, it's just like they just automatically switch to English. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand. That's okay. Thank you for your time. I'm just gonna disappear in a corner. Thank you. Ah, oh no. She's looking too neat. She's looking a little priestessy. She's genuinely looking a little priestessy. That's okay. That's okay. I will fix it. She will not be looking like priestess. Where's that layer? This side is a little bit shorter. Oh yeah, I want to know your guys' opinion on priestess. Do you like her as a character? Do you hate her? What do you think about her? I have mixed feelings. I just don't like how she was waifu-ified. Cause she's basically like a yandere wife. She could have been like a super cool villain, but instead she turned to be like a ex-lover type of character, and I don't really like that. Oh my god, okay, hold on. What if I make this part over? Cover it. Oh my god, what's the feel when you can't find your layers? Okay, here. And my sister's able to speak Mandarin, but she's like, so until they realize you can't speak Mandarin, they keep saying only 是 and 一个. Honestly, when you wanna, like, if you see Chinese people ordering Chinese food, they don't speak that much Chinese either. Just like, yeah, 这个 or 那个, and then that's it. So you don't need that much to get by, which I guess is a blessing. Wow. Oh, I think if I add in the it's hard to convey length when they're all so short. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna add in the spikes. Her spiky hair. Even in Cantonese restaurants, I don't say the full item and just say only 21. Or 28. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I don't know how to read Hanzi, I'm just like, yeah, 这个. Oh, did my come? Did my sponsor respond? I think I'm also team no glasses. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Thank you. I'm working on your other. He might be in chat, but in case he's not, I'm gonna send it to him. I'm working on your other characters right now. Alright, how do I make her spiky? There's not that many like frontal screenshots references for Monster. It's hard. And because this is like a super simplified chibi version, it's kind of, I don't want to say difficult because it's not really difficult. It's just like it takes time to simplify. What? She does have that like big swoop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a thick. Okay. Is that too thick? It might be, but it might be better to be a little thick, especially if it's a ribbon. Oh shit! I drew on a wrong layer. No. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We are YOLOing. Okay. Might be the wrong layer. Actually, screw it. I can't do it because I don't have to change it later. Ah. Oh my god! I meant to do it on a layer behind that one. Okay. Now I should be on the right layer. After what happened with Teresa, I don't know what to think. Yeah, I feel like the story. I'm hoping it gets better. The Teresa arc, I think it peaked around like the Babel arc where they were explaining what happened. But then after that, I'm like, I don't want to say it started going downhill, but like it was a little bit like, where are you going with this? For Priestess, I'm for sure not amongst those that are like, I can fix her, she can break me. I'm among the, did you really need to nuke the ship? I agree. She made everyone homeless. Like, why? Why? Why homeless? Like, think about all the children aboard. Do you really want Popcar to be out there cutting trees with her little chainsaw? Do you want her to go hungry? Is this what you really want? But I guess to her, like, it's just like, oh, you guys are gonna be replaced anyway, so whatever. I guess that's her mentality. Okay. They made it personal, they nuked it. Yeah, exactly. I didn't like her because of, like, partially that as well. I also feel like, it's okay to talk about Arknights spoilers, right? Because I think, like, it's already out on Global. But I'm gonna talk about like the recent chapter spoilers. So if you're not there yet, or if you want to enjoy yourself, don't don't listen for like 5 minutes. um, I really don't like the I don't know how to feel about Kelse's turning into an egg. Well, not turn into an egg, but like yeah, well basically turn into an egg. Cause I think it's perfectly fine and even encouraged to like end the character. I think it can be very impactful, right? Like Frost Nova, for example, Patriot. I think those are very, very impactful. And they were impactful because you're not bringing them back. They're basically, dead. Dead, dead. I guess you bring their memories back, right? And with Enfield, we basically confirmed that yes, you can bring people back. But like, you get my point. At the time, you couldn't bring them back, and it was impactful because of that. But then for Kelsit, it's basically implied that she's gonna come back eventually. Ace. Yeah, exactly. Ace was like you don't realize at the time because it was like the first 5 minutes of the game. You're like, oh, who the hell is this? But then the more you learn about the story, the more you're like, oh my god, Ace is like Ace. He's part of the squad, and now he's like dead, dead. Right. So those deaths are impactful. But like, I don't know how to feel about Kel basically implied that she will be revived because I feel like that's a little cheap. Like if you're gonna kill off a character, make them stay dead. That's my opinion. Like Teresa, I think is also another death that was really impactful. Cause, cause like at that time, we didn't know what was going on, right? We didn't know what the hell of Babel was. At and Kelsit too? At? Who's at? Oh, I'm gonna add it later. I literally cried when the Teresa scene played out. I was like, no. Now I understand why Kelso was so mean to us. It's well deserved, honestly. I would be a bitch to myself if like I did what I did. I feel like a lot of people were like, "What the heck is this?" And then they saw Civil Light turn up. Yeah, I was like, "What the hell is this?" Because I was like, "Huh? Aren't you supposed to be like dead?" But yeah, it definitely shocked a lot of people. Arknight's lore is like questionable. The recent lore bits that I'm very interested about is like Shining's whole family situation. Like I forgot what they were called. Uh, Safarius or something. But I really want them to develop that because I'm really curious to see what happens. And I also think Shining's dad is really hot. But hotness aside, I think it's really interesting. So I want to see it. Okay, her ears are kind of straight. They're uneven. Are they uneven actually? I think they are. Yes, they are uneven. Okay. In that case, I guess I'll make one shorter. I'll make one a little bit shorter. I'm about to branch in another family tree. Oh, I hope not hit like the shiny Chinese family tree. Cause the lore bits is like his dad basically never dies. Cause he's like one of the old king of Sarkaz. And then this whole time he's basically he wants to get like shining like female members of the shining bloodline pregnant. So then Shining's dad is actually her younger brother. It's weird. But because it's weird, that's why I want to know more about it. Wow. She has like a little pointy bit here too. I'll do the silhouette and then I'll do the rest. better? I wonder. Oh no. It's kind of looking a little weird. Okay, I might just do one horn then. Gotta add more like parts flying out. Uh, Flip it so she gets two of them. Oh my god, forgot to duplicate it. Typical me. I forgot to duplicate it. Okay. Okay, starting to look like her. A little bit. Okay, I think I can turn off Milner. Thank you for your service. Let me go back to this. I'm gonna start merging some layers. There's too many layers right now. I've actually been thinking about upgrading my graphics tablet. Not that this one is like broken or anything, it's just that I kind of want a bigger screen to draw on. Because right now my screen size is only like 13? No, 16 inches I think in diameter. I want to upgrade to like a 34. I guess 24 would be the next immediate upgrade, but I also want to do like a 36, I think. 34, 36-ish. Although I would need a way better like monitor stand. Okay, I think this is fine the way it is. Maybe. Gonna merge all of these. The eternal journey of perfecting your setup. Yeah. I do think it's time for me to get like a new desk. Because I do a lot of arts and crafts on mine and it's made out of wood. So there's like a the edge is basically all scratched up right now. Because I also do cuttings, like cuttings on it. It's great for a work desk if you want to do like messy things, but it's starting to fall apart quite a bit. And like there are jagged edges, so now I basically resorted to basically taping over some bits. It's looking scuffed. Replacing my desk recently opened so many new options for me. Maybe I should do that too, honestly. It'll be a nice Christmas treat for myself. I'm also thinking about getting like a potential like standing desk. But the problem with the standing desk is that I have too many things on my desk, so I feel like it might it might be too dicey if I were to increase it, because things would just topple over, right? So if I do get it, it's probably gonna be stationary, or maybe I can have like two areas. One is a standing desk, and then the other one is like a normal desk. I do like the concept of standing desk. Technically, I can draw while standing up, because my monitor stand can't extend that far. It's just not ideal because I'm far away from the keyboard and I can't use my keyboard shortcuts. Okay, I'm gonna do the highlights first, I guess. I'm gonna draw the white bits. Maybe L shape if you have the space for it. True. So that you have two different sides for different purposes. That's a good point. I'm actually thinking about like getting rid of my bed altogether. Cause I'm a floor sleeper. I actually prefer sleeping on the floor. So, and you know how in like Japanese households you have like a futon that you roll out when you need to sleep? I think I prefer that setup. So then during the day that space can be used for something else. Wow. I gotta think about how small these spaces will be once you put it in ribbon size. So I'm gonna just put in a couple to suggest that the texture is there. Okay, and then little piece here. My main deal breakers were just solid enough for heavy load, and that it fitted in the space I had for it. Yeah, for me, I think I would probably, like, ideally ergonomic, and then, because, like, back pain is not a joke. It actually absolutely is not. And then, so ideally, I want, like, I want more movement if I can, and then, being able to hold on my gear. And obviously recently priced because I haven't awakened my DIY store instincts. I know what you mean. I really want to get into like like wood crafting because I think it would be such a cool skill. Like imagine seeing furniture and just like I want that and then you can just automatically make it. That's cool. You're done with your button? Okay, cool. Thank you, Katie. I will look over it later. But I think if you follow the guide it should be okay. But my general advice for people who are making buttons, I mean, it's not buttons, I keep saying buttons, but I meant ribbons. But my general advice for people making ribbons with me this time is make the lines thick because they can print it thin, but I think it looks better from far away if it's thick. And then people don't have to squint. So that is my general advice for ribbons. Okay, so I'm add in a tiny piece here and then we're done the ears, I think. It is darker on the side and it has like a thing to it. So maybe I'll just do this. Then I'll shrink it as needed. I think that's monster ears enough. Okay. Gonna duplicate it. I settled on the Secret Lab metal desk because of the metal aspect and cable management options. Downsides, I had to drag a friend to help me move the heavy metal thing. That's also very true. Oh no. Okay. Merge these two layers. Okay. Though if you're able to drill holes and stuff, apparently a lot of people just combine standing desk frame and random plank they like. That's so funny. Random plank they like. That's true though. If I like a plank, I would want to add it to. Hold up. Okay. Nice. Everything see through as it should. Okay. I'm gonna do what I did with Virtuosa and then paint over the light parts. Okay. Definitely want this to be light. I love the finishing and sent this plank at the hardware store. This one. It is. I'm always so impressed by people who make things and like builders, programmers, artists. To make something out of nothing is pretty cool. Farmers too, because technically you're starting off with like nothing on the ground, and then you get food. Oh no. I probably want this part to be cast forward too. Okay, I will do that. Okay, I think enough things are out here for me to duplicate this layer and then transfer it over. Oh no. Basically, we'll delete everything except for that one part. No way. Oh, it doesn't have that because I didn't include it. Right. Do I want them to be the same or no? slightly different, so I guess I'll shade it slightly differently too. I still haven't figured out how to like shade chibis and these like really simplified styles. I'm actually really bad at chibis. It's not my forte. Okay, gonna do this, and then I'm gonna fill it up. Set this as reference. Can I do this whole thing? No. No, okay. Do I want to color in by hand? Okay, let's do it. Oh, why is it not letting me? Oh, right. Wow. I'm gonna shade this part too, but probably up until here. Is that a bad idea? Okay, I don't really like it. Revert. Revert. Oh, I want this part to be shown. And then for the other parts, I'll probably just duplicate that. No, stop it. When I'm less shy about showing my artwork, I'll do I'll do like a harder art stream. The thing is, I really can't draw, so I'm very self-conscious about the stuff I put out there. But there are artworks that I want to show. I have like a toxic mentality of if I'm not good, I should just not show. Which is absolutely not the mentality people who want clout should have. But I like to think I'm not a clout chaser. Same? What do you mean by same? Same what? Okay, should be able to turn this off. Oh, that is looking a little bright. I can add some white parts here. I also don't like to show my art if it's not good. Right? I'm just like I don't like to I don't want to gatekeep. Like if anyone want to post, you should be able to allowed to be posted, right? Regardless of how good you are. I'm just like I don't like showing things unless I'm proud of it. And for me to be proud of something, you have to be good. Oh, oh wait, hold up. Might have to change the inside a little bit, but let's see. Okay. Maybe because I don't have any artistic background, I usually just say omakase style to artists because I want the art based on what I've seen whenever I calm someone. Like a skep. Like you let the artist do whatever they want with it. I honestly think that's the best type of artwork, to be honest. Because the artist will be able to know what they're good at, and then they'll be able to make one for you. Oh, another reason why I don't like to take commissions is because, or rather, yeah, it's not that I don't like to take commissions, it's that I don't want to take commissions from randoms. That's my main concern. And the reason why I don't like to do that is because I don't really like to like monetize it that much. And I know it might sound like weird because I'm literally doing cons, but it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's more like I rather let people have my art. If I could give it out for free, I would 100%. But shit costs money. So if I'm okay with breaking even, I'm okay with breaking even. You know what I mean? But not everyone thinks like that, and that's okay. Like if you do this for a living, you do you. But for me, it's like if I could give it away for free, I would give it away for free. So taking commissions kind of, mm, like if I take it from everyone, then there's a chance that there's just someone who just wants me to draw something for them, and that's totally fair, right? Like that's why I opened it. But the reason why I'm kind of selective with who I take commissions from is because I kind of don't like that. Like it's okay if you want to draw for someone, but I don't really want to draw for people unless they want something from me specifically, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm very selective about commissions and who I take it from. Like I trust them and I shouldn't be making uninformed nitpicks. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I agree. Because there are some suggestions from like people who commission me that I'm like, I don't think that's the best case for that, but if you want it, I'll do it. And that's another yeah, that's literally one why I sometimes don't like to take commissions is because I have my own like vision of how I think certain things will look nice, and then sometimes they don't want it that way, and that's okay, right? If they're paying for it, then I have to do it to their specifications. Um, but I've also at a position where I don't have to take commissions, so I just don't take commissions. So I never have to be in that like scenario. Like in a comment section, usually I just write, "This is the character I will like for the rest of Makase because I trust in how they art instead of being the prick that nitpick on anything and everything just because." I actually think most people aren't being, I guess, rude on purpose. I mean, they obviously are, but I just don't take commissions from those people. Um, for the record, I'm not talking about anyone specific. Everyone who I've taken commission from this year has been absolutely sweethearts. So, and that's because I set it that way. I don't take commissions from randoms. But like, if I were to take commissions from randoms, back when I did, I'm sure like some people would be like that. But I don't think it's from like a place of malice. I think it's more like they just think that that's better, or they want it a certain way, right? And I think that's okay. That's okay. But sometimes it really isn't the best outcome. Okay, I'm gonna make these two sides match because it's kind of. I think it's better if they match now. Are these two slightly different? Okay, they are. Okay, not a problem. Just do this and flip it. Uh, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Oh, what? Get rid of this. And then get rid of the rest of this. Okay, so don't get rid of that. Okay. Alright, but back on the topic of commissions. Um, I also don't think there's anything wrong to not take a commission. Like, I've rejected commissions before in the past for either subjects matter. It's usually because of subject matters I don't think I would be good at. Like, if someone wants me to draw mecha, I'd be like, I'm not skilled enough for that. I'm sorry. Like, if someone wanted me to draw 18 plus stuff, I would be okay with that. I actually would, if I think I could do a good job. But if I don't think I can do a good job, I just say no. I actually think that if you can't do a good job, it's better to not take it anyway, because then if you don't do a good job, then, people won't book you again. So it's actually better if you just don't take it if you don't think you're gonna do a good job. So yeah. But sometimes if you need the money, you need the money, right? So I'm not gonna judge anyone for taking or not taking something. Times are rough out there. I've also seen on social media whenever some people on some platform receiving system emails saying your com has been cancelled, provided reason, the artist gave up. I don't think there is any point in pushing the artist until they realize right away I can't do a request, sorry. And like time constraint is also another thing, right? Granted, I guess if they're opening commissions, it implies that they have time for it. But yeah, for people who commissioned artists before, like, it's okay. Don't take it personally if there's a rejection. I usually go out of my way to make sure like it's communicated well in advance why I can or can't do certain things. And everyone's so respectful, so I appreciate that. I think communication is like number one. It doesn't matter what you do, if you can't communicate well, then it's kind of GG. Because I personally really, really like working with people with communication skills. So, so I like to do that for my own clients too. Okay, is it matching now? I think it's matching now. Let me just double check. Okay, nice. No white parts. Maybe I can do this. I do want these two sides to be slightly different, but I'm not sure how much I want it yet. Okay. Okay. A little bit of highlight. And actually, do I like those highlights or do I want to change it a bit? Oh, maybe a little variation here. These are all the random like comments I'm making while I draw. These are the things I think about. Usually it's more automatic, but yeah. Okay. I think master is fine. I'm gonna send it to this. Oh wait, just one more. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to color this in. Okay, time to send it to my sponsor. Because I think you had the option for non-Arknights characters for last time, Shikishi-con, when I wasn't really sure what was your limit at the time. Just like how you just said no mecha in general. Yeah, so there's actually a reason why I made Arknights so cheap. Um, Actually, I don't know if it's cheap. From talking to friends, apparently the price that I charged was cheap. um, but there's a reason for that. I'm gonna send this first and I'll explain. Um, Monster. Actually, I want to try one more thing for Monster before I like settle on it. What if I like do this? Is that more Monster? I think it might be more Monster. Let me try on the other side. Because she does have like messy hair, right? It's too neat. Then I'll just smooth this side out. Yeah, I like this a lot more. Okay, gonna send it in. So the sponsor can confirm. Alright, let me explain. So there's actually quite a few of my supporters over the years who kept asking me for Arknights commissions, and then I keep telling them, sorry, they're not open, sorry, they're not open. And I feel really bad because, like, I really, if someone wants my art in their homes, I love that. I think that's the greatest honor you can give me um, as an artist. So, so I feel very, very grateful for that. But also at the same time, like I said, right, I don't like to take commissions unless I know I can do a good job. Um, so it got to a point where I'm like, you know what, the last time I opened commissions was like pre-pandemic. I think I'll open it again. So then I opened it. And then I set Arknights to be cheap just because I wanted it to be accessible to people who want it. And then for non-Arknights, also because I like drawing Arknights, so for like non-Arknights things, I have to do more research into like the character or the IP. So then I made it a little bit more expensive. So yeah, that's why there's like a price difference. And then I feel bad because like I was chatting with some artists and they were like, "Yeah, you're charging way too cheap." And uh, like I said, my stance on commissions, I should charge it on the final price, and I think the final price is fine. Like obviously you can get a lot more. Like if we're just talking about market rate, the Shikishi commissions I did this year is like at the minimum I think like 100. I think 100 is like a baseline. But also, is it worth 100? Like I'm sure some people would still commission me even at 100, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable charging that much. But then it also creates, I guess, some could also argue that I'm lowering the earning potential for other artists, because like why hire someone who's roughly at the same skill level for like 120 base when I'm charging less, you know what I mean? So I get that too. So I guess my response to that is like I'm just gonna do this like once couple like every couple of years, so I'll charge whatever I want to charge. Because I remember like one of my first conventions, I was very undercharging, and then I had like multiple artists telling me, "Oh, you should read your prices." And then one of them specifically told me, "You should read your prices because you're dropping the prices of everyone around you." And I was like, if I do that, isn't that technically like a cartel? Isn't like more competition good if everyone like price fixes and then has the same price? Then you know that's literally the definition of cartel. So I don't know. Different opinions, and that's okay. Okay, monster's done. Tequila's done. Who's this? Oh, Virtuoso's also done. I should name it. I don't actually know which one it is. If there's any sponsors watching this stream, um, there's a chance that I might forget to format your files. I don't think it'll happen because I always double check, but like just in case, like if I don't send you like uh like an update by I want to say later tonight, but just in case I want to say like midday tomorrow, let me know. I should be finishing most by at least tonight, I think. Okay. I feel like there's also the fact that you mentioned multiple times that you calm because of the high interest you receive over time, not exactly because you're being paid for your art. As primitive as it sounds, for the love of the game, kind of. Yeah, I agree. I also, I also, like the artists that I look up to, they're basically leagues. Like they're basically top of their game. Um, they don't do conventions at all. They basically only do working with companies and things like that. So those are the art standards that I kind of set myself to imitate or to be as at least like 10% as good, hopefully more over time. Um, I just want to get good. I just want to get good. Cause like I don't when I started art is like a completely separate hobby. I don't even do art for my day job. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm starting to do some art now. I'm starting to do some design work now. But before it was basically straight up computer stuff. I'm not gonna go into details, but if you know, you know. If you've been following me for a while, you know what I do. But like I'm gonna keep it vague for like people who are here who don't follow me. But um it has nothing to do with art. And I basically only started drawing because I wanted to make not safe for work. I wanted to I wanted to make not safe for work of things I want. So then I started drawing because of that. And then one of my friends happened to do conventions, and then she dragged me into the con scene, and then I've been here since. But it happened by accident, basically. I didn't plan any of this. So yeah, I just want to get good and draw things I want. There is a random artist I saw at some point. They do really cool, high quality art following trends. Then once in a blue, they would do some Peter Griffin version of whatever character they want, just cause and for fun. Yeah, if you do art as your job, then you kind of have to play the algorithm. As much as I hate to say it, like no one I've spoken to likes it. Everyone hates it. They're like, God damn it! If I could not post and still get customers or commissioners, then I would just not post. So if you want this to be your main job, then you kind of have to have an online presence, even if you don't like it. So yeah, nothing wrong with chasing trends. You do what you gotta do for that bank. I'm gonna start on Kelson now. I'm so glad there are so many like Kelsa references when compared to Monster. When I was looking up references last night, wow, Monster was bleak. I could only use the official art basically, but then with Kelsa, there's figures I can look at. There's like yeah, there's literally chibi figures specifically I can look at as references, and then there's also her official art, and then there's like a cup noodle figure. It's great. Dada Hoge. Oh my sponsor. I keep saying commissioner, but it's not. It's basically a sponsor. My sponsor responded. Okay, I'm gonna work on Kelsa. Her eyebrows are a little bit thick right now, so I'm gonna make it a little bit thinner. I think I'll just like get rid of the top or something. I do want her to be scowling a little bit, because that's Kelsa. She's always looking a little pissed. I'm gonna keep one of the chiller expressions just in case I want to swap it later. Yes, I will keep it. Bye bye. on the topic of doing things for fun versus like doing things for money, I think it's really nice to have a creative hobby, but I don't know about monetizing it. Because unless you're in the top like 1%, it's really hard to live comfortably. And I mean like things that most people would take for granted, like having a credit to like have a mortgage or buy a house, things like that. It's really hard as a freelancer to do that. You basically need like fuck you money for that. And most people who do this, who do anything creative, don't have fuck you money. So yeah, it's not easy. That's why I said you have to be a little bit delusional to do this as your daytime job if you're like if your family's not already well off. You either have to be so delusional to believe in yourself, or you have to be so delusional and like delude yourself. Kind of. Like I said, it's not necessarily bad or good. It's just you have to kind of believe in yourself like that. Believe you can do it, and like just go at it. And also, like the moment you monetize your hobbies, it stops being that fun. Unless you're okay with like seriously sacrificing, I guess, other aspects of it. Like I can talk about my sacrifice. Since like 2022, yeah, since 2022, I've been basically drawing whatever I want. And if it means like one print set a year, that's what it is, you know? That is what it is. Um, and I can definitely say that like like if you base your I guess progress on how much money you make at a con, yeah, absolutely, it's gonna take a dip. People like convention the no most people who buy things at conventions, not niche fandoms like Arknights, but like most people who go to conventions, they kind of want the newest and best thing. They want trends basically, and they want to buy trends. So if you draw trends and you're keeping up with like algorithms and stuff, you'll do well. Like you'll do very well. But you know that the risk of burnout is way higher if you do it like that. And then if you're like chasing profits, then you're gonna have to do things like that. So what I made for myself is basically I'm gonna do whatever I want. And it's so much better since. So I definitely recommend it. If you can afford to not do it for money, don't do it for money. Yeah, becoming an influencer or whatever hobby you're into and posting everything online is not too great. Like a lot just write diary of my journey and XYZ and monetize it. Yeah. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with trying to do that. Like some people just want to share, and some people want to consume that content, and that's great. But I'm a pretty private person. I yap a lot, and I'm okay with being open in general. But I will not deny that there's also things that only my friends know, and you know it makes sense, right? Like, why should my friends know about like the little, like why should like everyone know about like the little nitty gritty details of my life, right? So that coupled with me liking to do things the way I want, regardless of what anyone else thinks, I don't think I could be like a full-time influencer. Nor do I want to. Like, I like my job. I like doing something that adds to society, like tangibly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want my full time job to be taking sponsorships or like shilling products, because I don't do that myself. I'm actually pretty minimalist for things I want to buy. Then at some point, whenever it becomes too saturated, they just pile on each other to find their own niche. Yeah, I agree. I'm also like is the word pragmatist? But basically someone who kind of just wants results and like um someone who wants results and something tangible to work with. And I just don't see the value in like a lot of influencers. You're just there to sell merch. And I guess entertainment to some extent, but then if I want good entertainment, then I read a book or like I watch a smart movie or play a game, you know what I mean? I don't go to like influencers for my entertainment. That's why most of the like content I consume online are educational. Like I watch a lot of like finance YouTubers. Not because I'm like that financially literate. I'm not actually not, but like I just like learning about shit like that. I actually find it really hard to enjoy content like Mr. Beast. That's like I don't know. Actually, I shouldn't say that, but because it might be someone's tea, but for me, it's not. I just don't get the appeal of it, and maybe I'm too boomer for that, and that's fine. I just like content that helps the world and help educate people versus like drama of the week. Because there are a lot of dramas of the week. Wow, might have made it too small. But she also has like shortish hair, so maybe it's okay. Hmm. I'll keep it for now. If I need to change it, I'll change it later. But I do find that it's pretty telling of how like the economy and the world is right now when most people want to be an influencer. I miss the days when people wanted, like, as toxic as it sounds, I miss the days where, like, your parents want you to become a doctor, engineer, or, like, yeah, doctor, engineer. What's the third one? Lawyer. I miss those days. And I'm sure there's, like, a whole generation of, like, Asian kids, especially, who are traumatized by that. But, like, I miss those days. I feel like it's just the parents letting kids do whatever nowadays. Yeah. Some of my friends are teachers. And they were actually just telling me how like recently the kids in classrooms, and I'm talking about like high school and middle school level, they're basically it's like they're learning from brain rots basically. They refuse to listen, and then for homework they like chat GPT it, so they're not really learning, and it's hard to crack down on it because like as a teacher, how do you check? Right? It's really hard to do that. Oh wait, hold up. I think I have a better model than Milner when it comes to hair vents. Wow, that's big. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me redo this. Yeah, but the kids are misbehaving in classrooms. I'll probably make it a little bit longer here. Like that, maybe? I think I internally lost a few HP whenever the kids chat GPT everything instead of asking the five adults in the classroom. Yeah, I agree. And also, when you're talking to someone else, you're building like social points, right? If you're just talking to ChatGPT every day, you're not learning like social cues. So then you just end up with like super awkward kids. As if like most people are like, especially weebs, like as if we're not awkward enough, you know. Imagine growing up with even less socialization. So yeah, as much as like new technology is good, I feel like it's also like a bad thing most of the time. And that's what they want, right? And if you think about their model, at the end of the day, ChatGPT is there to serve you ads eventually. They want to be like your chat box for everything and then, sell you stuff. So really, it's just, I don't know, man. We're heading into some very uncertain future. Oh wow, I left an hour ago to eat and you're still drawing. Sweet. I'm gonna draw too. Yeah! Draw. Draw and chat. We can chat. You missed it earlier, but I was speaking some French on stream. It was really bad French though. I feel like there are more like francophones in chat right now than like anglophones. And that's okay. I welcome francophones. I welcome all kind of phones. If you want to be a telephone, that's okay too. Because I do get that whenever it's mandated and the curriculum is not always great. We do not need 3 years of Shakespeare. I agree. I learned nothing from like Macbeth. I think like what was it? Oh, what's that thing called again? Lord of the Flies? I think that was like the only good book I read that is like on the mandatory reading list. Yeah, I think that was the only book because that was the only book that I still remember. And it was only good because it talked about like group mentality and like what happens when you toss a bunch of like unsocialized British boys onto an island. So yeah, that was interesting. A few students did ask me when I interned, "Sir, why are we reading this?" And I always tried to like guide them towards what kind of skills you get from reading that one random book they found in a storage room. Yeah, there's always something to learn from books. Like I learned about murder mystery books so that no, I was about to say something that's a sus, but I read about murder mystery books because I like solving puzzles. So what I gain from it is a mental exercise. But then sometimes I read really, 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 really bad like TikTok books because I want to go laugh, right? I get something out of it. There's always something to learn from books. I wish more people read nowadays. I know like some libraries are struggling because they just don't get people using it. Like one of my friends, he lives in a rather rural area, and then his local library is closing down because there's not enough funding and not enough people are using it. And I think that's so sad. I'm gonna go over here. Might be too fluffy. I do get the huge difference between reading something have to and reading something you want to. Yeah. But reading something you have to is also useful because like that's literally what you do in jobs like half the time. Like first in a job, they toss you a manual and then you have to read it, right? I actually just got my library card because I was done doom scrolling at night. I'm currently reading A Handmaid's Tale. Oh, very nice. That's on my to-read list. But I feel like it would hit too close to home with the current state of things. I have like one more murder mystery book that I picked up that I'm planning to read soon, but I still have to finish the other one. I got really, really, really tilted at the devotion of heroine. What was it? Hold up, I have the book right here. Let me pull it up one sec. The Devotion of Suspect X by Keigo Higashino. I was really excited for this book, and honestly, it's not bad if you ignore the questionable like way that he writes women. But it's the women part, and then I don't want to spoil it too much, but like the ending, I'm like one or two chapters away from the ending, and I'm like, I don't know how he can save the way that he took this book in, but I'm gonna finish it eventually. But because it got so bad, I haven't been reading it. But I was really I read through the rest of the book really fast because it was that interesting, and then like, oh, that part is just. I gotta force myself to read it though. I want to see what happens and if it's redeemable. But right now, I'm thinking it's not. It's heavy, but it's really interesting to see what it was written like 50 years ago, and it's crazy relevant today. Yeah, that goes to show like how little we've actually moved in terms of progress. I can make a whole commentary on like gender wars and all that stuff, but my personal stance is that I don't really subscribe to it. I think people nowadays just want to be angry at something on both sides, but mostly on the manosphere side, I think. And there's a lot of untreated anger issues, and I just want everyone who has been like shit talking the other gender to please go to therapy. Therapy works, it helps. Oh no. Okay. Then she had like bangs that's like this, right? Oh, the suitor's throwing me off, so maybe I'll turn it off. Wow. What? Also, can I ask what you guys think about this type of stream without a background music? You like it, you don't like it, you'd rather have something basic in the background? I want to know your opinion. Because personally, I like this style because I get to listen to whatever music I want. And I get to like yap more, I guess. But I'm always yapping, so I don't know. Uh, if you guys like this format without, and then you can like choose like bring your own music type of situation, then I'll keep doing that. I kind of like it, right? I think sometimes the music or in-game audio covers your voice. Good point. Yeah, I like it. It's just like having a coworker chatting. Was able to do productive things while listening in. Oh, I'm glad. Yay, good job. I will clap for you. Good job. Good job on being productive. I think sometimes the music in, yeah, that's something I gotta work on. I gotta figure out like, I don't know how like VTubers or streamers do test streams. I gotta look into that because there has to be a way to do it right, and then I can like figure out the different settings I want. So I'll do that when I have more time. Okay. But since you guys like it, I'll keep doing these music list streams. So you can put on whatever music you want in the background while you listen to me yap. Or not. You can also watch me draw on silent. That's fine too. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to fix a lot of it. First I want to see how like fluffy it is. Ooh, that is very fluff. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to lower it a little bit maybe. Okay, okay. That is too high for my liking. So I'm gonna lower this. I think it's this part. Some artists also just do no mic calm grind stream too whenever deadline crunches. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I do work faster if I'm not talking. But that's okay. That's what tomorrow is for. I also gotta practice, like I said, right? Exposure therapy. I gotta practice. I gotta practice, like, putting myself out there. It has been helping though, I do have to say. I'm less scared when I like stream now. Like back a couple months ago when I just started streaming more regularly, I used to like sweat a lot every stream. And now I'm like, actually I'm still sweating, but like I'm sweating less. So that's good. Um, so yeah, it is helping. Just no 10-hour stream with the same beep boop boop track, please. I don't think I can stream for 10 hours even if I can. My stamina is quite low when it comes to most things. And it's like a well-known issue that most artists have back problems from sitting. That's actually not a joke. Like most of my friends have back problems. Mine isn't as severe, but that's because I go out of my way to do core exercises. Core exercises, absolutely, I think it's a must for like artists, like hand exercises and core exercises. Because without a strong core, you just like you struggle. You really need to take care of your back and like all your muscles, honestly. Because sitting down is not healthy. I recommend it. Actually, speaking of that, I should probably stretch a bit. I'm gonna mute my mic and then I'm gonna do a little stretchy stretch. I'll be right back. I am back. Did you guys stretch as well? Actually, some of you might be active, so you don't have to stretch. I stretch and I feel so much better. I kind of don't like how fluffy everything is. I think Milner ratio is the best. So I'm gonna follow that. Screw it. Might look a little odd, but that's fine. I actually struggle with short hair characters the most. They're so hard to draw. I loved saying that drawing hair is like free real estate, and it's so true. It really is like free real estate. So when someone has a little bit shorter hair, I'm just like, fuck, how do I do this? I don't know how to do this. How do I do this? Oh my god, no. What if I just took Monster's hair and then I just inverted the colors? That's another option. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna make a little bit curvature here. I'm gonna shorten this. You know, I could save more time if I just if I like took lines from another artwork and just applied it here. But I don't know. I kind of want to like make each one unique in their own way, even if I'm already using like the face base, you know? Kelsey is still a lot with long hair before she got sick of us doing 3M and Sanillos. That's stress. Okay, I'm gonna make you a little wavy here. Hold on. Do I like that? No, I don't. Okay, that's a little bit better. I'm gonna merge some layers together. Okay, what if I just do this? I think the thing I need to do for my arts to reach like the next level is more confidence. Like, oh wait, does that? I feel like if I add the years, it should be okay. Yeah, if I add the years, I think it should be okay. But what I mean by confidence is like things like line confidence. I should just like merge my layers and go instead of like saving every little thing. And for the most part, like when I do non-chibi art, that's literally what I do. I basically draw on like 3 or 4 layers. But for chibi art, I don't know why. Chibi art takes so much longer for me to do. Probably because I have to think in a completely different way. So yeah. Actually, before I get rid of that, I'm gonna draw her ears. I want it to be on it? I think I will. Makes it easier later on. Her ear's a little bit pointier. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna make it pointier. Like, it's almost like a little point. Like that, almost. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that works. And then I can do this. Add in a little bit of fluff. Okay, it's starting to look like hell. I just gotta make like tiny little changes. And I think it should be fine. Oh no. I can feel myself going to sleep, so I'm being too chill. So I'm actually listening to Kesha. Like early days Kesha, when she had the Batgirl persona, because that's what her label wanted her to be. Throwback to you know, the idol commentary. It's what the labels want versus what she wants. And there's a lot of sussy shit that she had to fight with in court to get her like rights back to her own music, so it be like that. Oh, it's kind of Kelsit. You can kind of tell it's her. But maybe I'll add a little bit more like pointy bits. Oh, but her hair's kind of smooth though. I think I can take, I guess better care of the ends to make it less like boring. Cause I think okay, I think if I add like one bit here, it'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna do that. These are all the things I need to consider when stylizing a chibi. I'm gonna merge. Actually, do I want that? Actually, this isn't bad either. This is like Piss Kelsa, and this is like not Piss Kelsa. I kind of like this more. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go with not Piss Kelsa. Okay, now she's chunky. Except for this part. This part I'll keep. Okay. I'm just so happy I'm drawing like a light hair character now. Okay. Since we did a stretch check earlier, hydration check? Yes, good call! Alright, everyone. Bottoms up. Water is good. The best investment I made last year was in like a water filtration machine. It was, ugh. Now water tastes so good. Oh no. Ah. I accidentally, well, when I put in my cup back, I accidentally knocked over some things on my desk, including the Virtuoso USB stick. I actually have like Tex Alter and Lapland Alter coasters that I got from a friend, an artist, Costa. It looks really nice. I wonder if I can show it. 1 second. I'll take a photo of it and then send it. Uh, it's a little scratched up, but that's because I literally used it every day. Ah, is this a good angle? There's some like there's some scuff marks, but I think it's I think you can see the art. Okay, and then I'll send it. Okay. Oh, is that Lapland altar the one in the shape of a record? I don't think so, but it is round. I'll show you. It's like etched in stone. I need to consider getting some coasters because I have fake leather dust mat covering my whole desk. Coasters are great. I really love using coasters, especially these two. I've been using them a lot. I also collect coasters from places I go to. Like I have two from Banff National Park. Although I got baited because I thought the artwork was just exclusive to Banff National Park, but no, the artist that they like got the licensing for to make merch from, like they draw merch of basically all the national parks, and then it's not like exclusive. So I was like, what the heck? I can get this at any national park. How does it make it banned? So I got baited on that front. I was a little bit tilted. That's okay. Ta-da! These are the coasters my friend had. I like them a lot. You can see they're well used because there's like little scratch marks. But don't worry about it because it's made out of stone and because my cup is ceramic, it kind of scratches it. But then if you like wipe, you can wipe this off. Like if you wet it or you like rinse it, it's gonna come off. But yeah, I like these two a lot, and I don't even like super stand these two. I think they're great operators, but like I'm not like super obsessed with them. But I do like the artwork, so I like that. And I get to support my friends, so why not? Costa. I don't think she's in Canada anymore, cause like I think she was a international student, so now she's like back to China. But I was happy that I was able to snag it. So yay! Did I tell you guys like the difference between at least from my perspective, the difference between like CN and EN side? especially for like Arknights art. I like when people compliment me on my art, I am very, very thankful, right? Like, I think, thank you for taking the time to tell me that I did a good job or things like that. But when a Chinese art organizer tell me that I did well on my art, I'm just like, oh my god, I actually did well on my art. The standards are so different. Oh my god, there's so many good artists in, like, China. For real. So when I hear that, I'm like, okay, I know this is legit shit. They're comparing me to like CN standards, not comparing me to like EN standards, and oh my god, thank you. So yeah, I get super excited when CN people tell me that they like my artwork. And also like Chinese people are very blunt, myself included, honestly. Like really blunt. So if something sucks, they'll just say yeah, it sucks. But they don't mean like necessarily. They don't like it's not really a rude thing to do that, right? It's just like the culture. Kind of like how your like if your Asian family member tells you you're like getting a little bit chubby, like they're not actually fat phobic. They're just like, oh yeah, this is just something they do, right? It's the same thing for art. So yeah, I was really happy when like seeing people tell me that. I'm like, yes, I did something good. I worked hard. Oh, one sponsor. Started out close, but now it's 6 to 9 in favor of original design. I knew it. I knew my artist vision. Putting the anchor back. Okay, cool. Oh, I just checked my server. Katie made a bean ribbon. Oh, that's cute. Adorable. I'm gonna need that. At Katie. I don't know if she's still in chat, but like, at Katie, I am respectfully requesting one of each. Kids these are overstimulated. That's funny. Yeah, catching random strays from your Asian auntie hit hard. It do be like that, huh? It do be like that. Oh, let me know who you want. Want from me. No rush. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Thorns real quick because my sponsor responded. We are putting back the anchor that I worked really hard on. Okay, let me just revert everything. Let me just revert everything. Oh shit. Okay, I can't revert that. Okay, and then my anchor. Okay, I'm settling on this for Thorns. Destreza. Okay, then that means Thorns is finalized, which means I can add him to my ribbon collection. Oh, not that one. Oh, I like this. It's a little hard to read. Okay, hold up. Let me... Is that her? Okay, that's better. Let me screenshot it and just move it over to the other one. So I have a record of all the different ones I have. I have too many. Okay, time to start a new one. Actually, I'll put it here for now. I'm gonna put the Stray Kids one over here. This entire column is basically mine. Like the or the ones I'm sponsoring. Okay. Going back to Kelsit. I wonder if I can make this part a little bit shorter, because I think that'd be nicer. Maybe. Not better, but it's shorter. She's about the same. I think it's probably fine. Okay, continuing with the shading. And then after Kel, I just have logos. And then after that, I am done the art making part for the Arknights ones. And I'll just go into formatting. Oh, kind of don't like that. I think she looks better without the shading there. Well, here. Should I add a dot here? No. Okay. Kelsa doesn't have like weird ahoges, so I won't do that to her. Okay, I guess she's done now. Alright, let me send it to my sponsor. I want it. Low-key ribbons can be Discord banners. You want those for your Discord server? I can send it to you. Send it to you after I put in the shipment. Not shipment. The order. Good was another avenue for your comment. I see. Okay, Kel. I don't know how to make her more intimidating. I feel like she's already pretty intimidating. Okay, Kelsit. Oh, wait, hold up. I just realized Kelsit has like a little black thing here. Like, I don't know what else to describe it as. Oh, but it's not gonna show up well. Yeah, it's not gonna show up well. Okay, I'll leave it. I also don't... I feel like that's too busy. Not too busy. What if I shrink it a bit? Yeah. I'm gonna simplify it. I think that's better. How many details is not gonna show up well on a ribbon? Okay. I'm gonna move this. Okay, moving on to the next one. And hopefully final one. Cow. This one. Logos. Logos will probably have just a straight line from mouth. So I think I'll give him that. Delete his mouth and add a new one. Let me look at logos. Oh! Oh my god, in the official artwork his mouth is like a frown. Wait, can I do that then? It'll be like like that. I think I might do that. Hold up. Wanna try it. Or maybe like a I don't think he would have that cute of a thing though. Okay, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna like that. And then merge it. Oh, it's already in the center. Good. Oh, that works. Yeah, that works. That works for logos. Okay. Logos gets a little frowny. Frowny, frowny logos. I just realized that Logos' left horn is smaller than his right. Just noticed that. Okay. Logos, please be kind to me. You're my last one. I struggle a lot with Kelsey. I don't want to struggle that hard with you either. Be kind to me, Logos. How would simplify his hair? I'd be like that, right? I'll just do one. Milner. Milner's been a very good model this whole time. Thank you, Milner, for keeping my art style consistent. Okay. Logos has his bangs are hard to draw, man. Because half of it is covered by his horns. How does that even work? Let me think. Okay, so it's like this, and then he has that, right? Yeah, he has that. Eh? No. Ah, dang it. He's not Korean now. Wait. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Gonna merge these two layers. Oh, and then his little horn things. Oh boy. Wait, I just realized. What do you mean Logos has a mole under his eye? What? Oh my god, he's like Virtuosa. I just noticed that, holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, okay, I gotta add that in before I forget, because I will forget. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Wow, I just noticed that. Man, I would have pissed off Logos fan if I didn't put that in. Almost made a taboo. Almost made a boo boo. I'm feeling a little bit hungry, but I kind of want to finish all the icons before I go eat. Would it be weird if I did another stream like after dinner? Would that be weird? Because I don't think I'll finish. And if you have somewhere to go, that's okay too. But like, I'm just asking if having two streams in one day is weird. If it is, I'll try to like stay for as long as I can. Because I also want to get stuff done, you know. Oh, how does Logos' hair work, man? I don't know how it works. I don't think it's that weird. Okay. Stream as you prefer. So there's two options. Either I eat on stream. I don't know, some people are into that, mukbangs or anything. Or I like truncate it into two streams. Up to you guys. I don't mind. I'll probably mute my mic while I like take a bite or something. Okay, I'm gonna merge this, duplicate it, flip. But I also don't eat much though, like in general, for dinners. So it'll probably be like one or two bites and then I'll be like, yep, I'm good for another like 2 hours. Actually, do you guys want to hear about my gastritis adventures and what I learned after having gastritis? It might be too much for some people, which I get it. So like, if you want me to yap about that, I will, because I have some opinions. Sure. Okay. Okay. If you're uncomfortable, that's okay. I'll keep it vague enough that it's not like so nitty gritty. So for context, I got gastritis. Um, Gastritis is basically inflammation in your stomach. Common symptoms are like bloating after you eat dinner. Um, there's also like stomach pains. Some people also throw up. I've definitely reached that point. I guess it depends on the severity of where you are. I got it because I need to take pain meds regularly to deal with pain, and one of the side effects of the pain med is gastritis. So for me, I knew the risk going in, and I even took it with food every single day, but I still got it. So it got to a point. Um, it got to a point where like I would drink water and I would throw that up. So it was that bad already. And then that's when I went to the doctors and then I got a prescription for like a proton pump inhibitor, which is basically something that prevents your stomach acid from being made. So I was on that for like 2 months. And then during those 2 months, my meals, you know the meme about like girl dinner, and it's literally the most unhinged shit you ever see, or like and in small portions. That was basically that was basically my meal plan for 2 months. And I all I could have was like super watery soup. I couldn't even have like thick congee. I had to have congee that's like mostly water. So that was my diet for like two months. And then after my stomach lining healed a bit, I was off to the medication. And then that's when I could start eating a little bit more solid foods. But it was still like bland solid food. It was things like tofu, soft and squishy things, tofu, steamed eggs. I ate a lot of steamed eggs. A lot of like yams as well, because yam is like squishy. Yam, potatoes, things like that. So I had a lot of that. And then now I'm a lot better. I think I got it in like March. Yeah, March of this year, and then I'm I'm not 100% healed yet because you can't really be healed from gastritis once you have it. It's more like a management type of thing. But now I can at least have um, more dairy than I used to have before. But cheese still fucks me up though. So nowadays I still can't eat cheese. So yeah, that's my adventures with gastritis. And what I learned, honestly, it was very, very fascinating. Before gastritis, I used to snack a lot more. Like I would have like not necessarily sugary snacks, but you know how sometimes there's like savory snacks you can have, like those oh, what's it called? It's kind of like umaibo. It's like a rice cracker. It's not really rice cracker, but it's like rice snack that is savory. I used to have a lot of those. But obviously, once gastritis came, I couldn't have any sugar, because sugar does trigger stomach acids for me at least. So I couldn't have that much sugar, and honestly, being completely off sugar is pretty nice. I basically only eat like long chain carbs. I've I very, very, very rarely eat like that much rice anymore. Like if I were to have rice a day, I would probably have like 2 tablespoons of rice and like that's it. The rest would be like vegetables and then protein because I just couldn't have that much rice. It helps a lot. It helps a lot in terms of like blood sugar management because like itis, I'm not sure if like you guys get it, but whenever I eat, after I eat, I get really tired. I don't get that anymore because I don't get like a spike in blood sugar. So it's actually kind of nice. So that's what I learned. And at first it was really hard because sugar is really addictive, right? So I would crave like carbs all the time, but now I don't really crave carbs. Now I'm just like, yeah, I'll eat. I would not survive not having rice. I feel you. I was like that too. But now because of the whole ordeal, now I basically shifted my diet into like a more soup-based diet, and it honestly helps a lot with like being tired after eating and things like that. So cutting sugar out in my life is actually not bad. I kind of like it. So I guess that's a silver lining. Don't get gastritis though. I don't wish for anyone to do that. I lost like 10 kilograms against my will from that. I think I can live with no rice but my noodles. That's fair. That's fair. I guess noodles fall into the same category too. I just don't eat that much noodles compared to rice. I'm a rice girly. So, yeah. But now I'm having way less carbs. It's kind of nice. I recommend it. And you don't realize like how much you need sugar and your body depends on sugar until you don't have it anymore or you can't have it anymore. Easy weight loss with this one trick, get sick. That is so true though. That is so true. Oh no. Why is my clip studio frozen? Wait. Oh, that scared me. I thought I was gonna crash. I feel like my progress. So yeah. And I've been maintaining this weight even now that I can like eat normally-ish again. I still can't eat super spicy foods, but I can have like a little bit of spice now. And I used to love spice, so that was like my saddest part. I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna do? But now I can eat a little bit of spice, so I'm starting to get back to normal. Um, but yeah, like getting sick definitely changes the way you think about things. I did have the same problem when I was in college. It really sucked. Yeah, because you literally can't eat things. Like I said, it got so bad for me that I couldn't even drink water. You need water to survive. Me not being able to look at Logama in the eyes for a few months, that's literally how it was. I, okay, my pantry is stocked with like 5 different types of hot spices and chili crisps. I couldn't eat any of it for like majority of this year. Until now. And even for the super spicy ones, I can't even I before I used to have like 3 spoons maybe, like when I'm making food and whatnot. Now I'm like half a spoon. So yeah, it do be sad. It is like that. But I think it's like a good reminder though. Good reminder to be careful of the drugs you take. Although I was already pretty careful with the drugs I take and I knew the risk and my doctor told me about the risk, so I like knew that fully going in. It's just like every single drug has its side effects, right? So that was a side effect for mine. So all in all, don't get sick, stay healthy, drink water, exercise. Okay, I think this is fine. I wonder if it's gonna be too chunky. Oh, the saddest part about like being sick is that I couldn't have fried chicken. And I love fried. Okay, not even just fried chicken. Okay, oh that is really okay. That is a little too round. I'll have to change it. One second. Okay. Not being able to have fried chicken was, or any kind of fried food. I couldn't have fries. Tempura I couldn't have. It was sad. Now I can have it, but in small amounts. So I'm pretty happy. Even now, when I go out to eat with friends, I still kind of play it safe by ordering like vegan options. But I like vegetables already, so it's actually not that bad of a thing. Because even before gastritis, I was mostly eating like vegetables. I basically only eat meat in like small amounts. Um, and sometimes, like most weeks, I just don't buy meat for like grocery, and then I mostly take proteins in the form of like beans or legumes. My protein powder is like plant based because I can't handle whey. Whey fucks me up too bad. I tried it once. I was vomiting for like 3 hours afterwards. So I can't have whey. But yeah, legume protein is like my favorite type of protein because it's the only protein I can handle. But it's honestly, out of all the problems that could happen to me, gastritis wasn't that that because I kind of ate really boring already. Now it's just even more boring. Now I can't even have spice, you know. But it's not that big of a jump. It could have been a lot worse. Like imagine not being able to eat vegetables. I think I have way harder time with that. Wow. Okay, I think if I add in his horns, it'll be balanced. Or at least more balanced. Is his ears too big? I think that might be too big. Yeah, okay. In that case, I'm gonna make it a little bit shorter. A little bit pointier, maybe. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. Why is it doing this whole thing? Oh, okay, I see. Because I accidentally selected the whole canvas. Wow. Okay, and then... Well, that's a really tiny ear, though. That's too tiny. Should I just skip entirely? I kind of do want it to poke out a little bit, though. This looks better. We'll see. I'm gonna duplicate. And then Logos has like a rat tail almost. That's like there, right? Yeah. Should I start here? How should I do that? Just do that. And then for this one, just go all the way up here. Might as well. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate it in the hope that it works. And it's not too chunky. If it's only a little bit chunky, I can fix it. Okay, I think I can fix it. It's within the I can fix it territory. The thing about cheapy art is all about balance. Okay. I'm gonna make his horns first, because it seems to be at the back of his head. So, or just straight up, huh? Just straight up, and then you make a little, like this. Then you color that in. horns were as easy as to draw any of those. That'll be great. Yay. Does he have like a little pointy thing here too? And then let me duplicate that first. I guess I have to turn on Milner. Thank you, Uncle. Okay. Why is this low-key a little mud rocky? I think it's because of this. I kind of wanted to curve this way a little bit, so I might have to change this. Okay. I'm gonna quickly get rid of that. I wanted to like go inwards a bit. Okay. And then is that better? I think it is better. Duplicating the layer. Alright, I gotta make his other horn so he doesn't look mud rock. Mud rocky. Flip. Woohoo! Oh no, this one's a little bit shorter, so I'll make it a little bit uneven. Okay, I'll do this, get rid of this. Oh, it's not that much of a difference. Do I want to make it really evident? Okay. I'll just make it like that then. Okie doke. Merge these two layers. Oh man, how do I shade this thing? I know it's like this, and then it's like that looks like shit. Let's see. Let's see if there's a better way that I can do it. Like that maybe. I kind of want more details. Actually, do I want more details? It's gonna be a ribbon. Less is better, I feel. Okay. Less is better. And then I curve it. might move it up a bit. Oh. See, I might have to get rid of the tiny bump on the other horn, just because it might not read that well. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of it. It's not really reading that well. Okay. I have to keep reminding myself to keep it simpler. Because it really is, like, the simpler it is, the better it reads. And readability is so key when it comes to ribbons. Okay. Gonna add an ahoge, because he has an ahoge. It's kind of like, let me see the reference. It's kind of pointing downwards. You guys know how I tell the operator is popular? Based on how many DMs I get from, like, my girlies. Like, when logos dropped on CN, I remember, like, my artist friends, they would, like, scream and chat, be like, oh my god, he's coming! He's coming! They're releasing him! I'm like, what? Because I'm a story skipper, right? So I'm like, I don't know who logos is. But like, they were so happy. It was really cute to see, though. I just remember hearing the chat being very, very thirsty and very, 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 very loud. Everyone was typing in caps. It was great. And then logos turned out to be such a powerhouse. He made Midnights so much more viable. And I love that. Okay, I think the base logo is done. I'm gonna shade him now. But first, before I do that, I'm gonna make him a little bit thicker. Thicker logos. Ooh. Logos. Thicker logos. I remember also the CN side being intense about logos because of fan-on ships. Yes! Oh my gosh, shipping culture is so big in CN Arknights scene. I don't really see a lot of it over here. But it's so much bigger over there. People also take shipping very, very seriously. Like, usually you have to tag things properly. If you don't, then people saw things that might trigger them. Like, for example, if I'm like, for example, if I'm a executor and virtuosa shipper, but then people who make flamebringer and executor art don't tag properly, then I might get tilted, and then I'll just start spewing like hate towards them. Like, that is actually a thing. So tagging things properly and knowing like online etiquette is so important in like I know it's the case for CN and JP, so I'm gonna like broadly categorize it as like the East Asian weep communities. Like, you have to know how to tag things. But they're very intense about the shifts. Very, 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 very intense. Oh yeah, Remember, actually, maybe not, but earlier in the stream, I mentioned how I don't really let people comment because there's a lot of people with opinions that I just don't care to hear. So one of the reasons why I started that is because Arknights actually. Back when I was starting Arknights, I drew a lot of like otome content with a female doctor. And I love that. Like playing Arknights as a otome game. I mean, have you seen Silver Ash's line? So I did a lot of that. And then one of the ships I really liked because it was doomed from the start, and I love a ship that is doomed, is Flamebringer and Doctor. Because Flamebringer is gonna die due to Ripathy. So I'm like, oh, how perfect. So then I drew that, and then a W and Flamebringer shipper basically gave me shit for that, and I was like, are you okay? I tagged it properly, mind you, okay? And it was on the CN side. Or sorry, EN side. Not CN. It was on the EN side. So like, what the hell? So then from that point on, I'm like, yeah, let's just I'm gonna control who can comment and who can't comment. It's not that, I'm taking away your rights as a shipper or like a person. It's just that I don't care to hear about your opinions. It's for my own sanity. So yeah, people get really intense about ships. I mean, I get it too. There are some ships that I just dislike seeing, but never to an extent where I would like send hate to someone, right? I just like block and mute the content or the tag myself, and then move on. Nothing wrong with that. But I don't get like hating something so much that you need to let the other person, especially the creator, know that you hate it. Like, good. What do you want me to respond to that? Like, how do I respond to that? Don't look at it. I don't know what to say to that. So it's pretty funny that some people get really, really tilted about ships. It's just pixels, chill. Oh, maybe I should give him a little neck. Do I want to give him a little neck? Okay, I'm gonna give him a little neck. Boop, boop. Okay. I don't think I've been like that passionate enough at anything for anything to like throw hate at another person. But maybe I'm just like socially adjusted. I don't know. I feel like that's what normal people would do. If you see something you don't like in real life, you just move, right? You don't demand the other person change for you. If you like what you like, that's all that matters, right? Especially if you're not hurting anyone. Even for like the problematic ships, I'm like, yeah, they exist. That's fine. That's exactly why they should exist in fiction, right? So people can um, like figure out what their stance is on things when given like a hypothetical and fixed situation. I don't know. Let people live. But I also have to say, like, over time, my stance has changed. And I think the younger you are, the less exposed to things you are, you tend to view world in like a black and white kind of way. That's probably also why a lot of online police are like literally kids. And you also have a lot of time to be online, right? Like as an adult. Like look at me, right? After work I have this shit to do and then streams to do. It's just no time to no time to fan work with some random stranger. So I also think it's like a age thing. But I also don't remember being online even when I was like a kid. Like even back then I had better things to do. Might have hard weird takes to others, but that is all. Yeah, I think it's okay to be weird. I think everyone is weird in some ways, right? And is like that's just fine. Having diversity is good. If can you imagine if everyone thought the exact same way? How boring life would be. I'm gonna no. Like I saw like someone that enjoys eating avocado with soy sauce as a workout snack, and I was like, question mark here? It's actually really good. I'm that type of person. Cause like it's you know California rolls like the sushi? That's basically what it is if you take out the rice, right? It's just like soy sauce and avocados and like imitation crabs. But if you take out the imitation crab and the rice and the nori, that is basically that. It tastes pretty good. I think like people online especially need to start taking things less seriously. It's not that serious. Relax. It's okay if someone's living life in their own way. You know, you live the life you want. They live the life they want. No one's getting hurt. Let people live. Well, I highly recommend it. Avocado and soy sauce is like a match made in heaven. You can try guacamole and mix it together. Cut the avocado in half and add a bit of soy sauce, bite and repeat. Yeah, it's actually really good. I recommend it. Although I haven't had avocados for like 3 months now because the last few times I had avocado, my stomach didn't like it. I was really sad because like I love avocado. As like a vegetarian slash vegan light, avocado is like one of the few sources of like fats that is from a plant source, right? Imagine not being able to eat that. Having gastritis is also a reason why I'm like forced to eat more meat as a result. Because also some plant protein doesn't agree with me and it's just bad. Oh no. I think I'll get rid of these two and then make my own. Do I want to cut the entire layer? Yes. Oh no, not the entire layer. Never mind. Okay. Can I do this? Is that good? Man, I don't even know. I feel like it's a little too dark. That works, I think. Personally, I don't mind avocado and sando wrap salad, poke bowl, but I draw the line at guac in my poutine. I need to try guac and poutine. I feel like that's such a interesting and good combo. It might be triggering you though. Sorry. I love avocados. I think you can like literally put anything with anything and it will work. Unironically, one of my favorite combos is like Haidilao like tomato sauce, but with like fries. It's probably pretty cursed, but it's actually not bad. I also had Dorito and kanjis before. That was pretty lit. You don't feel like guac adds anything to the composition? I think guac adds like a savory portion to it that is hard to explain. But if you have like a sorry, not plant, like an animal protein in there already, or like an animal fat, you probably don't feel it much. But the guac definitely adds like an added layer of savoriness to it. Is that better? No, that's not better. I think I'll just make it a little bit deeper. Or maybe not. Okay. Let me check that everything can't you see through. Except for these two. Okay. We might have talked about it before during a talkathon and Fan Expo, but the guac poutine is from La Banquise. Ah, yes, that one was very mid. But also, I guess to their credit, I also couldn't eat anything interesting because of my situation at the time. So it might have been 100% a me thing too. But I got their classic poutine and it was really, really boring. And I feel that locals also agree that it's a mid-tourist trap that is in every top 10 things. That's literally why we went. I had a friend fly in from Vancouver, and she's like, I know this is really far and it's probably a tourist trap, but can we please go? And I was like, okay, fine, we'll go. We'll go for you. That's literally why we went. I feel like La Banquise is overrated. Okay, cool. All the Montreal locals are saying that it's overrated. It probably is. It felt overrated to me, and I'm like a tourist, so. Alrighty, I think logos is complete. Unless, actually, let me try something. Do I feel like it looked better if I do this? Yeah, I think adding a little bit of weight helps. Oh, actually, this kind of nice. That might be too much. I think that might be too much, but this is fine. Actually, maybe I can make this a little bit bigger. Okay. I also gave it a second shot because my friend wanted to give them a second chance 5 to 10 years ago since our first time. I was losing my mind because she's still Oh, that's funny. That was also one of the complaints my friend had because it was a lot of fries, right? The cheese was basically on the first layer, and then after you're done that, it's like, then what? It's just like, it's just fries at that point. Good to see that all the Montreal people are saying that it's bad though. Good to know that my tastes are still pretty okay. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Maybe a little bit of heavy shadow is okay. Okay, logos is gone. I'm gonna send it to my sponsor. Thank you, sponsor. And I am done all of the icons for Arknights. Woohoo! Alright, before I format it, I think what I'll do is I'll probably actually before I do more, I'm gonna get a water refill and maybe a snacky because I am a little bit hungry. So I'll be back in like probably less than 5 minutes. I'll be back. I'll grab a snack. Um, and then we'll continue, but with munching. And also, this is your reminder to get a drink and a snack as well. Okay? Stretch, do whatever you want. Don't sit all the time. It's bad for you. But you don't need me to tell you that. Okay? Reminder to drink water. Okay? Be right back. I'm back with food. Let me read chat for a second. They have two guac options: the Southwest bacon, red onion, guacamole, onion rings, chipotle sauce, and regular ground beef guacamole, tomato, and hot pepper. That sounds interesting. But I bet it was also a lot of fries. Honestly, all I remember from like La Banquise, how do you say it? La Banquise, is that it's a lot of fries. I was like, oh my god. It's like a carb overload. I still won't let it go. Cheese, don't go. They don't have the budget for cheese. And also, when we went, it was packed. Like, people were lining up outside. It was kind of wild to see something like that. And it wasn't even like a proper queue. It was just a bunch of guys standing around. So we weren't sure if there was like a queue order or something. And there really wasn't. They just kind of call out, like, you go in, you grab a number, and then they call it out. It was weird. Mm. I'm having a bun right now. Pickle being a 24/7 place in Montreal. That's also very true, though. I want to know like how much potato they go through every day. Probably a few kilos for sure. Oh, but you know, Montreal has really good food. I don't think. Actually, that's a lie. But like, um, as long as it's not Chinese food, I don't think I've had bad food in Montreal. Get your dinner or more low key. think I had like one of the best tacos. I had really good Mexican food there, Ethiopian food too. It's definitely good food. Oh, one thing I heard recently is like the best Korean food is in LA. Not even in Korea, but like LA. And apparently, like that's a thing. Like Koreans in Korea will literally go to LA just to eat Korean food. I found that really interesting. I like a few Kanto places, but they're kind of like if you know, you know kind of places. I know what you mean. I think like a lot of people hype like the West Coast up for food, but Chinese food on the West Coast is absolutely trash. Especially when compared to like places like the GTA. Like I don't really love it that much. Because they're like places that your friends know and uncle and aunt uncle of an uncle work there. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Those like mom and pop type of shops, right? Those are where like the legit food is. I have like that. I have something like that too for a Korean place. Um, my friend's my friend's uncle owns it. I went there. Oh my god, it's literally the best Korean food I had like probably in my life. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. And you know it's legit because like the grand or like the aunt and the uncle they don't speak much English. So then I was like, how the fuck do you say it's delicious? And I spoke in Korean and I told them that it was delicious. That's how you know it's legit, you know. But that was literally the best Korean food I had probably ever. I was like, why the fuck is everything so good? It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. I'm now done my bun, but I'm eating crackers. One of my friends, because his family work in the Asian family stuff too. If you have a connection, it absolutely is the way to go for foods and things like that, because they know what's good and what's not. He's always like, if you want to get dim sum Chinese buffet, I'd rather drive the whole 6 hours. Oh my god. Do you have recommendations for buffet places? I actually love yum cha. I fucking love yum cha. I live for yum cha actually. I love the little push carts. It's so fun. I usually hate doing that trip because family business. Montreal to Toronto. It's only 4 hours ish, right? Yeah, I think it is. That being said, though, um, like a traffic jam, it could be way longer. But I think it's around 4. No, no, the opposite. He hates dim sum and Chinese buffet in Montreal enough to drive to Montreal out of spite. Oh, to Toronto out of spite. Ah, yeah, yeah. Montreal doesn't have good Chinese food. Whenever I go to Chinatown, I don't. buy like Chinese food, and it's right across from the taco-thon, right? I'll usually just get like a bun or something, or like Okay, so this is how taco-thon works. So basically, me and my usual group of friends that we like share for taco-thon, we're we're not full timers, so we're literally just there to vacation, like mini vacation and try out new foods. So then every single night we have some interesting restaurant to try out, right? I actually spent more money on food that weekend than I did on the takothon table. Um, so yeah, and we never hit up Chinese food because Chinese food was absolutely trash there. The bakery in Chinatown is a war zone. So true. Every single time I go, you have to wait for like 20 minutes. So now that I'm like a little bit more um now that I have more helpers, I basically like have my helper sell for me, or I just send my helper on like an errand and be like, please get some buns for me and my other artists in this area. I don't know why it's so popular. I'm assuming it's probably because it's close. There's like only one restaurant in Chinatown that I still go to once in a while. Ooh, that's very nice. Oh, I also got beta last time, and apparently, Montreal people, you can confirm this, but apparently a lot of restaurants they tax on top of tips as opposed to like before. That's what I heard apparently. And speaking of tips, I had like one really bad experience with what was it? Sugar marmalade in Chinatown in Montreal, where they basically force you to tip a certain amount. I was like, what the fuck? Like I gave my tip. It was like I think it was like 13%, right? It's pretty standard. And then he's like, "Oh no, you gotta pay more." I was like, "What the fuck do you mean you gotta pay more?" I already tipped you 15%. Is that not enough? I was like, "Oh, that's so shitty." And then just decided not to. I was like, "No, I already tipped. What do you mean?" And if anything, I was like, I took back my tips because I was like, why are you doing this? You know, like you're setting up a bad precedence. And also the service was like honestly wasn't that great. So like me tipping 13% was like more than fair, I think. As someone that paid mostly in cash, I'm like, take it or leave it, right? I don't think you should force the customer to pay a certain amount of tax, right? Oh yeah, the tip thing happens. I always forget to check it. Is that like normal for Montreal? Like I didn't know about it until a friend brought it up. That's my husband. Well, congrats, because your husband's gonna be a ribbon. You can wear your husband on your neck if you wish. Okay, that's your logos. Sometimes if I'm really triggered by the place, I just give them single bill that covered the cost and then say keep the change. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I will wear him on my heart, where he belongs. Okay, that's fantastic. I hope you frame it. Maybe you should add like LED lights around it so like people know. Great work. Thank you for hard work making this event. Oh, thank you. I hope you guys will enjoy it. I'm not joking when I said like basically all of these are freebies. They're freebies in some way. There might be conditions to get them, but they're free. I think it's a new thing in the whole province. Mostly Montreal restaurants are doing everything they can to get more money. Ugh. I get that times are rough, but I don't think you should do like sussy shit like that. My hot take, at least. Cal looks so plain compared to the others. I feel bad, but I also can't think of anything to add for her. Okay, that's one, two, three, four, five. I once got stopped from leaving a restaurant while leaving a satisfying tip because we were more than 6 people. I don't know if it's normal, but it did happen. Oh, that's shitty. I feel like a tip should be solely based on the service, you know what I mean? If it's not enough to get by, then you charge more. But I don't think you should force customers to pay more tip. Especially if the service is substandard or even bad, right? Like even for bad service, I'll usually tip like 10%. Is the one time I tipped like 0% was when they were like literally being racist towards us. It was one of those like bar type restaurants on the coast of Vancouver. And then like me, my friend, so like two Chinese and one Indian in our party, like by ethnicity. And then we got in first. There was like no one there, right? They kind of ignored us the whole time. And then when a group of like five seemingly like frat boys came in who are all white, they like helped them immediately. I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? And meanwhile, we've been trying to get their attention the whole time. So that was like the only time that I tipped like 0%. Because I was like, what the fuck? That's straight up racism, bro. Maybe match symbol on Cal? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I was like 15%. They wanted 20. What the fuck? 15's already good, bro. When was 15 not enough? Like, come on, in what world? If you think about it, like 13% is enough for the government. Right? Because we pay taxes. Sales tax is like 13%. So 15% not being enough? Like, come on, kindly fuck off. I start at 10, then go up and down based on my mood. Right? I think like 10 is like more than fine for like base. Like even if I had like substandard service, I would still tip 10%. Because like I get it, times are rough. If they ask minimum 20% on card machine, I switch to cash. That's totally fair. I don't get why it's like you have to set a minimum. Just raise the prices of the food, right? There's nothing I hate more than like, and it's like I guess you can argue, okay, the food might be cheap, but the food is not even cheap. The food is like 20, 25, and it's like, okay. And then you want like 20% on top? Put down 50%. Oh, 50. I'll bring me back. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Make them give you change. I will literally go out of my way to tip more if like someone did an exceptional job, right? But I feel like if you're just doing your job, then then what is why do you want a 20%? But apparently among my friends and sis, I'm the weirdo that tip at boba shops. Yeah, okay. I personally don't tip at boba shops because I feel like like you're not really doing much, right? But I do tip if it's like late. Or if I'm ordering a lot. So for example, if I'm getting like boba for me and my friends and it's like 10 bobas, then I'll tip. But if it's just like one boba for me and it takes like what, 3 minutes, then I'll be like, what's the point? Oh no. Oh, did I not properly separate? Okay, I didn't. Okay. Um, Let me properly separate this one. My reason's less ethical than that. If I break a 10 for an 8.65 drink, I just put the coins in the tip jar because too many coins in my wallet makes them fall off into my pocket. That's fair. I know a lot of people who do that. I actually have the opposite problem because I have a very, 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 very cute coin purse from the Ghibli Museum. It's like a Totoro. It's literally the shape of a Totoro. And if I don't have coins, I can't use him. So I actually like coins. Oh, how do I turn this off? Filter, view, centigrade, zip ruler. Oh my god, Katie mentioned something about turning off the ruler, and now I'm gonna need it because I don't know how to turn this off. Oh my god, how do I turn this off? Oh wait, these two buttons. Oh, is it? No, that's not it. Oh no, Katie, please don't chat. Text support. Wait, hold on. Or I can Google this. But usually the boba shop I go to, the staff are nice. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If it's like mom and pop and not like a chain store, then I tip as well. Yeah, I don't. Fast food is like I don't, because you know the tip is not going to the employees anyway. How to turn off ruler? Is it ruler? It was those buttons. Okay, it was these, right? But why do I still see the line? Oh no. Like, you see what I mean? Like, why do I still... I'm not sure if you see it. Oh, you do see it on stream. Yeah, these purple lines. Object... Oh my god. Oh my god, how do I... Show ruler? Okay, no, 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 I think I got it, I got it, I got it. Okay, we're good. Whew, we're good. Thank you. Okay, Thorns is done. I can cast him aside. And then, oh, Suitor's here. Oh my god, okay, everyone's kind of roughly in the same place. This into blue. Don't think I need this. I know for tequila, he's the only one that's different. Um, the sponsor one is Swing Swing. Or rather, I suggested to the sponsor to do Swing Swing. Because no one really uses tequila for meta purposes. Okay, Tulsa is centered. I'm gonna put her in. I don't know why, but I think I heard buzzing. Buzzing? Buzzing, buzzing? Could it be my keyboard? Because my keyboard does clack a little. I can also turn down my mic if that's too much. No, your typing and writing had no issues. Okay. I could turn down the volume if you want. Or should I turn it up? It's up to you. Testing, 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 testing. Let me know there's audio issues. Cal. Boop. Just Cal it. Might need to troubleshoot after stream, okay? Because this is 180 since last Thursday is weird. There is a new update though for OBS that I have not installed yet. But I don't think I installed it last time either. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll look forward to looking at the the VOD for this and seeing how bad it actually is. Cal logos. Oh, logos has really big horns. Bye bye logos. Let me check something real quick. That's not what that. Viviano. Kurt. Okay, okay. Logos. Then Kelset. Do I want Kelset? Kelset's already done, so it's Monster. Monster. Oh no. Oh shoot. Wow. Gotta center her enough. Yes, monster it. Monster's so cute. I didn't like Kelsa at first because she was really mean. And then after Teresa, the Babel chapter drop, I'm like, okay, I get it now. That's totally justified. That's totally justified. I give you permission to be mean to me. Oh, Tequila! Tequila's not gonna... Tequila is not gonna be just exit. He's gonna be like... Okay, and then lastly, we have Tequila. Tequila has different text, so I'm gonna do it slightly differently. Okay, swing. The swing is too big. Okay, hold on, I gotta decrease the size. Oh, no! I want the same font, just different. Swing. Oh my god. One of my favorite songs just came on. Give a whiplash when they see me earn. Gotta work. Gotta make that money make purse. It's worked by 80s. Swing, swing. Let me center it a little bit. No. Gotta work. Gotta make that money make purse. Yes, gotta perk. Cool, so I make it perk. Give a whiplash on the see me earn. Gotta work. Gotta make that money make purse. Work is such a fun song, I recommend it. Swing. For tequila, it makes sense to have like alcohol beside him, right? Because it's literally named after tequila. Okay, time to doodle. Oh, wish I started with first. Let's do Cal first in order. Oh, I'm so close to being done. I can feel it. And then after I'm done Arknights, I can work on my own ribbons. I have a Stray Kids ribbon to do still. Oh. Stays are so nice to me at conventions. Like, they really are. I don't think there's any stays in chat, but they are. Hello, thank you. Thank you for being nice to me. Well, you know, Kelsa's always carrying a syringe around. Maybe I'll just draw a syringe. Syringe, stethoscope. She's a doctor. Some rocky bits. Let me look up syringe reference. Syringe. I like a few Stray Kids songs, but you don't usually associate with K-pop fandoms. That is a wise choice. My relationship with Stray Kids is very interesting. In the sense that I don't consider myself a stay, but almost everyone around me would say that I am a stay. But I don't think I am a stay. Whatever is going on, I don't want to label it. Whatever it is, I don't want to label it. How I feel about Stray Kids is basically this song. I like it. So yeah. Like I pick some K-pop songs here and there, but I don't associate with any of the fandom groups. Hmm. Makes sense, makes sense. For me, for me, I actually used to like girl groups more, but then my type of girl groups they stopped like promoting that much. My favorite group of like girl group of all time is AOA, and then because they had like a mature. Well, actually, no, I like their band concept more too. But then they realized, oh, if we go sexy concept, we can get more. So I was like, okay, I'm okay with that. And then they did sexy concept for a few years, and then they disbanded. And then ever since then, they just never had like a band or a sexy concept for like female groups. So I was really sad. I feel like boy groups are basically pretty much the same all across the board. But what I don't like about boy groups is that a lot of times they bait parasocialism. And I don't like that at all. I really don't. It is what pays the bills and what keeps the lights on, but I feel like it's a little irresponsible to do that to your fans. But that's literally the entire idol culture, right? You're supposed to get fan service and people pay you for that, so not that I'm faulting the idols, but I just personally don't like that type of like strategy. So I tend to like groups that are lighter on the parasocialism. Like 17 sets boundaries very clearly with their fans, and I love that. So that's my favorite group. And I'm proud to be a carrot, but I can't say that I'm a stay. It's too serious, I don't want labels. I also mainly discovered K-pop because of a local K-pop cover dance crew, so I don't have any connections with the usual fan groups. Oh, wait, are you part of the group? Like, do you do K-pop dance covers? That's cool if you do, though. The dedication to show up and practice is really amazing. Oh, you can submit content. I see. One of my friends is in the idol group Love Live Sunrise. Like they go to a tacothon every year to perform, and then she's always like practicing. So the dedication it takes to, you know, be good on stage. Huh? Why is it not working? Oh, because I'm not selecting the black. Okay. Oh, what the hell is this? What the heck is going on? Why is it acting weird? Alright, time to draw a syringe. How the hell do I make a syringe look decent? Maybe I can do this? Maybe? I think as with like most things, it's okay to like it as long, like we discussed before, don't be too extreme about it. Because it's actually really nice to have something that you're really passionate about. Oh no. Oh, but I do have to say, boy group choreography is so good for like getting you tired. I say this because I gotta thank Stray Kids for helping me lose weight. Or at least their choreographers are helping me lose weight, man. That was not the intended side effect. I just wanted to do cardio and not hate it. And then, I did cardio and I didn't hate it. So yeah, it absolutely worked. Okay, girl groups, they're okay. I try like a couple of girl group stuff, but it's too like mild, I guess. But boy groups, holy shit. Because you don't have the hair, you really gotta like you gotta dance. So yeah, boy groups, man. Ah, oh shit. Oh no. Does this even look like a syringe? I hope so. I'll add in like the markings. Boop. Not too small. Oh wait. ちょっと minute. Wah! Thanks. Was Loki sad this year the crew didn't host a show at OtakuCon, since it's yearly tradition for me? I also heard that a lot of like K-pop dance groups are really mean towards each other. Which I get though. Like I feel like in any community of people you're gonna get like some people who are mean. Okay, that just syringe to me. Average dance crew energy based from what I heard from my bestie that used to be a leader. Oh, so it is a thing, like they're just mean. That's wild. What is there to be mean about like dancing? Dance battles are apparently the norms multiple times a week. Oh, wow. I mean, I get dance battles, but like, why you gotta beef on top of that? Is that like a thing? I'm gonna add in medication as well. Boop. And then I'm gonna cut it in half. Oh, maybe this. No, that doesn't work. I'm assuming it's the culture of, oh yeah, you think you got the moves, huh? Though most people in those crews know each other one way or another. Yeah, I guess. It would be really funny if I had harm assist somewhere. Oh, but there's no room to put it. Oh, man. Calcite right now is an egg, right? I think so. Let me check. I think I got some screenshots from that. Calcite. Oh no, I can't see her. I will look into a stethoscope. Stethoscope. You guys know the theory of like you're only 6 degrees of like 6 degrees of separation from someone. I used to not believe in that, and then like Arknights happened, and then I realized, oh wow, the community is actually really small. Like low key, everyone kind of knows everyone. And now it's absolutely true. Like I know for a fact that I'm like probably less than 6 degrees from like highball or umineko or low light. And that's crazy to think about, you know. I think Arknights is just a gacha game that is happy in the corner. I agree. We're chill. I've literally rarely ever seen Arknights drama. And it's great. I feel like it's because most of us are adults. And we're like, who has time to fight online with like a kid, you know? Not us. Compared to Messa's MiHoYo community. Yeah, I wasn't gonna go there, but now since you brought it up, I agree. I get it though. I really get it. I think once a game gets big enough, it's even if you don't want it to be like a toxic environment to be in, the fandom's inevitably gonna be toxic. That's why I'm kind of hoping Enfield stays niche. Then again, I don't think I'm gonna be like an Enfield dead heart. I don't think I'm gonna be like a heart supporter of Enfield. Most gacha game community as also see FGO players as people that stop content. That is so true. I actually switched from FGO to Arknights, and like I didn't spend in FGO at all. So I was just kind of playing it because I wanted to grail my boy Siegfried, but as I like to call him Siegfriend, because the less people like a character, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make him shine. The least favorite, okay, that's gonna be my favorite. So then I just wanted to make Siegfried like level 100 Siegfried, and I got him, and then but then once I tried out Arknights, I never went back. I was like, oh my god, this is what a game could be. Never went back. Can I do this? FGO was definitely being carried by the IP. And also they're very relaxed dojinshi policies. You can basically make whatever you want of Fate, and then they wouldn't give a shit. Early days, like fandoms like that, for example, Toho is kind of like that as well. I respect them. Do I have room for Harm Assist? Harm Assist? Okay, I might be actually. Let me... Oh no, I guess I'll just duplicate this and then... Oh yeah, no. Harm Assist? And then I'll swap the text direction. It's kind of funny. Okay, so I hope I spelled it right. Harm Assist. Okay, good. It's so funny. The first result for Harm Assist is Gabrielle. So true. So true. Okay. Yeah, can I make it a little bit bigger? I can do size 8. Can I do size 10, maybe? Nope. Okay. Alright, I'll do this. Harm Assist. Harm Assist? Is Kelson not a Harm Assist? Harm Assist? Oh, M-A. Wow! Oh my god, you're right, you're right. I clearly cannot spell. Harm Assist? Hold on. Pharmacist is definitely an A, though. Is it I? Pharmacist. Oh, you're right, it's an A, it's an A, it's an A. Oh, I've seen both spellings, though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Since you typed it, I'll go with harm-assist with the A. Pharmacist. She's definitely a pharmacist. Only heals monster. Pharmacist, but the P was broken. Exactly. No PP. Okay, let me check what color Kelsit is. I pinned it. Ivory ribbon, metallic light green foil. Okay, let me try that. Let me try that real quick. Since you're already in chat, you can just tell me if it works or not. You can just tell me if it works. I think I have ivory set here. Yeah, boy. Okay, I got ivory and then metallic light green foil. Metallic light green. Which one is that again? Let me see. Metallic light green, okay. Did I send a photo? I vaguely remember that I did. Metallic light green, metallic light green, metallic light green. Oh, so it's like, okay. Let me find it. Light green foil. It's more of a yellow-green kind of green, I think. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'll mock it for you. Oh my god, one of my favorite Stray Kids songs just came on my playlist. No one's able to guess like my favorite Stray Kids songs, because it's not their typical songs. What to do. Wow, that's good. I kind of like it. What do you think? Of course, the foil is just what I'm mocking it to be. It might be darker or lighter than this, but I think it's, even if it's lighter or darker, it'll probably be okay. 君だけのため花咲かそう Blue flower. Looks good. Hey, nice. Okay, moving on to the next one. 同じ場所で見てね I'll send it to you just in case. 言葉だけじゃ足りない目の前にダイヤ It's actually really funny because I can only sing Japanese I can only sing Japanese Stray Kids songs. I can post the link since mod, I think, before I get banned. Oh, oh yeah, you can. You are mod. I do see it. Yeah, that works. That works. Ah, so that's the vibe you were going for. I see. I see. Okay, let's do monster next then, since we're already on a roll. What is a monster? I know nothing about monster, so if you have any ideas, I also don't have her, by the way. I know she has like a little diamond, like a little Sims thing, so I'll probably add that in. But if you have any ideas or any of like her symbol things, let me know, because I know nothing about monster. But I will add in the little green Sims thing she seems to have. I don't know what else to call it. You know that diamond? Butterflies, yeah, you got me shaking every time. Butterflies, yeah, I wanted to be by my side. Oh no. Ah. いつも同じ場所で見てね I think the crystal monster carries around. So the Sims. The Sims crystal, like this thing, right? This thing. I guess more diamond shaped. Wow. Boop boop. I'm gonna try to imply shading by selectively erasing parts. Oh no. Okay, but that's shaded enough for me. There's also that floating claw that stay. I have no clue. I'm gonna need references. I actually don't have monsters, so I can't even look for it myself. Oh, the claw thingy! Ah! Okay, okay, I think I know what you mean. Oh my god. I don't know if it'll work. Actually, will it? It might. Like, what if... It kind of looks like... Oh, it looks like a scythe, almost. Okay, okay. Just a minute. Let me try something. We do this. And then it looks like it branches off a little bit. Like it's disjointed. I'm gonna add a little join here. Thank God it's floating though. Imagine if it wasn't floating. I don't. Yeah, I don't have monster. I didn't roll on her banner. I told you, I only roll on banners if there's a man. The crystal's like an E2 art? If there was the arms and the ribbon monster, could have given those hug. Wait, she doesn't have arms? Wait, monster doesn't have arms? What? I thought she did. People always put a can of monster energy. Oh no. I will not follow the people. Oh no. No, no, you don't include the arm in the ribbon. What? I'm so confused. Is this the thing you were talking about? Like the little floaty arm thingy? That's kind of like a scythe thingy. I don't know how to describe it other than thingy. Oh no. The people usually have those jackets over sleeves covering her arm. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, I see, I see. I think I know what you mean. This time I wanna rock with you, moonlight, we gonna shine on you. Sorry, my 17 song came up. I think having the two little floaty arms is a good idea though. And then what else is there? I feel like this is fine. Is she also a harm assist? If she is, I can put the harm assist thing up too. Is she a medic? Actually, I don't even know what class she is. I think she's a medic. She is. Okay, she's a harm assist then. Both. What do you mean both? She's a harm assist? She does healing bounce. Ah. Medic and harm assist. Okay. Alright, alright. Cool, 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 cool. Harm assist it is. This time I wanna rock with you. Moonlight, eat time and shine on you. Oh no, I can't select it. Gonna copy this. Bring it up. Alright. Do I want it on the same side? But it doesn't fit. Wait, wait. Maybe I can put it on this side. And then I'll just swap the positioning of those two. Yeah, I will do that. Oh, I don't break your heart. Should I make this smaller? But I kind of want it to be the same size as Kelsit, so that they match a little bit. And she goes where you put the crystals and throw hands. Ah, so she works like that. Interesting. Phantom has like a lure in the form of a little kitty. I gotta figure out how that works. I think, just to create more space, I might move these down a bit. Okay, okay. This is what I'll do. Okay, I'll do it like this. And then that created more space, and then I can do this. If not, you just throw heals at the crystal that bounces on 3 targets. I have no context. I don't have her. Okay, bye-bye. Then I can move harnesses a little bit to the left. Going down a bit. Yay, now they match. Alright, let me see what the foil color for this is. Black ribbon, metallic green foil. Metallic light green and metallic green. Okay, so a little bit darker then. Black. Okay, black. Where's black? Metallic light green, what does it look like? Or is it metallic? It's metallic green. It's not metallic light green. Metallic green. Oh, it's darker. Okay. I'm gonna check the reference photo as well. Metallic green. Light green foil. Just green foil, I guess. It looks similar. It's a little bit darker though. Is that darkest? I'm gonna go with this. Monster's green is darker shade than Kelsis, so that fit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let me put everything in the folder, including the harm assist. For the record, I don't think the actual foil is gonna be this like bumpy. It's probably smoother from the photos I've seen. But let me see if I can find a smoother photo for the mock with the right shade. Okay, yeah, that's smoother. It'd be something like this. Meow? What's a meow? Oh, you just sent me the link to the monster. Okay. But yeah, let me know if this looks good if you want to try a different color. Pharmacist. I think it's actually not bad because it is kind of black. It's giving monster energy. It's giving literally monster energy, so. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot it. Oh no. Ah. Woohoo! That's 2 down. As long as it's darker green than Kelsey, it should be good. Okay, good. I will. It seems to be done, so. I'll make sure that when I put in the order, one of those metallic light green and the other one's light green. Oh wait. Oh, let me try black up. Okay, monster. Cal. Logo's looking so sad. Okay, and there's logos. And then there's Tequila. Let's do logos first. Logos I should know a lot about. But I don't know why, but whenever I think of logos, I think of that first skill. So I'm gonna look at that first skill icon. Logos first skill. Where is logos? Oh no. Okay. Logos first skill. Arknights. Oh yeah, that little circle thing. That shit doing wonders. That shit doing wonders. Okay. It's a circle. But it's also a star. How should I approach it? Waking up logos with that skill fully charged, no more birds. Very true. Very, very true. That guy will save your ass. He saved my ass so many times. It's like I'll do one side and then I'll shave it down. Okay, I'm gonna flip it. It's looking a little chunky though. So maybe oh no. Okay. That's fine. Do this? No? No? Oh my god, this is annoying. Okay, maybe I'll draw the circle for a screen. I can't get the sizing correct. It's like a circle with a smaller circle. Okay, I'm gonna need. Oh shit, I put on the same layer. Okay. I'm gonna put it here. Then I'll grab another circle. It's like a very small circle. Put it here. Good enough. And then reach. Okay, seems symmetrical now. Logos with his signature pen spin too. Ah, true, he does do that. Right, right. You gotta have his pen. And maybe like some paper to go along with it. Good call. Fantastic choice. Oh my god, I can't center it properly. YOLO. Okay, and then turn this 90 degrees. Okay, nice. I love it when things just work. And then this, right? Yes, but I don't care about stuff in here. I also don't care about this. I also don't care about this. I care about like the little two thingies sticking out. Oh shoot. Did I cut something more than I need? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll make it look a little bit less potato. Right now it's looking very, very... Oh, there's a... Oh, wait, it gets thicker, it gets thicker. Okay. Okay, and then I can flip it. Not sure how feasible it is. Logos will have those floating spell symbols when casting. Right. The little text thingies. I think I can add a couple in. I don't know if I can add like all of it in, but like some effect to that effect would work. Okay, I'm gonna add his little pen and then I'll do the rest. Oh, he uses a dip pen. Interesting. That is an interesting choice. Actually, I'm gonna look up how other artists handle dip pens. Dip pen. How would they simplify the forms? This is a fountain pen. It's literally just a fountain pen symbol. That's a big ass dip pen that he has there. You can stab someone with a nib that big. Floating around him? Yeah, I could do that. I could play around with it. Let me just make the pen. That's a big ass pen. That's a really big pen. Okay. Has like a oh shoot. Has like a nib that comes out and then has a nib that goes in. And then it's just a pen. Okay, that's my nib. I'm gonna create a barrel. I'm gonna make a smaller barrel. That's a really, really long pen. Okay. That looks like a feasible barrel. I'm gonna undo this. Wow. Then attach it to the pen. Just like this. It's not centered. You know what? Hold up. I will draw that first and then. Actually, most pens, dip pens, you just jam it in here, so it would actually just be flat here. Okay. Now you can add it on. It'd probably be like inserted like that, to be honest. I say this as I have experience with dip pens. Oh, it looks like a knife now. Okay, I'll trim it a little bit. I will trim it a little bit. that's, I can't really do much when it's this simplified. Oh, that still looks like a knife. Can I? Okay. Is it? No. I cannot. I can't even shade. You know what? Context clues. They'll see logos, they'll see the pen, and they'll be like, okay, yep, that is logos. Oh, he uses a palette knife in that one? Oh, that's cool. Okay. I'll make it so it looks like he's writing stuff, and then I'm gonna look at his cursed things. Logos, curse words. Logos, curse words. Can you imagine if he just starts cussing out at you? That'd be so funny, actually. I would love to see that. Wow. Skate always draws nicely. I love Skate's artworks. Okay. I think I have an idea of the text I want to put. It's like a little inverted triangle. It's basically shapes. There's like a block, and then there's like a circle, like 3 circles and a triangle. Well, it's basically all shapes. Interesting. There's like little rectangles. I think if I just make a bunch of shapes that look like text, it should be fine. Let's see. Whee! Cut, and then there's like 3 little dots. Wow, that's interesting. I never really took a deeper look at his little curses until now. It's like that. That is literally one of the words. Okay, merge. Okay, I'm gonna like put it here. Maybe I'll swap it. Yeah, now it looks different, and then I can add more little shapes. Oh, that one looks like a little man. It's kind of cute. Wow, Locust is really pretty now that I'm looking at him up close. I can see why the girlies are simping hard for him. I can see it. I see it. I see it, actually. I see the appeal of him now. Wow. I was like that. Oh no, it's like 2 little squares. 2 little squares, okay. 2 little squares here, and here. On the other side, I'll just flip it. Okay, merge down. And then there's like more stackable shapes. That's cute. That's really cute. Okay, I think that's enough. Actually, it might be looking a little bit bare. But. What else is there logos? This crow motif. He has a lot of, like, murderous crows. The Banshee jeans carrying. You're so right. Well, I can add a feather, probably. He's kind of feathery. Okay, how... Oh, did I just YOLO a feather? Feathers have, like, a fluff here, I guess? Does that look feathery? I think it does. A single feather stuck in the hair. Honestly, I can see that. Logos. Okay, the feathers will fall down this way. Okay. What looks... Okay. Yay! Oh no, wait, hold up. Do I need to... Okay, there we go. That looks like a feather. Alright, let me check the color combos for logos. Navy ribbon, metallic blue or lake blue. In the second ribbon samples, but not first option, following base... What? I don't know what that means. What is my sponsor saying? Navy ribbon. Okay, I will start with that. I will start with navy ribbon. I have no clue what that means. Okay, navy ribbon. Metallic blue or lake blue? Metallic blue. Okay, let me see. Is it metallic? Wait, metallic blue or lake blue? Lake blue. Which one's lake blue? What the hell is a lake blue? Let me check. Lake blue. Oh, I think metallic blue is lake blue. Okay. I will check. Okay, metallic blue. Oh! I minimized my Clip Studio more bad. Sorry about that. I was trying to switch tabs and then I messed up. Okay, I'm gonna look for a blue foil that is similar to that. Blue foil. Goodbyes. Okay, logos. Oh, not bad. Okay, that's not bad. But just for fun, I want to try like an icy blue. Ice blue foil. That's the only image that I see that I can use. Okay. Alright. John, are you in chat? I have opinions. Okay, I'm gonna shrink him a little bit. Oh my god, I don't think John's in chat anymore. I will ping him. A single. Oh, wait, wait. I always say it doesn't hit logos to me. So darker blue then? Oh my god. I'm chatting with my friend right now. She bought the Stray Kids potato for me. Thank you, Sid. And I'm just here doing logos things. Hello, can you please check? Can you please? Can you please check? Check between these two. Do you think this is? Do you think this is contrast enough? I still use nice colors, but it's too light for logos. Yeah, but I also have to take contrast into consideration. I feel like it's probably fine. Let me check other references that I've seen. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay. Alright. Well, my sponsor's okay with it, so alright. Okay. Thank you. Alright, logos is complete. Now it's tequila. I'll get some more opinions too. Okay, you have until end of day tomorrow. Then again, logos, previous outfit was pitch black, very banshee coated. Oh, is that why Girlie's into him? He's like the sad emo boy. That makes so much sense, I get it. Alright, tequila. I do tequila, and then I do virtuosa. And then I can move on to Street Kids Ribbons. Holy shit, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. It's okay, the end is in sight. The end is in sight. And this is literally what most of my Saturdays are like. I'm just here grinding stuff, grinding art. Okay, tequila. What does a tequila thing look like? Oh, tequila, tequila, tequila. What is tequila usually served in? Like, tequila shots? Do people do shots? Tequila is usually with lime. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Tequila shots. Is there like a... Oh, there are icons for drinking. Okay, okay. Yeah, outside of Rose Island uniform, he is mainly dressed in Banshee black and gold outfits. Oh, I'm so stiff. Holy shit. I'm gonna take I'm gonna stand up and stretch a bit. Oh, this is your stretch reminder. Ah. Outside of Rose Island uniform, he's mainly dressed in banshee black and gold outfits. Also has a scandalous chest window. Whoa! I might have to look less at executor and more at more at logos. Oh my god, I'm so stiff, dude. Oh, I feel like a fossil every time I sit down for long periods of time. Because it is kind of like that. Ah, oh. That's a water break too. I haven't had a sip of water in a while. No, no, no. Oh, might have to start morning Tai Chi. Yeah, and I gotta do it in like the parks too. So I guess tequila is mostly in shots. So I'll just draw a shot glass, I guess. The end is in sight. I can feel it. Oh no. You know what? That looks shot glass enough. Okay. That looks like a shot glass. I'm gonna do this. Grant him like this. You're the one trying to finish. I saw my teeth. I saw my teeth. I saw my teeth on my white teeth. Oh, gotta make it a little bit lower. Together also having casino and singer skins, holding a mic or a single card in his hand while looking at you. Yeah, that one. That one's good. And I think my friend who's into tequila also really likes that skin. Actually, yeah, she just said that was her favorite skin. So there we go. Wow. Oh, that is. I'm gonna just add some water. It doesn't look like a shot glass. I guess shot glasses are taller. Is it taller? Okay, I'm gonna make it taller then. Oh yeah, there is a dog in the skin art. I think there's a dog in his like normal art too. Okay, I think if I add a lime, people will get that as like a tequila shot. Okay, time to draw a lime. How do I draw a lime? Basically a half circle, right? So I'll do that. I'll do a circle and then I'll do a half circle. Get rid of that. Bam. Wait, actually, let me add in indentations. 2, 3. Okay. Okay, that good. I think so. That looks like a lime. That's a lime in a cup, and then do I want stuff in there? Okay. Tequila. Tequila also reminds me of summer, right? I'm gonna add a sun in there. Tequila's a very summery boy by the oceans. Can I add ocean waves? Is that like too much? Okay, might work, maybe. Mayhaps? Is that ocean waves? I can't tell. Wait, let me see how other people do it. Like, waves. Waves. Wow, the way people draw waves are so nice. Oh, I love this one. We're just squigglies. Okay, but there's also this one where it's just like going up. Oh, it might be... Oh no, waves might be a little bit harder to add, so maybe I won't. Gotta keep things simple for readability. Piece of sunshine. Okay, I'm lazy, I'm just gonna do it this way. Yay, I got a sun. Easy! Gonna put the sun in the corner where it belongs. And he also has like a whetstone in his animation because he's always sharpening his sword. Hmm. Oh, I want to put dog paws because he's such a doggy boy. He's such a good boy. Who's a good boy? Tequila. So dog paws are kind of like this, right? toe bean, just 4 toe beans. So 1, 2. Oh, they're a little too far apart. I'll adjust it. Okay. Yay. Now it's a dog. Whoop whoop. Okay. I don't like symmetrical things, so I think I'll just probably leave that part blank. Or I can do wolf. Wolf. Woo. 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 No, that's not a nice circle. Oh, my other favorite Stray Kids song came up. Also from their Japanese release. Ooh. Okay, let me check what tequila's thing is. 満足できない僕は誰が思い出して乾き癒して Teal ribbon metallic bronze. Teal ribbon. Teal. Do I have teal here? No. Why do I feel home? Can I yoink teal? Teal and then bronze. Metallic bronze. Metallic bronze. Metallic bronze foil. Okay, I'm gonna go with this because I don't know how light or dark it is. Wow, it's actually not bad. I kind of like it. Okay, let me try this. Oh, even if it's darker, it's fine. Okay, bet. Ooh. Okay, I'm done. Tequila, just myself left. Okay, for her, it should be simple. I'm gonna keep it light. Okay, she plays on the cello. That is the alto clef, if I remember correctly, right? Alto clef is where the cello is at. Cello clef? I think it's alto, right? I didn't remember it wrong. Tenor clef. Is that the same? Oh, it is the same. Okay, it's literally the same. Okay. Wait, it's not the same. Oh, it's not the same. Okay, never mind. Is cello music written in a tenor clef? Oh, okay, I guess it is. Okay, what if I just take this? It has like... You can't copyright whatchamacallit, a music clef, right? So I can literally just yoink that symbol from and then put it in, right? I don't have to remake it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's fine. Oh no. Well, why is it? Oh no. How do I access it though? Penner clef. Actually, do I even have room for the tenor clef? I might not. Okay, I'm just gonna do something simple. I'll just put in music notes. I'll just put in music notes. Music notes, and then she had like, oh, actually, can I do that? I was thinking about putting like the necrosis damage icon. I think that'd be really, really funny, but okay. Music notes it is. Ooh, haven't tried music notes since. Actually, no, that's a lie. I literally drew it like for someone else. F notes. I'm gonna put a forte. Did I draw it right? Forte. Oh, kind of. Oh my god. Okay, I'll make it more forte looking. Oh no, I can't. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, she's already kind of big as an icon, so I don't want to add too much. Oh, cello, 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 cello. What can I add for her? She has her wings. She's an angel. But what else though? Nom, nom, nom. Let me look at the reference actually. I did pull it up. Oh no. Oh. Should I draw a tiny cello? Oh, maybe I'll just do the two F holes. You know what I mean? Yeah, if I do the two F holes, it's probably enough, I think. Is that enough? Is that enough? I mean, it's the F hole, but is it F hole? That doesn't make sense, actually. No one would know what the fuck that is, except for, like, me. Oh, no. Oh... I could put more music notes, but that's kind of basic. But then that's okay to be basic. She's kind of big. Let me see if I can get any ideas from her splash art. She has the diamondy thing. Oh, gloves. She has gloves. Wow. Oh. she has so many. She has a hand motif, right? She does, she does. Wow, that's so pretty. What the hell? Wow, my wife is so pretty. I'm just admiring her beauty. Oh, my wife is so pretty. 10 out of 10. Does she have like a little icon?
Oh, wait. I think I figured it out. I think I figured out. Wait, is my quality better now? Yeah, is my quality better now? It, I think I figured it out. I had another device connected, and that was like that was also inputting my voice. That was also an input device. Oh, I think I solved it. It only took me 8 hours. Oh my god. Okay. Well, mystery solved, I think. Is the quality better now? No wonder it was so shitty. It was literally my speaker. But also, why the hell does my speaker have an input? I don't get it. Oh my god, I can't believe I went the whole stream like that. That's so cringe. Time to private the VOD. Oh my god, that's so cringe. That's something exactly I would do, honestly. Oh my god, I just figured it out. And I figured it out because I'm like, I was like, oh, because I realized like when I was muting my mic, I was like, why the hell is it picking up another thing? Like if the mic should be muted, and then I decided to check like the input devices, and ta-da! That makes so much sense now. The problem was me. Now I know. Okay, I'm just gonna put another note. Boop. Actually, what if I put a whole note? Whole note is just a circle. Oh, I can put a triplet. I'll put a triplet. 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 Oh no. Oh my god, that looks so ugly. Never mind. I'm not putting a triplet. Okay, she has the. I'm gonna put in the alto glyph. Honestly. That's the only thing I can think of. How do I download this? Oh god, can I use this? Oh, what the hell? Okay, never mind. Doesn't seem like I can yoink it. In that case. Oh. Okay. Just gotta draw something here, right? I'll just put this here. Oh my god. I'm struggling. I'm generally struggling. Ooh. Let's add a little flaggy. Okay. The sponsor didn't tell me anything about what they want, so I have an idea. I'm gonna use like super light text and then a black background. Black or navy, I think. I'm leaning towards black. Because her motif is very black and white. Feels wrong to do anything else, to be honest. Oops. What colors do I have? Metallic prism. I kind of want to try that though. I think Thorns had like a mock of that, so I'll yoink the texture from that. Wow. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna send it to my sponsor. Whoa. And then I think I'm done? Am I done? I wanna say I am. I'm done the Arknights part of it at least. Woohoo! Wow. Okay, these are pretty nice new ribbons, to be honest. I'm gonna update the collection that I have. Would it be possible to increase the input volume? Okay. Is this better? Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. Wow. Okay, nice. Okay. All right, let me increase these. Oh, I already put thorns there. I can put thorns again. I think this one's a better crop. Okay, second one is Kelsit. Kelsit. Logos. Tequila. Virtuosa. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move this up. Windows doing a Windows thing earlier with the input devices though. Huh? What's going on? Did the quality drop again? Are we going back to walkie-talkie? Just logos it. Okay, wow, that's a lot of ribbons. Wait, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. I'm doing 1800 by myself. Holy shit. Granted, with the help of sponsors, but I'm doing 1800 by myself. Wow. Okay, let me check. Because I said if I needed numbers, then I was gonna sponsor Arknights Canada ribbons. But only if I didn't reach the order minimum. If I'd reached the order minimum, then I just won't. I'll save it for next time. File setup. Okay. So I'm at 1800 right now. 1800, and then the new ones that I just added is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, we're exactly 25. Okay, I'm gonna tell Lottie that we reached it. I mean, earlier today? Oh, okay, I see it. So the input thingy. Okay, okay. Oh, now I can work on Stray Kids ribbons. Oh my god. I don't think it's gonna be that bad though. The skazoos are pretty easy compared to Arknights. Ah. Okay, okay. I can close this now, I think. I don't think I need that anymore. And then for these, I'll format and name it later. And that's a lot of ribbon, yeah. It is. Oh my god. I can't believe I actually did it, but yay. One more for myself and then I am free from ribbon hell. Or maybe it's heaven, I don't know. But my dumbass forgot to account for American Thanksgiving. So I actually had to push out the deadlines 2 days. Did you think about what to eat as after dinner, after the stream? Remember how I was mentioning that I ate a bun? I'm actually not that hungry. So I might just not have dinner. Um, I'm pretty sure everyone is down to trade, so just ping them slash me. Even if you don't want to trade, I want your button, your ribbons though. Okay. Oh, now it's turning off. My speaker is turning off. It's actually so funny because Katie's chatting with me in like a chat. Girl, you can just I can't answer you via voice. You want Wizardel and Kelsit? Okay, cool. Yay, I'll give you one of my Wizardels. I can just respond. I can just use my voice to respond. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's okay. I guess for like record keeping. All right, let's do Skazoos. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm also kind of making button art because I want to make Skazoo buttons. Mostly because I want Hankoka buttons myself. So I'm gonna make it myself. Let me look at the Skazoos though. I can never remember their faces. They're so cute. But Coca is clearly the best. Coca's so round. Coca's so cute. Oh, I think I can finally close my Arknights reference sheet. That's been open for weeks. Weeks. Oh. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay. Whew. This is probably my longest stream ever. I'm actually surprised I lasted this long. Okay, leave it is basically done. Although, do I wanna? Oh wait, turn this off. Use like a ivory color or something for now. Okay, the blushes I can probably add in post. Alright. Just a bunch of circles. That's the circle I'm gonna use as a basis for everything. Everyone's kind of round. Felix's little chicken thing. Felix's little chicken thing is kind of rounder though. Oh my god, everyone's different flavor round. Okay. Oh no. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Did I use 12? I did use 12, okay. Oh no. Okay, how do I draw? I'm gonna yoink this. I'm gonna yoink the eyes, because that I can just copy and paste everywhere and it'll be fine. Okay. Oh no. I'm gonna separate these. But I think the distance between the eyes is basically the same. I want the placement to be consistent. Okay, it looks like another ellipse, so I will do that. It's a tiny one. Cute. And then it's like this, right? Yeah. I feel like skazoos are gonna be so simple in comparison. Oh, God bless simple artworks, man. I'm so done with thinking. My brain is fried. Sometimes I just want to chill and draw a little bunch of cute animals. And that's okay. I do be like that. I'm gonna move this out here. I'm gonna make these. Oh shoot. How's like. It's like. Looks kind of mean, but I'll do it here. Wow. Is that too much? Maybe I gotta move it back a bit. What does it look like with half of it? Okay. What if I remove this? Oh no. That's cute. Okay, settling with this. Oh my god, the best thing about symmetrical artwork, I can just do. Oh wait, I can't do that shit. Never mind. Wait, what? Oh, because it's not symmetrical. Oh, I'm a dum dum. Okay, never mind. Okay, forget I said that. Okay. I still gotta do the shit I was doing before. Look at this, is so cute and so simple too. How do you draw this hair thing? Is it like this? It doesn't seem particularly. Oh. I'm gonna turn it a bit, and then do do. Why has Felix ever had this hair? I wonder. Okay, and then I'm gonna erase this. Okay, Felix's mascot is done. Wow, so fast compared to Arknights, man. Oh wait, the freckles. I can't forget the freckles. Oh my god, the details. Okay, how the hell am I gonna add in the freckles? Is it here? Oh my god, I literally don't remember. Can I enhance this image? Why is it so tiny? Oh, okay. So the freckles are actually facing the other way. Okay. I will flip it. Boop. I guess closer to the eyes. Flip. Are you for real? God dang it. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, next kazoo. When I did buttons at the Stray Kids concert, it was really popular. It was really, really popular. So I was like, you know what? The fans want the buttons, so I'm gonna make more. So I'm gonna make more buttons. Oh, that's my... Okay. I see. Okay. Who else? Who's the second one? Final sprint, let's go. Exactly. Except I'm kind of out of energy, but that's okay. Oh no. Hydration check. Good call, good call. Hydration check. Important. I'm also gonna do a cracker check. My cracker check. Okay. I'm gonna do who's hard. They're all kind of hard though, equally as hard, but in different ways. I'm gonna go with functioning because I have no idea how to start with that. Oh wait, actually, wait. I have an idea. I can just like whoop, and then I got the base. Except I gotta like change it a bit. He has like a tiny little nose and two little squinty eyes. Can I reuse this asset somehow? I think I can. I can just whoop. It's already super tiny. It's cute. I don't have to do anything. Oh. It is a little bit smaller, but I kind of want him to be like smilier. And it's way lower. And then this thing needs to be way smaller. It's like a little dot, I think. And then, oh, whoops. I gotta turn the ruler off. But it's like a little V, but it's like that. Oh no. Gotta turn that off, make that into a separate layer. What? Okay. And then that's an oval, isn't it? That's an oval. Okay, I'm gonna reuse my assets again. Except this time this way. Make it smaller. Yay. It is a little bit not as square as I would have liked. So maybe... Oh, what the heck? Why is it not letting me do that? You know, I'll just make it myself. Wow, that is thick. That's a very, very thick. Okay, and then a little dot here. Okay. Gonna combine these two layers. Actually, I can probably combine all the layers. I do want to keep them separate for a little bit though. But I'm gonna combine all the layers I can combine. I want it to be rounder, so I think I'll just go off of this, and then for this one, are you a circle? You're not a circle. Okay, I'm gonna make a circle. The circle. Oh, these are where the ears will be coming off, and the ears are just, you know, it's time for me to draw. Time for me to make shapes. Those are some big ears. Wow. Wheel. It's not. Wee. Okay. I needed to go down a bit, so gonna make it lighter. Wow. Oh, EXO's on my playlist now. Wow. Haven't heard EXO in so long. Oh no, how does it work? Oh, that's a very, very chunky. that's a very, very chunky fox. Okay, let me. But I kind of vibe with how chunky it is, though. You know what? I vibe with the chunk. I'm okay with the chunk. The rounder they are, the cuter they are. So I'll just make everyone round. Oh no. And then for this one, I only need part of it, so. Oh. I gotta fix that line, huh? Okay. Okay. He's chunky, but that's okay. I like chunky. Chunky is good. He's so chunky. Not gonna lie, I think it's cuter when it's chunky. The rounder they are, the better it is. That's why my favorite is Hankoka. Koka is always so round. Cute. Round and cute. Okay. I do wish the lines are a little bit nicer though. It's looking a little bit. Let me see if I can fix it. Is that better? Oh, it is so close though. Okay, I'm gonna try this first. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. Okay, and then this one. Okay. That's good enough for me. I don't like to make fan merch the same as official merch. That's kind of boring. So I will make a chunky. I will make a chunky baby. Okay, so that's 3 out of 8 down. Almost 50% there. Who's harder? I'm gonna leave Hankoka for last because I always save my favorite for last. So it doesn't feel like a chore when I'm at the end. Do it for them kind of energy. Maybe. I don't know. All I know is that literally the reason why I got into like making Stray Kids merch is because I wanted a Hankoka for myself, and I was like, feels wrong to just have Hankoka, right? So then I did the rest of them. But I really just want Hankoka. That's it. Oh god. This is gonna be taken out of context and people are gonna think I'm a toxic solo stan. The thing is, I can't be a solo stan if I don't stan. Just saying. So, I'm not a toxic solo stan. I just really, really like round animals. And Hankoka does it for me, okay? He's so round. I'll make Hyunjin's fair next. Cause the fair looks kind of hard to make. Alright. Instead of drawing, I'm gonna depend on shape to do majority of the thing for me. has a nice nose too. This angle okay? I think it should be okay. Oh no. I'm gonna duplicate this. And then... Actually, do I need to duplicate it? I might not have to. But I think I forgot to duplicate it. I want to duplicate it first. and then I'll do this. Okay. There's something relaxing about doing like art that doesn't require thinking. I enjoy that. My brain is so fried from sitting here for like almost 10 hours. Actually, it is over 10 hours because I was working on stuff before the stream. So it's definitely been like over 10 hours at this point. Slow it down, make it bouncy. I think a lot of people have been enjoying coloring books because of how you can turn your brain off and just color. I agree. I actually enjoy the coloring and the rendering portions of commissions more than the sketch because the sketch actually just, you have to think. You absolutely have to think. So I'm like, oh god, that's so much thinking. Okay, he has a little dot here. Is it a little mole? I guess it's a mole. I'm gonna center the smile to make it different from official merch. And also because I like center smiles. Why does it have to be part way? He has whiskers. Boop, boop. Make it into its own layer. Right after the stream, I'm gonna lie on my bed. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I was like, do I want a time limit? I don't want a time limit. I'll be there until I have to get up again. I'm actually surprised I'm not that hungry. That's very shocking. Oh no. Soul leaving the body kind of experience. Yeah, a little bit of it. I do have to say, streaming has made the experience way more tolerable. So thank you guys for being here. Normally, Normally I would just do this and then... Oh shoot, hold up 1 second. Normally I would just do this and then do the same things. But with more like mini breakdowns. Can't break down on stream. People are gonna clip it. Gotta hide the pain. Good luck with ribbon making. I'm going to bed. Night night, Katie. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Night night. Oh my god, it's almost 11. What the hell? Being super focused on something will kind of make you feel less hungry. Yeah, that too. Feels more like we are suffering but at least together. Yeah, that's exactly the vibe. You're so right. That is the vibe. Oh, what the hell is this? I'm gonna merge it. Okay, now it's centered properly. Yay! Another Skazoo done. Moving on. Actually, let me create the folder first. Using the shape tool to make the bulk for me is such a game changer. Alright, that is 4 out of 8 done. That's amazing. That is genuinely amazing. Okay. I'll do... Oh my god, okay, what's the hardest? Or harder? I'll leave 3 Racha for last. Cause after Coca I like 3 Racha. 3 Racha the most. Coca's always number 1 though. The rounder they are, the more I like them. Okay, Puppy M is kind of round. I will use this as a base. Oh no. Okay, it's more of a round ellipse tool. Here we go. I'm done with the days of needing to make my own shapes. If the tool is there, I'm gonna use it. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. That's a cute mouth. I like it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. It's so cute. I'm gonna combine these two and center it. Cute. I like. I love fan merch. Low-key, I low-key think fan merch is cuter than official merch sometimes. That's why I honestly think like fan art and fan merch is basically free advertisement for the companies. Because you're not really competing with official merch, you know, unless you know someone's making bootleg, but that's bootleg. That's not really fan merch. But there's really no competition for official merch. Like, where are people gonna go, right? Oh god. This little like a whoop. Like that, right? Yeah. It is like that. Okay, everyone's gonna have a round face because that's my preference. Round. Round is justice. Oh, why is Puppy M looking kind of bald? Okay, let me fix this real quick. Okay, my playlist is slowly shifting into Stray Kids territory. This is great because I'm about to fall asleep. I need something to keep me awake. Okay. Ah, almost done. Puppy, I'm still looking kind of bald though, but I can fix it. I love this little hair thing. It's so cute. Finger licking now. We're cooking up a Super Bowl. Odd question. What kept you sometimes working on stuff until 4 a.m. back then? Stamp rally. There's stamp rally. Um, Also a lot of like non-drawing merch management, like inventory management, and also just contacting people. Oh yeah, especially talking to manufacturers. Especially if I had to make acrylic charms, for example, I have to stay awake in China time basically, so then there's less delays. And then so I usually stay until 4 a.m. my time, which is like 4 a.m. China time. Or sorry, 4 p.m. China time, so before they go off work. So I do that. So yeah. Stamp rally management, merch management, inventory management, and then talking to manufacturers. Time difference, no joke, unfortunately. I also have a really, really weird like sleep schedule in the sense that I usually don't sleep. It's so funny. I have friends who call me Mr. Worldwide. Cause he's like, no matter which time zone I go to, you're always online. I'm like, yeah. It's cause like I don't know. Actually, I do know why. In uni, I had to like. In uni, I study a shit ton, and because of that, I basically only slept in 3 hour chunks. And then it got to a point where I just need 3 hours and I can get through like a 24-hour day cycle. It was very toxic. Don't do that, okay? You will get fucked up. You will absolutely get fucked up. So don't do that. Don't be like me. But that's like literally what I did. And now I think because of that experience, my body just kind of used to low amounts of sleep. Not that it should be. It's actually really bad. It increases your chances of like heart attacks and other things a lot. Um, but yeah. So I have a really weird sleep cycle. I don't think my body can do 3 hours of sleep chunk more than once in a while. Yeah, don't do that. What I'm on is not normal. It is extremely not normal. If I could sleep, I would sleep. I don't even think it's insomnia. It's more like it's more anxiety and insomnia. I generally think I have some kind of generalized anxiety disorder, but I don't have it bad enough to need medication. You know what I mean? Because it's not so bad that I can't sleep at all. It's more like, yeah, when crunch time comes, I just don't sleep. Still kind of toxic, but like not terrible. You need 6 hours nonstop sleep. That's good. That's good, honestly. I wish I could do that. If I fall asleep around 5 a.m., I will only wake up around 12 p.m. That's good. That's good. Listen to your body. That's a healthy body. I do have to say though, my inability to sleep basically only gets worse during con season, which is also why I don't want to do that many cons. It absolutely takes a toll on me. There was one year where I did like back to back cons that required flying. So it was like fly to this city for one weekend, fly to another city for another weekend. It was tiring. So I was like, okay, I'm never doing this shit again. Okay, I'm gonna do Dweki. Actually, should I do Wolf-chan? Dweki or Wolf-chan? Who's harder? Dweki's harder. Apparently, my body in self-defense mode will turn off my own alarm. Oh, that's good though. I wish I had that. I just sleep through my alarms if I'm really, really tired. Although me sleeping through my alarms is kind of rare, because my anxiety just like forces me awake. If I sleep through my alarm, someone else will come whack me for letting it roll. That's good. For me, I think I slept through my alarm like less than 10 times. Mine, like my 4 important events at least. less than 10 times. There are some times where I'm like, oh, I'm so tired, and then I wake up. I'm physically awake, but I'm like, I don't want to get up, so I just like lie in bed. But I am physically awake, if that makes sense. Yay, I got the nostrils. Easy. If I get less than 3 hours of sleep before I need to wake up or something, I will just stay awake and black out later that day. I wish I could do that too, to be honest. But during con weekends, getting 3 hours of sleep is the norm, I think. But generally speaking, though, I try not to sleep too little. I think I timed myself, and if I get 6 hours, I wake up like a completely different person. And it's so sad because it's only 6 hours, right? 6 hours for a lot of people is not even enough. But then I'm like, oh my god, I feel like a brand new person. This is what it's like to get enough sleep. But what do you do with the person with high anxiety? You just can't sleep. It's not like I don't want to sleep. I do want to sleep, but I can't. That cardio con story was hilarious. Yeah, we were literally going up and down the stairs. Because the gym was closed. We actually checked. The gym opened at 6 a.m. and then it was 4 a.m. at the time. I'm like, what the hell do we do then? So then we just did cardio on the stairs. I can function on 4, but I usually need at least 6. Ideally, I want 8 to 10 on a day off. Wow. Okay, but I do have to say, like, I think the longest I've ever slept is 12 hours straight. And of course, it was after a con weekend. It's usually after a con weekend because then all the adrenaline and everything just crashes, and then like I go offline. I go off the grid for like one whole day. And then usually I get the best sleep on that night. Actually, I can reuse Puppy M's blush, so I'm gonna do that. I don't have to redraw it. I just yoink it. Less than 4 multiple days in a row, and I get headache and cranky joints and muscle aches. Oh, I get headaches too. Headaches is pretty common for me. It's actually so sad because I'm not the only one of my friends with bad sleeping habits. Cause like whenever like I'm online at 5 a.m. and I'm like doing con stuff and I'm sending my friends information regarding what to do. Sometimes like one or two respond right away. I was like, oh my god, you're awake as well. And then it's like the Spider-Man meme. We're just pointing at each other. It's like, oh, you also can't sleep. It do be like that sometimes. Can I? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Is it not the same? Why? I do have to say that my anxiety is getting better recently, though. I don't think you can ever cure yourself of anxiety, but it's manageable. It takes work, but it's manageable. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that mental health takes effort. Like you don't just have to take meds. You don't just have to make better decisions for yourself. You physically have to like change your ways. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, I'm gonna do this side first. Woo. Yeah, I'll move this down a bit. One stream at a time. Yeah, exactly. Literally. I was way more nervous earlier in the stream than now. Now I'm just like, I've been doing this for so many hours at this point. If I'm still nervous, that would be a big problem. Oh, Ducky's so round. I like a round Ducky. Rounder the better. Past the 9 hours. First endurance stream. Yeah, you're right. Literally. Oh, I think this is the longest I've ever streamed. I can divide up the ribbons when I get it. There's a linked Google Sheets above with the trades. Fill that out and I'll go with that sheet as my source of truth. Oh god. I don't understand how like full-time streamers do this whole day. But I guess if it's your job, I get it. But it's rough, man. I honestly think if you're a full-time streamer, you should be exercising like every day. Otherwise, your back is gonna be fucked. There's just like no way around it. You gotta exercise, man. To be fair, most people stop at 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, that's true. I don't really watch that many streamers. I mostly watch like actually there's like 2 streamers I watch regularly. Atrioc and Gav Smolders. She plays a lot of horror games. Those are basically the only 2 streamers I watch. Not even VTubers. And then, but the thing is, I don't catch their streams. I catch their VODs. I'm not a stream watcher. And if I do end up watching their stream, I just lurk. I don't really comment. Doki. Okay, chat, I'm getting hungry, so I'll go grab dinner and I'll see you next stream. That's gonna be me in like 20 minutes after I'm done. 2 more skazoos and I'm free. I'm gonna do Wolf Chan next. Oh my god. Everyone's gonna be around, so Wolf Chan is gonna be round. I'm gonna move him up though. This is my base for him. I think in terms of like the skazoo designs, I like Wolf Chan the second most. But I like dogs, so like that's a given. Those that I've seen do really long streams are artists that really want to lock in with their comms grind. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, I don't understand why anyone will want to sit in the same place for like hours at a time. It ain't fun. Okay. In my effort to not draw a single thing, can I just do this? Is that something I can do? Oh no. Do I need to change this? Okay. Once in a while, responding to chat in between focus mode like every 5 minutes. Real. So I'm actually quite chatty then. I'm gonna yoink this in my effort to not draw anything. I'm gonna put all the effort into Hankoka. Because that's where my effort points are going. Everyone else? Yeah, okay, looks good enough. Moving on. Hankoka, I'm gonna be spending like an hour. Perfecting every line and curves. I like hyper focusing on some details and stream built in delay. I can't wait for my Coca. I want to make my Coca merch the cutest. Because Coca is the cutest. My love for squirrel related things cannot be understated. I really like hamsters. Hamsters, squirrels, hyraxes, quokka obviously, marsupials, wombats. Anything with a chubby cheek, I like. You have watched some 6 to 8 hour session finally crafting each petals of a VTuber model. Makes sense. Those models take so much time. I thought about like potentially upgrading my model once I'm more Like once I'm more comfortable doing streams. It feels like a nice investment. But I also don't want to be called a VTuber because I'm really not a VTuber. I'm not a VTuber because I don't really want to lore. I just like my anonymity. That's it. I don't want to have be like, oh, I don't want to pretend to be someone I'm not. I think it's fun to do that if you're into that. I don't want to roleplay it. I'm gonna draw the shape. Oh. I also saw a single 12-hour session where they co-worked with someone they knew, keeping each other in check. Oh, I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes with my art friends, but then it's not really streaming. We're just like in voice calls or something. Okay. How chubby do I want to make this? Ooh. You know how that works? That absolutely works. I'm gonna also add this line here. What? Oh my god. Oh no, is this the right? I should really get comfortable with the ruler thingy that Katie was telling me about. I feel like that's gonna make my workflow even faster. But alas, boomer pilled. I do think your current model is already really nice though. Really? Thank you, thank you. You know how long it took me? It took me like 5 minutes of doodling. Basically. Probably even less, I'm gonna be honest. And then I was like, okay, good enough. I do think like models that look like they were made on a fly have like a certain charm to it. You know what I mean? A rustic charm, if you will. Red broke. Okay. That looks fine. Oh no. Okay, this is fine, I think. It's gonna cross though. I already have a few animators to consider if I ever want to make it better. Oh man, I feel like Wolf-Chan's ears are not big enough. I'll make it bigger. Part of the charm is the big ass ear. Oh no, that's too big. Oh no, I got extended though. Okay, I'm gonna redraw that line. True. Wait. Okay, that's pretty long. But I think my curvature might be off. It kind of is off. Oh no, why? No. Woo! Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay, that kind of looks like a wolf chanish. Good enough. Good enough. That's wolf chan enough. Oh no. Do I? Oh, the little ears. Oh man. Guess I have to draw that because it's a weird shape. Okay. Okay. It's like I'm gonna make it pointed a little bit like this. Okay, and then that little face marking thing. Okay, getting rid of my wow. That's a chunky wolf chan. But that's my vibe. Chunky it is. Oh god, how do I do this? It's like it extends out of his nose, right, and it goes like that. How? Oh, does that work? Can't even tell if it works. It can be a little higher. it's not cute. It ain't cute, and I wonder why. Oh no. How to make it cuter? Is it salvageable? I think it's the eyes. I'm gonna change the eyes. Okay. What? I'm gonna make it a little bit thicker. It's a little derpy, right? I'll have it be a little bit derpy. Oh, it's still not like super duper cute. I think it's the positioning of things. Okay, I see the problem-ish, kind of. I guess once I color it won't be nearly as bad, but also, coloring. Like, is this better? I think this is better. Is that wolf chan enough? This needs to be bigger, I think. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. Whoop. Go back. Okay. I don't know how to fix it. Move this down a little bit. Okay, that's wolf chan enough, honestly. Okay, time for my favorite. Coca, 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 coca. Alright, time to take like forever for this one. I love Coca so much. Coca's the reason why I even know Stray Kids in the first place. I was like, oh my god, who is that cute ass squirrel? And then it wasn't a squirrel, it was a Coca. So really, K-pop marketing, if they can't get you with the pretty boys, they're gonna get you with the cute mascot animals. Like me. Coca! Coca's so cute. Why? There's no reason for Coca to be cute, but Coca's cute. I love Coca. Coca, Coca. Wow, big ass cheeks. We got them. Coca's very round. Oh no. There we go. Is that a good shape for his head? Got the big ass cheeks. I think so. But maybe I'm gonna make the edges softer. Okay. Copy the faces, bring them over. Coco has an avocado nose. Looks like an avocado to me. Do I put the avocado in? I don't put the avocado in. Oh no. Gotta get rid of these two. I love quokka. Wow. Wait, I gotta copy this on the other side. Wait, do I? Or I can just wait, chill a minute. I can do this shit. And just flip it. Genius. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna flip it. That's a coca shade right there. I'm so excited for coca. Coca's clearly the best. It's so cute, like honestly. I'm gonna make it super dorky. Cause dorky coca is my favorite coca. Dorky coca, so cute. What a cute little buddy. Oh no. Oh my god. Ah shit. Okay. Can I combine these two and then just like flip it? I probably could. Boop. Okay, that's a coca. That's a coca right there. Oh, coca looking so derpy. I love that. Oh, well, let me move it up a bit. Wow. It is looking. I want this to be shorter. Okay, I'm lazy. I'm gonna do this. Yay, now it's shorter, except the lines are not lining up. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Wait. Oh, flip it so symmetrical. Okay. The round cheeks are so cute. I can't get over how cute it is. Smaller nose or bigger nose? I kind of like bigger nose is actually accurate for like Coco the animal. But I think smaller nose is cuter. I can't prove it, but I think it feels cuter. Oh, can't forget his chocolate chip. He has a tiny little dot here. Coco just like maximum cuteness. Okay, gonna use this. Oh, the little ears. Okay. Oh my god. Is that better? No, it's a little bit open. Like that. Ah. Shit, I drew on the same layer. Typical. Typical. Oh no, it doesn't look nice. I gotta find a way to do this. Gotta find a way to do this and make it cuter. Because my Coco deserves the best. Okay, I got that. Does that? Oh, it doesn't. It's not cute. Okay, hold up. Okay. It's not curvy enough. Okay. That's a curve. Then I can shorten it if I need to. Is this the one? Are you the one? Oh. Oh. I can't. No, his little hair. I can't get it right. Oh my god. Oh, it's a skill issue. I'm the skill issue. The face staring in your soul V. Yeah, stare more. Coco, welcome. Stare at me. Look at me. Coco's so cute. I think I like Coco more than like the members. Actually, no, I don't think. I know I like Coco more than the members. Coco's so cute. I get cute aggression when I see Coco. You know how they're like fan meetings where you can like touch your idols? I don't want to do that, okay? But I would 100% go to like a fan meeting just to touch Coco. Wait, that sounds wrong. But like, you know what I mean? Like you would never catch me at a fan sign. But you will 100% catch me at like Coco events. Oh my god. If I make this smaller, is that better? No, not really. What if I do this? Actually, that might be okay. That one guy wearing the mascot suit being chased by me. No, I wouldn't do anything that would break the rules, but I will be internally, silently screaming. I'll be like, ah, Coca! Coca. Coca's so cute. Like, why did I have to make a mascot this cute? Doesn't make sense. The mascot is like single-handedly the reason why I keep up with news. Okay, I'm like, is there more Coca drops? Can I see more Coca? So man, whatever they're doing with Coca marketing, the Coca stocks are strong. Keep making Coca content, and I'll be around. So cute. Look at my Coca. Although, I could make it cuter if I change the. Actually, maybe it's fine. I'm being perfectionist, and it's a little toxic now, just a little bit. Okay, I think this is fine. All right, moment of truth. I gotta adjust it a little bit, and I'm forgetting his little eyebrows. Coca, oh my god, Coca's so cute, so cute. So this is the ribbon version. I'm gonna make like better versions of it where I actually shade everything. I want him to look confused. Confused Coco is my favorite Coco. Based on designs, I think I mainly like the fox. The one with the big ears, the fennec fox. That's very valid. Foxy things are very cute, but unfortunately, I like round, and Coco is round. Coco is very round. You know how you know how if you like a 2D character, you're like, oh, that's my husbando? Would it be wrong if I said Coco's my husbando? Not like the not like Han. Han is my bias, but like I don't like him like that. But Coco's husband. Coco's husband. Coco's so cute. Look at him. Little confused Coco. He looks like he's lost all the time, and I love that. We. Oh. Out of context, in context valid. Yay! I think I'm done my Coco. Yay! And with that, I think I'm done all the zoos. Like I said, this is just a preliminary. I'll shade it later. But for the ribbon, I think these are fine. Got one, got Wolfchan. Oh, Wolfchan's kind of looking ugly though. But that's okay, he's not a Coco, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, cute. Okay, as long as they don't look official. Oh, that is a very, very chunky Foxy. As long as they don't look official, I'm okay with that. And Liba is very Liba-y. Okay. Ah, wait, hold up. I'm missing one thing. Okay. Yay, Makoka is done. Koka's husband. I am proud to go on record to say Koka's husband. You'll never catch me simping for a real man, but Koka's right there. Oh, okay. I think I'm done. I got all the members, I believe. They're all looking a little chunky, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. A fish ribbon as commemoration of this long endurance stream. I am not doing that. That's a good idea. I actually thought about making like a stream ribbon, but the thing is, I still had some stream freebies from last year, which is like I made acrylic charms for my first Twitch subs, and then I gave it out at cons. I think I still have like a few left. So I actually have made merch. It's just it's acrylic. It's not ribbons. That would be a good idea though. But maybe I'll make it after I'm done the acrylics. I will definitely consider it. Yay! I'm done my coca. Woo! This has been a long ass stream. Oh my god, I'm 10 minutes, and I'm actually not 10 minutes. I'm 9 minutes and a half from a 10-hour stream. Holy shit. How much server time did I use up? How much server resources? Oh, I am done. Yay! Oh shit, sorry. Yay! I'm gonna lie down. I'm gonna take a break. And then I can't even sleep yet. I gotta update my sponsors, but thank you everyone who has watched the stream. Thank you, Haseokai, for being here. Otsu. Otsukare. Oh my god. That was long, but thank you for everyone who's been here. I think it's just you left, but that's fine. Maybe there are lurkers, who knows. Thank you lurkers too. It's okay if you don't comment. I appreciate you nonetheless. I will see you guys next stream, whenever that may be. Hopefully soon. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how busy I get with the ribbon things. Hopefully after today, or after tomorrow, technically, it'll be better. But we will see. Thank you guys for being here. I will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm gonna be sleeping in tomorrow. I probably needed it. Bye.